This is a presentation of the Ultimate Flag Football League.
Better back down, you're in my domain. Got the whole crowd screaming out our name. While you shaking, we're a dynasty.
The wait is over, ladies and gentlemen. The TUFF Cup playoffs are here, and the energy is through the roof. I'm Dustin Saidi, joined by the one and only Greg Ellis. Greg, what an awesome atmosphere we have here today.
100%, man. We have the top teams in the Tough 6 format all gathered here in Southern California. It's a beautiful day today. These teams are prepared. Everybody's pumped. Everybody's amped. I can't wait to get to business.
The Spartan division will kick off the TUFF Cup Prelims. Here's a look at the Spartan teams competing this weekend. We've got the Los Angeles Wild Boys, San Diego Outlaws, Dallas Warriors, and the LA Savages. The favorites around the league to win this tournament are the LA Wild Boys, Greg. Why is that the case?
Plain and simple, they have not only the experience, but they have the wins. They have everything they need to back up. They've won in all of the formats that we've put out there, not to mention their quarterback, John Guerrera, a.k.a. John. He's obsessed with winning, and he creates this culture that makes anybody want him to be the captain of their team.
Yeah, well, the Wild Boys took out the Savages in the Spartan Showdown, and they also took out the San Diego Terror Squad in the SoCal Showdown. Both games pretty convincingly, and now here they are in the TUFF Cup playoffs. And Greg, this is the first time that Spartan teams are going to be here.
Yeah, and you know what? Spartan teams, yes, but, you know, there's a lot of firepower on these teams, and I'm sure there's some Titan teams out there that be shaking in their boots after see one of these teams across the line.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, Greg, tell us about the format today, how that's going to go.
Well, today it's going to be 20-minute games, running clock. There'll be a 1-minute warning at the end. I'm sure whatever team wins the toss is going to want to go on offense first. However, both teams should have the same amount of opportunities and drives to win this game. And there's going to need to be a stop. Somebody's going to have a stop, whether, you know, stopping a drive, getting a turnover on downs, or stopping extra points.
Now, Greg, we know the official ruling is the LA Wild Boys are expected to win, but what is the Greg Ellis opinion?
This San Diego team is kind of a mystery. You know, there's not a lot of footage on them, and I think just that element of surprise, they're going to sneak a few people. Plus, you know, their quarterback is pretty dope.
All right. So we're going to go down to the field for player introductions and the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, where the best of the best will collide with the ultimate goal in mind, to walk out as TUFF Cup champions. Before we kick off the prelims for the Spartan division, let's meet the teams. Warriors, Brandon Ennis, William Young, Travion Jackson, Carlos Roger, Docorian Hyman, Jeff Dort, Chris Polium, Cam Jones, Eugene Alexander, Prentice Favors, and Nick Cardillo. The San Diego Outlaws, Thomas Morgan, Ruben Sonic, T.J. Ducat, David Barkley, Xavier Smith, Emmett Williams, Patrick Webb, Pat Hairston, Joey McFadden, Joseph Pacheco, Jose Oropeza, Xavier Gaynor. The Los Angeles Savages, Mike Talton, Justin Broom, Andrew Datcher, Abe Thomas, John Austin, Sergio Mariscal, Ethan Sharpen, Matt Cresswell, Reggie Luckett, Che Savage, John Moore, and Chris Aguado. The Los Angeles Wild Boys, R.J. Lundy, Melfred Koulis, Carlos Crawford, Joseph Thomas, Nick Sakowitz, John Guerrera, Paul Sugano Dyson, Brandon Diaz, Juan Padilla, and Diamante Love. Please face our flag for the singing of the national anthem. Let the TUFF Cup Prelims begin.
All right. We're about to have the TUFF Cup Prelims beginning here today. All right, so Greg, there was on social media a lot of discussion. There's a lot of discussion on social media, Greg, about Dallas, and the teams were kind of picking on them, the other teams. What do you think? How do you think Dallas is going to show up today?
Dallas is kind of an enigma. I'm not sure. Overall, I think the talent in that Spartan division in Dallas is pretty top-heavy. And I think we're seeing the best team out here, so I need to see how they play against some better comp.
So right now we're going to have LA Savages taking on the San Diego Outlaws. That is the first game on the right side of your screen. And in the other game, we've got the LA Wild Boys taking on the Dallas Warriors.
I mean, Dallas will get to see right now how they match up against these other top Spartan teams. I mean, they're taking the Wild Boys on right now.
Yeah, they will get a good measuring stick right off the bat. So Dallas is in the white jerseys on your left screen, left side of your screen. They are on offense right now, and they got that under center thing going again, Greg.
Yeah, we're going to see that a lot, and their quarterback, Carlos Roger, has a pretty good arm. So, I mean, I think if he can get the ball out quick, they'll be fine.
And that's a catch there for Dallas by William Young. Meanwhile, on the right side of your screen, you got the LA Savages in the darker jerseys with the orange lettering. They are on offense right now with Big Surge at quarterback.
Veteran team. Serge has been doing this for a while, man. He was around toward the beginnings of TUFF, so he's seen a lot of action.
Here's Roger going under center again on their surge with the quick throw. Here's Roger, deep ball, nearly intercepted, nobody home.
Yeah, so that's one of the things that the Texas teams are going to find out as they come to LA is they're going to get pressure. The LA teams do not sit back in six-man zone on any level. Spartan, Warrior, Titan. So the quarterbacks for Dallas are going to have to get used to getting that ball out quick, and it's going to completely change how they approach their games on offense.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times. I wonder if they'll end up going to the shotgun to make that adjustment.
I mean, their offense should be their offense. They should just have, you know, ways to stop these big rushes.
So looks like it may have been a turnover on down for the Savages, and looks like the Outlaws are coming on offense now.
Yeah, so San Diego Outlaws, like I said, a lot of people haven't really seen them a whole lot. So, you know, they're going to surprise people on how good they are, you know, especially since they didn't really have a whole lot of time to prepare for this team. They're going to find out who his go-tos and stuff are on the go.
So you got Emmett Williams, number 15 there, is the quarterback for the Outlaws.
Emmett is also a vet, man. He's really good. The last time we seen him in a major event, he was hurt. He had a giant knee brace on. He says he's healthy, so let's see how it works out today.
So here we go. Here's their first drive on offense. There's Emmett. He throws it, dump to the center, making everybody miss. Goes for a big gain. That's the big guy, Jose Oropeza.
So it looks like Wild Boys got a stop on defense, and now they get to take over on offense. Both offenses who started with the ball went nil. No points to start out the game. That's going to be tough in this format.
That immediately balances out, makes the coin toss essentially null.
Right. Well, like I said, somebody's going to need to get a stop, and for those defenses to get a stop right away, it's huge.
Here's John with the dump off for the Wild Boys. Pitch to Diamante Love, and a nice run. Meanwhile, oh, the receiver goes head over heels almost.
So in 2023, TUFF League introduced the jump as a way to avoid a flag pull. Obviously, you know, there's parameters to that, you know, for safety. Obviously, you can't lead with your cleats, but you will see a lot of players out here jump to avoid flag pulls. And I know we see that across the nation, but that's very new to TUFF League.
All right, so it looks like, I don't know if it's kind of hard to tell if the San Diego scored or not on that one. But either way, they're right there in the red zone. Both teams in the red zone. John's going to stack the right side. Here's Emmett. All day to throw. Back of the end zone, it's caught. Touchdown.
Wow, that was surgery out there. That was a touchdown to Xavier Gaynor.
Meanwhile, Wild Boys are on defense now, so I think they did score, and that was their conversion. And Savages are going to be starting back on offense again. Or no, excuse me, they're going for two.
Correct.
The Outlaws are going for two.
This will be the extra point for San Diego team. And he has a lot of time. I mean, his center is doing a good job. Giving him a lot of time, and the two-point conversion is good.
That's coming across the middle. Looks like that was X. They got two Xaviers, the San Diego Outlaws do. Xavier Smith and Xavier Gaynor. Both of them go by X.
That just makes sense.
Makes our job a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, here's Big Surge. He's going for it all. He likes to do that.
And
But sometimes he likes to do that too. It's intercepted. Pitches it. They're making everybody miss.
Yeah.
And that's a huge return.
I mean, not to pile on my boy, but I mean, Serge does hold the record of throwing 8 interceptions in a primetime stream for TUFF League. So, I mean, you know. But, hey, when you got a big arm, you know, shot blockers in basketball get dunked on. Quarterbacks with big arms who like to throw deep are going to throw picks. It's just that's the way it goes. But you know what? He'll come back with a throw that'll help his team out.
Well, but back in the day, didn't Brett Favre have the most touchdowns, but also the most interceptions? So
Yeah,
you swing, you swing.
Yeah, home run hitters strike out. I mean, it's just, you know, guys who like to go big, there's high risk, high reward.
Yeah. All right, here is San Diego now.
Yeah, Emmett throws it incomplete to the right side there. Tough start for the Savages. 4 and out, and then an interception.
Meanwhile, Dallas throwing down the sideline,
That'll
and
be
it's
a
come for a
touchdown.
big gain.
That looks like a touchdown. He still got both flags on.
So that was nice. Looks like they went from the shotgun there.
Yeah, that was Chris Pullman with the touchdown.
So they're going to go for their conversion now. In the meantime, San Diego is driving. All right, so here we go. Here's San Diego. Throws. Caught, makes a guy miss. We talked about flag pulling here.
So a lot of these teams that are coming from San Diego play in on-the-clock sports, which is a league that Tough League partners and works with often. I mean, and this team is in the silver division, which is equal to the Spartan division in Tough League. This team that's coming from San Diego, the Outlaws. So we've seen a lot of these players before because they have played in Tough before, but they have been one of the dominant teams in the silver division and on-the-clock sports. So this is that's what we have here. Basically, the Division II level for flag football here in Southern California. And the nomenclature is different, but you know, the talent is the same pretty much across the board. And
football is football.
Football is football. Yeah. So there you go. The Wild Boys are now on the march.
Yep, holding on to trying to retake the lead, and you've got San Diego trying to make this a 2-possession game in a short game.
Yeah, 2-possession game in a shortened game like this for prelims. That's tough. You gotta.
John floats
One
to
of
the
the things
sideline.
I'm very surprised about. It looks like I'm very surprised about how much time the Savages are giving the Outlaws, and I say that as they stop them on 4th down.
Yeah, that was a long drive, but a very important stop.
So for the Savages, one of their main weapons is their center, number 11. Matt.
Oh, that's picked. Oh, no, they're going to call it incomplete. Sorry. Go ahead.
That's okay. Matt Creswell is one of the – you'll see him make a few big plays. I mean, he's so unassuming out there. He looks like he should be doing your mom's taxes, but he's actually one of the better flag football guys out here.
Yeah, perfectly put. Meanwhile, incomplete pass by John. Wild Boys stuttering here in the red zone.
The red zone's going to play an important part in these shortened games. I mean, I imagine these scores are going to be close, and it's going to come down to who's getting their extra points. Those are huge.
Double blitz on John. Dump to the center. The reach. I think he's good for the touchdown.
Yeah, I think they gave it to him with the reach.
Yeah, going back to Creswell, he's been in this league for a long time as well.
Right. He has. He was a young teenager when Tough first started, and so as much of a vet as he is, he's still one of the young guys out there.
Yeah, that's a good advantage. There's Creswell with the catch for the Outlaws. Excuse me, for the Savages.
You know, one of the things I always wonder when you do these prelim games is how much you're actually going to see from these teams, how much they're going to show right away. I mean, I imagine they don't want to give away their true schemes, and so you're kind of getting a margarine version of the offenses and some of the defensive looks because people are saving it for the single elimination tomorrow.
Saving their best stuff for the big games tomorrow.
Right. For instance, I know for the Savages, one of their bigger receivers, John Austin, is not here today. He'll be here tomorrow, and that's going to completely change the dynamic of their offense.
Yeah, that should be interesting to see. Meanwhile, Wild Boys don't get their conversion. John got picked on the conversion.
Like I said, yeah, so 12-7. I mean, it's 2 scores to 1, but only a 5-point lead. I mean, those conversions are huge.
Here's Dallas. Lob over the middle. Nobody home.
That once again, that's, you know, getting used to the pressure. You've got pressure in his face. It's it's very different than being able to just stand there for 6 seconds and find someone.
All right. Surge is almost picked again.
You've never said that before.
Never.
It's, you know, it is a beautiful day today. Let me just say, I just want to put that out there. It's been a little dark, a little rainy out here in Southern California, but it is beautiful today. Now, how much weather luck we get, I don't know. Tomorrow we've got some sprinkles in the forecast, so I hope these guys are prepared for that.
Yeah, I saw a sign on the freeway today saying, don't drive on Sunday because of expected rain.
Yeah, considering I have a nice little commute to get here, I'm with that. Everybody listen to that and stay home.
Yeah. Well, especially Southern California. We don't do well at driving in rain.
No, absolutely not. Yeah.
It's equivalent to ice down here.
Right.
We might get a SoCal version of the Ice Bowl tomorrow. We'll see.
Means we're gonna get some sprinkles. We might get half a millimeter of rain.
That's as an Ice Bowl as it gets for us.
I mean, shoot, it might be a tick under 65 degrees, and I'm in a parka.
Rogers passed too high. Again,
Ooh.
struggling with the pressure.
He's giving his frustration to his center, saying, "Look, you got to keep these guys off me." And the center looks back and says, "Well, they don't rush like this in Dallas."
Yeah, I've never seen this before. What is this? Surge. Pass slightly overthrown.
It's funny how people who aren't from SoCal playing this game, they have that same deer in the headlights look when they get here and they see all these rushers, and they're like, wait, can they do that? Just because you guys don't rush where you are, they do that here.
Where's the 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator?
Yeah, right. Look at that. Oh, there you go.
Blitz.
Double blitz.
Yeah, just I had him wide open.
Had him wide open. But you know what? That's simply because they don't see that look, and it disrupts the timing. I mean, that's just a simple crossing route. He's wide open, but the quarterback isn't used to 2 guys, well, technically 4 guys in his face, because the 2 blockers and the 2 rushers are all right there in the vicinity as he's trying to throw.
Yeah, Rogers limping off the field like he got sacked or something. That's a turnover on downs. Here's John with a chance to increase the lead.
That's a good catch. That was a good catch by DeMonte Love. You know, sometimes quarterbacks, man, we need our receivers to bail us out. Everything's not going to be perfect. So, you know, it seems like just a simple little 7-8 yard completion, but that's huge for the confidence of the quarterback, knowing that he can go to you whenever he needs you.
Yeah, DeMonte Love will grab pretty much anything in his vicinity. It's like the Tyreek Hill out here. John, the dump to the center is no good.
That's another drop. I mean, that's just 2 drops for that guy.
Meanwhile, Savages are on the board with a chance to take the lead. They're going for 2.
They always go for 2. There's a lot of teams out here. They just, you know, they've gotten used to calling their plays and the timing and the.
Oh, nearly had it in the corner, but it's incomplete.
That was Justin Broom was the target. Meanwhile, the Wild Boy score, and he caught this one. I know I was getting on him. But that's number 40, Juan Padilla. He's had a couple drops, but he catches a touchdown on that one.
Making amends. And, you know, we sort of maybe counted the Savages out pretty early in this one, but they're right back in it now.
Yeah.
Here's John all day to throw. The bobbling catch, it's good.
I think that's a good catch.
Great catch by Carlos Crawford. We saw him make some plays in that SoCal showdown as well. Here's San Diego back on offense. Savages with some new life and energy now.
You see these goggles on the quarterback for San Diego, Emmett Williams? Goodness gracious. Look at those. That's got to be like -75. You can probably see into the future with those things.
Well, he expected rain today, so maybe that's what it was for.
He should be able to see everything that's open with those.
Maybe they're like VR, AI, tell him where to throw it. Oh, hey, I got it wrong that time. There's about 5 minutes left in both of these games right now.
Yeah, these games go fast. We got Wild Boys up 20-7 on the Warriors. Savages and the Outlaws locked into a one score each game, but Outlaws with the extra point.
That's a missed tackle on defense, but then he caught him. Tackle made by R.J. Lundy. I'm telling you, Carlos Rogers looks exhausted for Dallas, quarterback.
Emmett Williams hits his center on the leak out. Yeah, that's big number 99.
So San Diego driving, protecting a 1-point lead. Dallas down by 2. They got a score on this drive.
So Jorge Opiza plays part-time with this team and part-time with a different squad.
It's like a time sack there for Dallas.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. So the Wild Boys did something different. This time they didn't rush at all. Chris Aguado with the defense for the Savages. He's one of their better corners. Like, he's a defensive specialist. You won't ever see him on offense because he catches with his knuckles. But, man, he can make some plays on defense.
They caught some guys off sides there, too. So
Yes.
Savage's defense stepping up pretty good right now.
Yeah. That's really a strong suit for them. I mean, they have – a lot of people have flag football players. They have actual DBs out there playing. And they play well together as a unit. They've played together for a while.
Ooh, Carlos's pass over the middle is dropped.
Meanwhile, Sergio completes pass to Lil Mike. And, man, when I tell you that man is fast.
Yeah. He was dancing around the entire defense for a huge gain.
I mean, his feet are moving. I mean, I think he takes maybe like 112 steps per 5 yards. It's crazy.
Could be another Tyreek Hill out here.
There he goes again. I don't know. I think I keep feeding that.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah, it doesn't look like San Diego has somebody that can run with him.
Dallas
Meanwhile,
goes
Dallas
deep.
takes a shot.
That's a good incompletion. No
So
penalty.
that's a lot of contact downfield. So it looks like Dallas's main offense is going to be throw the ball deep downfield. I just don't know as a main weapon that's going to work here. I mean,
yeah, I think they said that on social that was going to be what they wanted to do. But yeah, that even in Titan we saw them trying to do that. Didn't always work. Oh, what a corner catch there for the touchdown, for the conversion.
it's Lil Mike. You just said that, man. He's out there doing business.
Little Mike making big-time plays. And Savages have taken the lead. Oh, but actually a penalty.
Looks like a penalty is going to bring that back, impeding the rusher. So he was open because they were cheating. Meanwhile, Dallas is on. This is probably one of their best-looking drives.
And the hurry up here.
Got a penalty on the play, it seems like. I'm not sure what that was called, but it looks like it's on the off.
So Surge and the Savages knocking on the doorstep. Both teams trying to get in. Shovel pass. It's good. Touchdown. Here's Surge. Corner. Think he got him. Yes. Touchdown.
Justin Broom with the catch.
And one thing about Surge, we make fun of the interceptions, but he can launch those pretty pinpoint precision passes as well.
I mean, he likes the ball downfield. I mean, like I said, high risk, high reward. You know?
Yeah.
So it's not. He can throw 100 interceptions. It doesn't matter. He's gonna let that ball go. Like, he's fearless out there.
Yeah, he doesn't get down on himself. But you need in a quarterback. Here's Carlos. They're going for 2. It's caught, but can he get in? And he is. He's in. But that looks like it's game. Wild Boys are going to defeat Dallas 20-15.
Savages and Outlaws. Like the Savages are going to go for the extra point now.
And this is pretty big as they go for 2, although this game's got to be winding down now. So here's Surge. Launches.
They're going to say he's out of bounds. It's no good. He's out the back of the end zone.
So not much time left. There's 28 seconds, we're being told, in the Savages Outlaws game. Touchdown pretty much gives them the victory. Here's Emmett. Double blitz, throws underneath, caught. Pitches it back, some trickery here. Can he make a couple guys miss? He does, spin move, juking. Oh my goodness, for a huge gain. That's X.
That's a big play.
Huge play. Probably only a few seconds left.
The only thing is he didn't get out of bounds. I mean.
Throws to the center. He's got room to run.
Oh, they didn't pull his flag.
Everybody.
He's going to score.
Touchdown.
Wow.
Unbelievable drive by the Outlaws.
I mean, this is flag football, so if you're not good at pulling flags, you're not going to be good at the game.
Oh, man, maybe we spoke too soon about the Savages having a good defense. Because the 2 plays, they went the length of the field.
I mean, that's just that's scheme right there, though. That's I don't know. That's just a mental breakdown. And then you got to pull flags. I mean, they had it defended. They just missed the flag.
Wow, I can't believe they made the drive down there. That's got to be disheartening for the Savages. They started slow, rallied back, but then give up those 2 plays, which, like you said, not pulling flags, you're not going to do too well out here.
It wasn't anything complicated either. I mean, we saw a simple stop route.
So this is the last play of the game. As long as they don't throw a pick 6, Outlaws will win it. And that's a smart move.
Except for I am to understand that you need positive yards to keep the flag going. I think I don't. Well, this is an extra point, so it's going to run.
So Outlaws knock off the Savages. Oh, I shouldn't say knock off. Let's say defeat them in the first game, 13-12. And the Wild Boys took out Dallas. Greg, what are your impressions from this first set of games?
I mean, like I said, I think we're seeing vanilla versions of the offenses and the schemes because people don't want to go and show everything that they have. I believe that all of these teams are playing well, but they know that they're all eligible to make it through to tomorrow. So they're going to come out here. They're going to, jock for position a little bit, but I don't think they're too concerned with winning right now. And you just tell by just how they're scheming in their game plans. There's no way Savages should have given up, length of the field in 2 plays. That's crazy.
So, Greg, the seeding tomorrow, basically whoever has the best record gets the first seed. They play the lower seed, and then the 2 and the 3 play. Is that correct?
That is correct. And it's single elimination, winner go home, bright and early tomorrow morning. I think it's pretty awesome though that you get some exposure to, the Division IIs, the Spartans, the Silvers players. I mean, because they get to watch. You see the Titans nationally all over the place, so it's good that they get their exposure as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so it looks like the matchups for the next games will be the Wild Boys versus the Savages, and we will have the Warriors versus the Outlaws. So we're going to have the 2 LA teams going up against each other, and then we're going to have San Diego versus Dallas.
That should be interesting. What do you foresee in this round, Greg?
You have the perennial champions and the Wild Boys taking on the up-and-comers, but a loaded roster in the Savages. I think this is just be high scoring. I don't see any defensive stops in this game. For Dallas versus San Diego, Warriors and Outlaws, I think this will go back and forth. I think Dallas's let's throw the ball deep works a little better against the current San Diego team, the way they're set up. So I think we're going to see some high-octane plays in this game as well.
So here is our rematch of the Spartan Showdown, the two LA teams. That was a pretty fun game what we did a few months back.
Like I said, it's just, getting exposure to the Division II comp level of the Tough League is awesome. I love to see it.
Look at Dallas's, are they in huddle? I'm not sure what they're in bunch formation now. There's Carlos. Nearly intercepted, should have been picked, unable to hold on. That's the big guy, number 11, X Smith. He's had a couple of those close picks today.
Yeah. Wow, that's
wide open down the sideline.
But we've seen that a couple times with the Savages. Their scheme, they're leaving guys wide open. But like I said, this is day one. It doesn't seem like they're taking it all that serious. But they should. I mean, they don't want to be one and done tomorrow because they decide to be too relaxed today.
Right. I really don't think any of the teams want to face the Wild Boys in their first game tomorrow.
No.
Here's John. Dumps over the middle.
I mean, this drive so far by the Wild Boys is surgery. I don't think he has an incompletion.
Yeah, doing what he does best.
Meanwhile, it looks like Dallas decides to, go with the dump off, go with the underneath to start the game.
John. Oh, that's great defense that time by John Moore of the Savages.
John Moore is one of the newer additions to the Savages. He's played a couple seasons with them, but he's a youngster, fresh out of college. He's an actual DB, so he's locked down.
No, he looks like it.
Yeah, he ran with that crossing route all the way across the field and slapped the ball away. Only thing I say is next time, John, go ahead and pick that.
Double blitz on John. Dumps to the center.
Leak out to the center with the reach. Is he scoring? Can't tell. We don't have a signal from the ref yet. Yep, touchdown. John just signaled to the ref he wants to go for one.
It's Juan Padilla. It's one of his favorite targets.
Meanwhile, Dallas is on the move. Quarterback has a little time. I mean, he's
missed flags.
He's got that. I like his throwing motion. I mean, he's got that. What?
The
that quick draw.
Yeah,
it's like quick draw. It's he throws like C.J. Stroud from the Texans. They got that same kind of whip when they throw the ball.
Little gunslinging action there.
Yeah. So he can definitely move that ball. Like I said, if you have a strong arm like that, you can go under center, but you just got to be prepared to get the ball away quick.
It's a great throw by John, but I think the flag got pulled just short.
Yeah.
Look at all the spin moves there.
Yeah. That seems to be his favorite target.
Pulliam.
Yeah, it's number 7, Chris Pulliam.
Meanwhile, Serge going deep. Incomplete.
Yeah, this is a very disciplined defense he's going against. He's not going to be able to just fling the ball up. He's going to have some more complicated routes and things like that. The Wild Boys have a really good scheme. They pull flags. They're going to force you to do that. They're going to force you to dump the ball down, and they'll just pull a flag. But they're not going to let you beat them up top.
Yeah, very solid on both sides of the ball. Here's Carlos.
Sidearm
Sidearm swing.
Wow.
Caught it in the back. Wow.
It was incomplete. That looks like that was 4th down.
Or maybe the conversion.
Meanwhile, Matt Creswell for the Savages takes the dump off from the center spot, jumps through a flagpole.
That's what Crest does. Serge showing his team what play he wants. Meanwhile, first look for the San Diego offense against this Dallas defense. Making some guys miss. San Diego's been pretty good at that today. Here's Serge going deep again. Oh, surgical precision that time.
That's John Moore with the catch, man. That was a good catch.
That's your actual DB guy, right?
Yeah, and he's not known as a receiver, but they have him. He ran a great route, and that was a big time catch out there.
Yeah, defender draped all over him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we were saying with Surge. Those deep passes sometimes very surgical and precise as well.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna give his receiver a chance. He put that up there. I mean that wasn't necessarily open, but he trusted that his receiver was gonna come down with the ball, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. Good flag pull on defense there for Dallas. If I pull him, here's Surge. Going again. Nobody home.
Emmett back with the ball, quick out to the sideline. It looks like he caught it past the marker.
Yeah,
that should be first down.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're gonna mark him short. Well, one referee has him marked short. The other referee looks like he overruled it and said he caught it past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I think his momentum at that first.
Yeah.
Here's big Surge. This ball batted down at the line.
By the quarterback, John Guerrera, rushing in, and he bats the ball down. Quarterback on quarterback crime.
If anybody knows when he's gonna launch and throw, it's the other quarterback.
Yeah. The thing about Surge is, I mean, when you have an arm like that, he doesn't have much of a windup. So it's kind of the same motion when he throws short and when he's going long.
Let's see if they can crack through this red zone defense here. Surge throws. He's got him. What a perfect pass.
Oh, it looks like they're going to say he was in the back. He was out. Oh, wait. Oh, no, they're going to give him the touchdown. They're going to go for one.
That was a great route and pass, Justin Broom.
Yeah. So Justin Broom actually played arena football.
Wow.
And he played in a couple 11-man leagues down in Mexico. So he's a true wide receiver.
So is that what you're referencing when you say a true? Oh, you saw a little elbow action around defense.
Yep. So that's Matt Creswell with the leap, but he's also as far as flag pulling and being able to avoid the flag pull, he's also a pretty good dipper. So I've had him and another player who we're going to see later on in the Titan division, Trey Wolf. I had both of them on my team, and I had a formation called Constellation. And why? Well, because Trey was the little dipper and Matt was the big dipper.
Sounds like you had as much fun thinking of the name of that play as you did designing the play.
Absolutely.
So when you say that this guy's an actual receiver, actual DB, you're referring to them playing in arena football?
I'm referring to playing in pads. So some of these guys, they come out here and they're very good. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the best receivers out here are basketball players. When I'm saying actual DB, actual receiver, I'm saying guys who've played those positions in pads at a high level. This is what I'm referring to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've always said I like to have basketball players at receivers because their catch radius. Basketball players don't catch with their chest or their arms. Natural instinct is to catch the ball with your hands, and that makes the catch radius for them a lot bigger.
And they're good at boxing out. They understand that as a core concept.
Oh, look at that. John with the no look pitch.
He likes doing that sometimes.
Yeah. It works. DBs are taught to read the quarterback's eyes, so if you can master a no look, it works.
Well, I like when he does it behind the back. I've seen that at least once.
Yeah.
He had a behind the back touchdown.
Well, he's very athletic. He's a very athletic quarterback. It makes him hard to sack.
Nice dump over the middle.
I like what the Savages did there. They sent two rushers, and then they had their safety come down and robber the middle in case they dump it off to the center, and that's exactly what happened. They gave up, 2-3 yards on that play. It's a good defensive scheme.
Meanwhile, Carlos zing over the middle. Looked like another drop pass. Dallas receivers, a few drop passes today.
Yeah.
Here's John knocking on the door. Nice flag pull. That was Little Mike on the flag pull. So close games in this one, Greg.
Yeah.
They're all tied up.
Well, I mean, eventually the guys were all going to, settle down and, usually when that happens, the defense takes over.
Sakowitz's pass thrown a little behind him, and it was nearly picked. This ball nearly picked on the other side as well.
Yeah, both quarterbacks look like they had a tough time with their reads on that.
Yeah. Got some track and field players in the background there. Here's John. Looking, throwing. What a throwing catch.
Yeah. Touchdown, Wild Boys.
That's very Patrick Mahomes style, running around, find the guy streaking in the back of the end zone.
I mean, well, he did find the 6'3" guy, so.
Makes it a little bit easier. That was Brandon Diaz on the catch.
Oh, what a throw by Carlos Roger on the sideline. Quick move to the inside. Couldn't tell if he got in or not. Nope, looks like we got a flagpole, so he'll be short just right before the goal line.
Here's John.
Great play.
Incomplete on the conversion. So, you know, Dallas, like you said, they try to live and die by that deep ball, and they've gotten a few deep passes, a few breakaway plays here today.
They're looking for it. What I think we'll see more tomorrow, though, is teams are going to blitz that to not allow him to just sit back there and just throw it deep. I think he's going to get blitzed heavy tomorrow, and then when he tries that deep ball, I think he's going to throw a few more picks tomorrow. You can't live on that.
Yeah.
Everybody out there is fast.
Surge, near side throw. Here's Carlos. Out the back of the end zone, incomplete.
Yeah, that was just a miss. The receiver's open. And Carlos has to hit that. All right. And we have Savages on offense on the drive. No
Surge
rush.
going for it all. Double coverage overthrown to Little Mike.
It was interesting. I mean, with no rush, I mean, to take that play, I mean, I'm sure, you know, why not take 5 seconds and find somebody open and get some yards rather than just throw it in the double coverage out the end zone.
That's what he likes to do. He likes to go for the deep ones.
Yeah, it's just.
Here's Carlos. Back of the end zone, overthrown.
That's another miss. That guy was open too.
They've had a couple miscues on offense. Here's
Here we
Surge
go.
deep again. This time it's intercepted.
That looks like that was good. Yeah, that was definitely a pick.
That was a great pick as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, he could go underneath, but he just likes those deep kind of sideline passes. Surge does.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes he hits them, sometimes he doesn't.
I don't care whether, you know, this game means anything to him or not. You don't want those interceptions. And then look, first play dump down, and the guy takes it to the house. Wow.
Paul Sugano Dyson.
Yeah.
Again, missed flag pools on defense for the Savages.
Meanwhile, looks like we got a score.
Yeah, Tallis to the back of the end zone.
Number 81, Nick Cardia.
So Dallas has hit some nice ones, but we've seen some overthrows and some drop passes as well.
Yeah, I mean, they'll figure it out. I mean, you know, they're the only ones who took a little bit different of a mode of transportation to get here.
Yeah.
Everybody else drove.
Yeah.
And the Dallas team had to fly out, so we'll give them a little leeway.
Here's the conversion for the Wild Boys. John, incomplete.
Bad pass.
I'm surprised. Wild Boys are not doing great on conversions here today so far.
No, and that's, you know, they're a little lax. There's that whip. Oh, that was a duck, and they got picked. Oh, great moves, and he's still going. Looks like he got him. Yeah. A lot of interceptions.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to see this many interceptions. You know, stopping a drive, you know, on downs, okay. But I mean, just straight interceptions, and these are just bad balls, bad reads.
Yeah.
By these quarterbacks.
Well, maybe you jinxed it when you said it's going to be offense. No one's getting a stop.
Yeah, I have to stop saying that.
So probably not much time left. Wild Boys with a solid lead over the Savages.
Yeah. It looks like it's going as we expected.
Here's Emmett.
Yeah.
Emmett dump off.
Savages need to try to make a move here. I mean, they don't want to go 0-3.
Yeah.
Well, actually, excuse me, 0-2. Looks
Surge
like Surge is going deep again.
This
oh,
time
this time
he's
he's
open.
He's got Lil Mike. Lil Mike is tough to. Yeah. It's a good flag pull though.
I feel like he's throwing the same pass and they're just hit or miss. Sometimes it's amazing, sometimes it's not.
Well, it looks like the Savages, or excuse me, Wild Boys changed up their defense a little bit. You can see the safety turn around to the corner and say, "Hey, who's the other deep guy? I got two back here." Yeah. Emmett Williams leading the San Diego team down on the drive. Try to tie the game up.
Oh, he escapes.
Oh my goodness! And this is exactly what happened against the Savages. And he's gone.
Wow.
Touchdown.
That's
wow.
the same guy, right?
Yeah, that's Jose. Jose Oropeza. Exact same guy, exact same players against the Savages. Look at it.
There you go.
Flex on him. Flex on him, big man. I see you. Oh, wow. Matt Creswell with the drop in the Savages game.
So San Diego's got that late, last-second magic.
There's a fine line between magic and just dumb luck.
And just missed flagpoles.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oropeza might be a magician out there. I don't know.
Yeah, but he's not a track starter. There's no reason he should be running 60 yards down the field by himself. This is ridiculous.
Tie game, which makes this conversion very important. Here's Emmett.
Throw. Got a cross around wide open. Wow. Touchdown.
Good. But meanwhile, Savages also get in the end zone.
Yeah. It's good. Regardless of what happens, man, you want to see your team get in the end zone.
Yeah. So Outlaws, some last-second heroics. Probably not much time left.
Yeah, that conversion gives them a 1-point lead. Let's see if Dallas can respond.
Here's Surge. Corner, no good.
He throws a deep ball on the extra point. It's crazy. He's a one-trick pony out here today.
Yeah. Deep sideline throws.
I thought that was supposed to be Dallas. Meanwhile, they drop it down.
So 2 minutes left in the Wild Boys game. Meanwhile, Diamante is escaping. And 3 minutes left in the Warriors Outlaws game. This is a good early test for Dallas to see if they can, have a game-winning drive with a few minutes left.
Yeah. I'm interested to see how they approach it. I mean, I can't imagine they're going to just sit out here and throw deep balls. Not in a situation like this. I imagine they want to make sure get a good drive, get yards.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Diamante Love.
That's a great flag.
Yeah. It's a good flag ball.
Tough one there. Here's Carlos. He's going over the middle. It's caught.
Did he catch it?
I think
Looks like he dropped it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it looks like he dropped it. Quarterback is saying that's my fault, but it looks like the receiver had two hands on it.
Yeah. Maybe he's just being nice. John throws it away.
Smart. So in tough league, the ball has to get past the line of scrimmage in order for that not to be considered intentional grounding. So he just threw it down to an empty space to make sure he avoids the sack.
1 minute left in the Wild Boys game. 2 minutes left in the Warriors game.
Can I mention how good these uniforms look out here? Man, these guys, this is sweet.
Yeah.
These guys are out here all decked out. I love the drip. Deep ball, and he's got him.
Oh, there you go again.
Touchdown. Dallas Outlaws. That's a good ball.
That was a great ball.
That was a good ball.
Yeah, it's been a little hit or miss for them as well, but nice throw and catch by Dallas. I think that was Cam Jones on the reception.
Yes, it was.
So the Warriors are going to have to pull out the magician again. That's the strategy. Dump the Oropeza, run 80 yards.
It can't happen 3 times, can it?
Knock on wood. Let's knock on wood.
I wonder what the play call for that is in the huddle. And they just kind of, we're going to run 99 center magic left on 2.
And then you make everybody miss.
Yes.
It's like a Madden cheat code, maybe.
Right.
Everybody misses your flag.
He's got like pixie dust on his flags.
Yeah. Carlos is sacked on the conversion, so it remains Outlaws can score, though. Will take the lead.
I'm sure they're within the 1 minute warning.
John's throw is
There we go.
Good.
Was that for the touchdown or the extra point?
I think that's the touchdown.
All right.
So go back up 2 possessions. Here we go. Here's Emmett. Throw sideline. Oh.
Makes some Benjamin spin. Oh, good flag pull.
Holding my breath there.
That's a great flag pull.
Thought he was going to go again. They're calling timeout on the field. Yeah. 15 seconds in the Wild Boys game. And there's about 30 or so seconds.
So I don't know what happened on that play. I guess it wasn't intentional. They're saying it was just first down, so the Wild Boys are still on offense.
I can call behind the line catch, that's why.
Good flag pull by Chris Aguado.
Yeah. 15 seconds left in the Warriors Outlaws game.
Wow. Let's see what Emmett Williams has up his sleeve here.
Throw to Oropeza. Just dump it to him.
It looks like that's going to be game, set, match in the Wild Boys Savages. Wild Boys win 18-12.
That score makes it sound closer than it really was. So here we go. Full screen on the San Diego Warriors.
Am I
San
tripping?
Diego Outlaws trailing the Dallas Warriors.
Does the center for the Outlaws have a binky?
Emmett, he's going deep this time. Different strategy.
Let it go.
Double coverage knocked away.
That's good defense. That's good defense, but the receiver got 2 hands on that.
That was 2 receivers and 1 defender in the area. And that's what they're going to call it. So Dallas, nice response that we were wondering if they could have that 4th quarter comeback drive. They did, and they'll win it.
That'll make both teams 1-1. So you got Wild Boys at 2-0, Savages at 0-2, and both Dallas and San Diego at 1-1.
So interesting how it's playing out. Wild Boys doing pretty much what we thought they would. Then it's been pretty evenly matched on the other side.
So now we're going to see the Savages take on Dallas Outlaws. And you're going to have the Wild Boys take on San Diego Warriors.
Yeah. San Diego Outlaws and then Dallas Warriors, yeah.
Yep, let's switch it around. San Diego.
So this should be an interesting one. Wild Boys versus San Diego. Wild Boys been pretty dominant and consistent out here. Dallas and LA Savages have been had moments of awesomeness, and then but just haven't been consistent with it.
I think it's gonna be a tough game for San Diego, though.
Yeah.
The Wild Boys are a little bit more disciplined at pulling flags, which means they have anti-magic spells.
Yeah, clearly.
So some of the stuff that the San Diego team, the Outlaws were able to get away with against these other two teams, they won't be able to get away with against the Outlaws. They're gonna.
Yeah, and it's interesting. So if the Wild Boys win, they're going to take the top seed, and then it's really a toss-up with the other teams.
Agreed.
If they win or they don't win.
Agreed. Well, we know if the Savages lose this game, they're going to be playing the Wild Boys tomorrow morning, first thing.
Yeah.
And then if that'll mean Dallas and San Diego will be playing each other, regardless of whether they're 2 or 3 seed.
Yeah. So this is the 3rd and final games of the first round, and we will hear. This is all for seeding, so all 4 teams will make it tomorrow.
Yeah, all 4 teams will make it tomorrow. I think tomorrow, though, we're going to have one game at a time. So we'll be able to focus on one team and really get to analyze and break down. And it'll be interesting to see the changes from today on what we're going to see tomorrow.
Yeah, and longer games as well. So
Yeah,
more
longer
time
games.
to adjust.
Right, 2 halves, which means the toss will be affected a lot more. It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, this is like round 1 and 2 of a boxing match. You're getting a feel for the other guy, and then tomorrow's round 3 through 10.
Yeah.
And don't forget, later today is the Titan division coming up. And we've also got Tough Her coming up as well.
I'm looking forward to that Tough Her game.
Yeah, I'm glad they're doing that for this tournament.
Yeah, you get to see the girls on showcase here.
Yeah, girls flag football is so much fun to watch.
I refed a women's tournament last week, and I mean it was so interesting. I mean just to see the competitiveness, the passion, and then just a straight skill on the level out there. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, and I like how you were talking about it last time we did a tougher game. They're very competitive, and then they'll help each other and hug each other, at the end of a play or whatever.
It's crazy, like on both sides they'll say, "Hey, that was a great play." Guys, we do not give each other that kind of love.
Not at all.
It's a whole war out there.
Yeah, exactly. All right, third games are getting underway. Dallas.
So like San Diego, the San Diego Outlaws and the LA Wild Boys have already started.
Yeah.
Emmett Williams completed his first pass short.
Here's Emmett again. Zings over the middle.
Oh, that's the receiver's got to bring that in. It's a good read over the middle. The receiver's got to bring that in. That'll bring up third down for him.
So this will be a decent benchmark for San Diego as well. I'm not quite sure what to think of them. They've been close in both their games. They had a heroic comeback in one and then kind of let it slip in the other one. They could easily have been 2-0.
I'm sorry. These goggles are distracting. Look at those things. It's crazy.
Maybe he shoots laser beams out of them.
There we go. We got the read. They went with the same play. He was open over the middle last time. He's open over the middle this time. He's going to be short. There's going to be fourth down. San Diego's going to have a big-time fourth down right now.
That's a catch by Tommy Morgan. LA Savages and Dallas Warriors getting underway. About to.
It looks like they already ran an offensive play. Dallas completed a deep pass already.
Oh, that's why they're marching down the field.
Yeah. So here we go, fourth and short. I mean, with the drop back.
Single blitz, lobs
and
it.
Wow.
John with the defense.
Nah, the quarterback is trying to get on the center, but he lobbed that. You gotta move your feet and throw a dart. He lobbed it and allowed the linebacker to get there. Wild Boys are set up and ready to go. They're gonna get a defense they're gonna get the defense with too many guys on the field.
Meanwhile, Dallas has scored. Nice pass to the corner by Rogers. Hits Brandon Ennis.
I think that was the extra point. It's already a 7-0 game. Yeah, this is going
yeah,
quick.
You're right. My eyes have been distracted by Emmett's goggles. Here's Serge going deep now.
Yeah. Did he catch that? It looks like he did. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. So both teams.
Don't blink in that game.
Man, both teams with deep balls to start. That's crazy.
Well, you got Serge and Carlos going at it. It's just going to be deep ball all day.
Yep. And he's already in motion. He's going for 2. He's not with any of this 1 point nonsense.
No.
He's going for 2 all day.
All day, every day. Meanwhile, here's the Wild Boys setting up.
Wow,
John.
no rush. Ooh,
incomplete.
And he dropped it. It looks like the extra point is good in the Savages game. It's gonna make that 8-7.
We're literally a minute
Savages.
in, and both teams have scored a touchdown already.
Right, and gotten their extra point.
Yeah.
John with the wow.
DeMonte Love dancing on
Love.
defense. So no rush on John. That's interesting.
Well, I can tell you one of the changes we've seen. We've done a lot of the Wild Boys games. Is DeMonte Love is actually their best rusher.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him at the rush today. I think they're saving that for tomorrow.
Yeah. Save for those big third and fourth downs when you're not expecting it.
Yeah, they're using him a lot at receiver today.
Here's second drive for Dallas.
See if they're gonna go bombs over Baghdad again. Here we go. Meanwhile, the Wild Boys.
Nice throw over the middle.
Throw over the middle.
And Diamante, I think, is in.
Dallas with the dump down. Nice moves. Wow, nice moves out there by that was number 2. That's TJ.
Yeah.
Travion Jackson. ball quick. Another thing I'm noticing is 3 out of the 4 teams are really no huddle, and they get on the ball. I mean, Savages call offensive plays. It looks like they get in the huddle, but the other 3 teams are just lining up. After the play, they line up. They're ready to go.
Line up and go, yeah. Meanwhile, dump to the center for Dallas.
Yeah.
That's Brandon Ennis.
That's definitely different than what they were doing earlier. They were, before it was bombs over bad, and now they're just, we're going to dump the whole drive.
Yeah, smart adjustment.
Yeah. They take what the defense is giving you. And the Savages, like I said, they're a team full of DBs, so you got us the first time. They're not gonna let it happen again. You're gonna have to switch it up.
So here's the second drive for San Diego. Quick throw. Gains a few.
We got a lot of time back there.
Ooh, Carlos, I think he hit him for a tiptoe sideline catch. That was amazing.
Yeah, that'll be first and goal. First and goal for Dallas Warriors.
That was William Young on the catch. Here's Emmett.
Dump down to the big guy.
Yeah, both teams throwing the dump downs. And both these scores pretty close. Let's see what the Outlaws can do here, if they can get in the end zone.
It looks like they're being smart, taking their time. No reason to rush. Milk down this shortened clock.
Carlos off his back foot.
Yeah.
Checks it down. Nice run after the catch.
Yeah, he's got that Madden Slinger 1 release.
Yeah. Emmett going deep into coverage.
Oh, good
Batted
defense.
away.
Good defense.
Trying to hit X.
It was open for a second. But they got a good rush in. They forced Emmett to throw it, I think, a little bit earlier than he wanted.
San Diego looks a little flustered over there. Wild Boys have a tendency to do that to teams.
Yeah.
Spread formation for Dallas here. They're knocking on the doorstep. Lob, end zone.
Ooh, that was almost picked. Wow. He jumped all over that.
They're going to call it a touchdown? Did he catch that?
Look at it. In the Dallas game?
Yeah. I mean, if he did, he mossed the defender. That was amazing. Maybe it's incomplete.
Wild Boys on the move again, dump down to the center. That might be a little bit of a hold.
Just a little bit.
I mean, these uniforms are nice, and they are tight. So if you get a holding call, you are dedicated to your craft.
They're really nice. Kind of want an autographed one from the winner of this. Here's John. Oh, he's going to leap over the defenders. I like they allowed the hurdling because it adds a little more fun and excitement to this.
Well, it does. I mean, it allows some of these elusive guys a whole nother weapon, when they've got the ball in their hands.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if they brought fumbles in. That'd be kind of fun to watch.
No.
Maybe not play him.
It'll be concussions left and right. Everybody be diving at the ball head first.
Quick jump.
Quick dump down. Gets all the way down to the goal line. That was. Speaking of, fumbles, I mean, the interchange between the center and the quarterback, if the quarterback drops the ball or there's some sort of a fumble there, that is a live ball in Tough League. So he could pick it up and still go, although his throw clock will still be running. Now, we had an interesting play in one of the Tough tournaments where that happened, and the defender recovered the ball. They gave the ball back to the offense because there is a rule that says you cannot dive on the ground for a fumble. And the defender dove on the ground for the fumble. That's a safety risk.
Yeah.
So the offense got to keep the ball.
Oh, man, the natural instincts there.
Yeah. Wild Boys go up 12. It looks like that extra point is good, and that was for 2. Wild Boys are going to go up 14-0.
Paul Sugano Dyson. and their touchdown. He was wide open too. Wild Boys are just mince meeting everybody out here.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Savages, looks like they were able to stop Dallas on that drive. So now Serge Mariscal gets his offense out on the field, and they're gonna start marching. Let's see if they take a different approach here to the just bombs over Baghdad, like we saw last drive.
They say you go deep, and you go deep.
You go a little deep, you go a lot of deep.
You go really deep.
Oh, that ball thrown behind him a little bit by Emmett. Meanwhile, Savages have a little motion.
That was a little deep.
Yep. It's a great flag pull. Great flag pull.
And that's Chris McCone, who we haven't mentioned his name much today, but he is a superstar.
Yes.
Ooh,
a drop by center. Up. See, I told you. Wild Boys have that anti-magic cloak.
Yeah, they do.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work against them.
That's like they got the kryptonite. Somehow figured it out. Cresswell center now. Surge dumps it. Caught. Room to run. Here's Emmett. Dumps to his center. Just bowling over people.
Yeah. I mean, he's effective when he catches the ball.
Yeah. He's got those speedy legs. It's Joey McFadden on the catch for San Diego. So San Diego's got, again, they don't want to get shut out.
Correct. Because if San Diego loses this game, which, I mean, they looks like they're in the position to lose this game, that would mean that will lock in the Wild Boys as the 1 seed, which means if the Savages can win, the Savages will play Dallas, because then both Savages and the Outlaws will be at 1 and 2.
Yeah.
It's a big drive. It's a big drive for the Savages. Like I said, they wanna get a 2 or a 3 seed so that they don't have to play the Wild Boys to start tomorrow.
Right.
I mean, if they lose this game, they're playing Wild Boys bright and early.
Not something you want to look forward to.
Nah, not the number 1 seed.
Serge going deep. Think he got him? Let's see. Yes.
Touchdown. That's John Moore.
There it is. Man, you love it or you hate it. He just hits these amazing passes and sometimes not.
This is a big game. I mean, it's a big game for Savages. I mean, Dallas Warriors. I expected a little more from them. Let's see if they can pull out a well. If I'm Surge here and I'm the Savages, I go for 2. Make this a 2-possession game.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like that was a conversion, so they did convert it already. Here's Dallas. Carlos off his back foot.
Yeah, there's that rush. See, he's gonna see a high dose of rushing in this drive. I mean, the Savages are gonna put the pressure on him, try to disrupt what they've got going on. Meanwhile, the Wild Boys are doing to the Outlaws what they've done to everybody else so far today.
Yeah. And Brandon Diaz was wide open.
Let's see if Dallas can get this drive going here. They need this.
Yeah, it's a 2-possession game right now for them. Nice throw to the sideline.
Wow, he's gone. He's gone. He's been their best receiver all day today, man. That's Chris Pulliam. No, excuse me. That wasn't Chris Pulliam. All right, that was William Young. That 1 and that 7 look similar.
So just like that, Dallas strikes and makes it a 1-possession game.
So like Dallas said, I mean, they've got athletes. They got horses. They got guys out here who can move. It's just that I think where they're going to have to change up their plan is that they're not going to get them throwing it down the field. They're going to have to get it to them short and let these guys make moves.
Yeah.
Get that yak. Yards have to catch.
Yeah. Yeah. They can have the deep passes party strategy, but not as your main way of moving the ball. He's going lob back of the end zone. No good.
No good. That'll make this score 16-13. So Savages will have a drive here to try to put this away. Yeah. So Savages are now up 16-13.
So here we go. Oh, a pick over the middle by John John. What an interception. Ripped it out of the air.
I mean, he's all over the place today.
Doing it everywhere. Which he does that a lot. I mean,
yeah.
Always good on offense and defense. But they're putting the hurt on right now.
Right. They're gonna go home and sleep well tonight. Come in as the #1 seed tomorrow.
Yeah, and if San Diego loses by this much and the Savages win, San Diego's going to be the 4th seed and have to play the Wild Boys.
Correct.
So that seeding really is all dependent on the Savages right now.
Right. See if Savages can milk the rest of this clock on this drive.
Yeah, milk the clock and or get that 2 possession a game. There's not much time left.
And or score, you're right.
Yeah. Bunch formation for Surge.
It looks like Dallas is going to go man here.
Surge dumps out of the backfield. Oh,
what happened?
I think he caught it behind the line.
Oh, wow.
That little Mike right there.
That was Lil Mike.
So throwing it a little too early. Surge taking his time. Clock is running clock until the final minute.
Correct.
Meanwhile, Wild Boys trying to go 4 scores. That's not easy to do in a short game like this.
Right. Something has gone absolutely wrong if you're down 4 scores.
4:40 left in the San Diego Wild Boys game and 5:15 in the Savages game. So still a lot of time.
That was Chris Macon with the catch for the Savages. You know, we haven't called his name a lot, but I think he'll have a bigger role for them tomorrow.
Yeah, they're hiding him today.
They are hiding him. He's one of their big weapons.
He's shifty, and he can jump and just rip anything out of the sky.
Yes, he's very dangerous with the ball in his hands.
Here's John John trying to make this a 4-score game. Bobbling. Oh, can't hang on.
It's already a 4-score game. I think that was for the extra point.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, you're right. That's Carlos Crawford.
So this is a big 3rd down. Let's see how Surge handles this.
Goes deep.
Oh,
just over his
missed the receiver over the middle. It'll be 4th down. So
what do you do here,
4th down. Honestly, right there on that play, I'm running comeback to the sticks. Like on 3rd down, 4th down. Now the defense is expecting comeback to the sticks. So let's see if he runs double smash routes, which means he's going to have the outside receivers run small curls and the slot receivers running corner routes. And then what you do is you chip and release your center because the middle should be open in a situation like that.
The big play is 4th and 7. Double blitz on Surge. There's you called it. I think he got it for the 1st.
Yeah, no, he's over. So what they did was they leaked out. They had Macon sit by the center, and he leaked out into the flats, and Dallas didn't cover it.
They're starting to reveal slowly but surely who their guys are.
I mean, they need this game.
Surge going deep this time, wide open, and he's in for the score. Big drive by Surge and the Savages.
So one of the things the Savages did differently there, they didn't call plays. They got onto the line and didn't let Dallas, think about what just happened to him. And man, this is big.
Yeah, that's a big drive. It'll make it a 2-possession a game again.
So a win here by the Savages guarantees that they play Dallas again tomorrow in the first game.
Yeah. And that'll be a boost to their confidence to know if they can beat Dallas by 2-possession games, then they just got to beat them tomorrow.
Right.
Here's Surge, end zone.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time left in the game, so for Dallas to need 2 scores here, that's going to be tough.
Yeah. If there's anyone that can do it, it's them, though, with that big strike.
Yeah. But they just haven't had an answer for the Savages offense.
Yeah.
Savages have moved up and down the field at will the last 3 drives.
Yeah.
So normally, in situations like this, teams have the Tough League version of an onside kick called the extension play, where the ball is placed at the 5-yard line and they get 1 play to go 30 yards. But we're not doing that in the preliminary rounds. We'll have that available tomorrow in the single elimination playoff games.
Meanwhile, Tommy Morgan, an amazing catch for the Outlaws.
Ah, that puts him on the board.
So
Yes.
there's 3 minutes left in the Savages game and 1:20 left in the Wild Boys game.
3 minutes is normally 3 minutes is a long time, but I don't know if that's going to be enough time for Dallas to be able to get a score, get a stop, and then get a score.
Right, especially with running clock only at a minute and no extension play.
Correct.
Here we go. Here's Dallas. Carlos all day to throw. It's intercepted. Looks like it was tipped at the line and picked by the Savages. What a great defensive stop that time. Is that Chris McCone?
GG's, Dallas. Game over. Yeah, that's pretty much it now.
Oh, are they going to say not intercepted?
Did they not give him the interception?
Huh, it looked like it was intercepted.
Hmm.
All right, well, new opportunity here for Dallas.
See if they can get away with it twice.
I think he wants deep, and now throws over the middle. Nice gain.
Nice flag pull. So we got
So Wild Boys driving, and also Dallas. They got to go a little bit quicker, Dallas does. Throws, it's batted into the air, incomplete.
smart play, not going out of bounds. Just run out as much time as you can.
We have a correction. San Diego did not score on that sideline.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Dallas is up to midfield against the Savages. Wow.
Slowly but surely, but not much time left.
I mean, it's funny. Dallas has been no huddle all game. Now when the clock is, now they want to huddle.
And dump underneath rather than strike deep.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's Rogers. By the way, Wild Boys Outlaws game is over. Wild Boys 26, Outlaws 0, dominating victory.
Yep. I guess they wanted donuts for breakfast.
There's a flag in the backfield.
Yeah. I think Dallas is ready to kind of just lick their wounds and go in, you know, regroup, go into tomorrow, knowing they're going to have to face the Savages again. See if the Savages have enough wherewithal to beat them 2 times.
Yeah. And that's pretty big for the Savages. Starting 0-2, coming up with a big victory here, which will give them the 3 seed. Actually, they'll give them the 3 seed, I guess, depending on the. Well, either way, they're playing Dallas.
So they'll be one.
So they'll just have to beat Dallas, which they already have, and they'll be in the championship game.
Well, now that I think about it, are they all 1-2? Is that possible?
Yes.
I think they'll all be 1-2. So, but that 20-0 score for the point differential is gonna definitely make sure that San Diego is gonna be the 4 seed.
Right.
So Dallas and the Los Angeles Savages, both at 1-2, will be the 2 and 3 seed play each other tomorrow. So that's game. So
Savages beat Dallas. Well, actually, you know what? We have a round robin, so we'll be point differential. Because Savages beat Dallas, Dallas beat San Diego, San Diego beat Savages. So since they all beat each other, so it'll be point differential.
Yeah, so we're going to go to point differential because head-to-head won't matter in that case.
Yeah.
So we're gonna tally up the point differentials, and we'll have the standings for you in just a second.
Meanwhile, Wild Boys absolutely dominating the first round. What did you? I mean, we saw what we expected out of the Wild Boys.
Yeah, they are who we thought they were. They absolutely are who we thought they were.
Yeah.
And they just ran through this first round of prelims.
First 2 games were a little bit closer, at least on the scoreboard, but last game not at all. And what did you think about the other guys? Like Dallas, we weren't sure. San Diego, we weren't sure. So they all go on 1 and 2. They all beat each other up, and then they all lost to the Wild Boys.
Right. So if you look at the bracket here, right, so you have the Warriors for Dallas are going to be playing the Savages from Los Angeles, and then you have the Wild Boys from Los Angeles playing the Outlaws from San Diego. That's the 1 and the 4 seed, the 1 being the Wild Boys, and then you got the 2 and the 3 seed, Savages and Warriors from Dallas.
And that is going to kick off tomorrow, and it's going to be full games, full normal,
games.
regular games. So that'll be exciting. Do you see, now you said they're maybe hiding some of their cars. Do you see anything crazy coming out of Dallas or San Diego tomorrow that's going to disrupt anything?
I think what we'll see is a little bit more complicated schemes on offense. Today it looks like everybody was just kind of drop back pass, nothing to, didn't see a lot of motion, didn't see a lot of any double passes. You didn't see any of that stuff. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how this happens tomorrow and who changes up the most.
Yeah, that'll be very interesting to see. Well, there you have it. Those are the standings for today, and we will return momentarily with the Titan Division prelims. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the TUFF Cup Prelims. I'm Dustin Seide, joined by Greg Ellis. The Spartan division just wrapped up their prelims, and it's now time for the Titans to make their way to the field. Greg, we saw some amazing action with the Spartan division. What should we expect from the Titan division?
If you thought the Spartan division was full of action, you better buckle up. No disrespect to any of the other teams playing, but this is what it's all about. The top 6 teams in TUFF League are here in Southern Arkansas.
You're so excited, it's hard to pronounce it sometimes.
I can't get over myself right now. It's just so much going on. There are 4 teams that we saw last year. We know what they got cooking. This year they invited the Dallas Mud Bros to the big dance and the San Diego Venom. Both teams, they're new to the stage, but very familiar with this format, which makes all the difference in the world. We've talked time and time again about how teams outside of California have a difficult time adjusting to this format, but I don't know if these teams are going to go through that. I think we're going to have great games the whole day.
Yeah, I am so excited. These teams, I mean, all the top talent, all the top teams from around the nation are here, and we've been looking forward to this for a long, long time.
The Dallas Silverbacks and the Mud Bros are the 2 best teams in Dallas, and it's not even close. So it's exciting to see them come here. Ronin, they've dominated all of 2023, and so I'm not surprised to see them be the favorites coming in.
So let's take it over to the field for the Titan player introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. The TUFF Cup Prelims for the Titan division. The top 6 teams in the TUFF 6 format are here and ready to compete. Let's meet the teams. The Dallas Mud Bros, Marquise Jackson, D. Ward, Drew Guerra, Keelan Jackson, Kendry Sneed, Kaderick Allen, Jamal Welch, LeBaron Dudley, Tavoris Smith, Cameron Brooks, Tyler Castle, and Punch McQueen. The Dallas Silverbacks, Corey Webb, Jacoby Johnson, Michael Norwood, Montre Else, Michael Connolly, Baxter Curvin, Isaiah Calhoun, Dana Taylor, Jordan Ware, and Desmond Horn. The San Diego Venom, Gaston Bailey, Pedro Salgado, Antonio Green, Billy Hudson, Greg Cooper, James McCarver, TJ Webster, Eric King, Nick Wetzel, Corey Thorell, and Adam Wright. The San Diego Pericos, Armando Marquez, Darius Walters, Stephen Lopez, Kenny M., Jay McCray, Matthew Macario, Cam Wilcom, Edgar Valles, Sean Taylor, James Calhoun, Vi Paco, and Isaac Flores. The Los Angeles Ducks, Rashi Scarborough, Miles Johnson, Tyrene Crape, Steven Torres, Tom Frank, Joey DeLatorre, Will Eichmann, Trey Wolf, Jarrell Bradford, Flash Scheidez, Wences Rivas, and Andre Oriana. And your defending TUFF Cup champions, Los Angeles Ronin. Juice Giles, Daniel Garcia, Steven Scruggs, Brandon Chambers, Chuck Fernandez, Daniel De La Houssaye, Demetrius Hopkins, Aaron Jameson, Ryan Stedman, Ryan Huff, Dash Crutchley, and Stephen David. Let the games begin.
All right, we are about to get underway. I am so excited. And Greg, the world wants to know, are you calling Ronan to be back-to-back champs, or you got someone else taking the cup?
Listen, until the winners lose, they remain the winners. And so I don't see Ronan losing to anyone. So that's the way I'm going to start it. It's up to these other teams to prove me wrong. I do have Dallas Silverbacks as the #2.
Whoa.
Yes, sir.
Do the LA Ducks, San Diego Venom, and San Diego Pericos know about this?
I can send them an email if they would like. It's going to be the same information. I do believe the #3 seed is the LA Ducks. Right behind them, I have the Pericos, and then we're going with Venom and Mud Dogs. So let's get this going.
I am so excited. So the first matchups today is going to be the Los Angeles Ducks taking on San Diego Pericos. And also you got the LA Ronin taking on the Dallas Mud Bros.
Ronin versus the Mud Bros right off the back is a good matchup, I think, for the Mud Bros. They'll get to see what LA is about right off the bat.
And Mud Bros will be starting on offense, a team we have not seen in this tournament yet. And they've got a big rivalry, which we'll talk about later, with their other Dallas counterparts, the Silverbacks.
Yeah, they're a pretty good team. I've actually spoken with their quarterback, KJ, Keelan Jackson, and I told him, be ready for a rush. You're going to get a rush. Not only is he going to get a rush, he starts out with the rusher of the year for 2022, Stephen David, who's coming from Texas to play with his old team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Here's KJ, avoids the rush.
That's a good job by both quarterback and center on there.
Well, a little bit high, should have been brought in, but incomplete.
The Mud Bros offense is used to a little bit more time, longer developing routes. So it's going to be interesting to see how they change things up to, a quicker dynamic. Their center is probably one of the strongest centers that we have playing today. So him going up against Steven right away is going to be awesome.
He looks like one of the biggest dudes on the field as well. He's going deep right off the bat. Has a man there. Ooh, falls down. Maybe feet get tangled up.
I don't know. I think the ball was a little long anyway. We might, if it was a closer play, I don't know. We might have saw some laundry on the field.
Yeah.
But I mean, that is Stedman, who's one of the fastest players on Ronin. So, I mean, the fact that he got behind is already impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And on the other side, you got Ducks, Pericos. Ducks, these guys had a great matchup in last year's Tough Cup, and you had basically the 2 and the 3 seed from last year.
Yeah, I see the Ducks taking this. I mean, it looks like Pericos are a little shorthanded, but you know what? Part of the game is being on the field, so that's on them.
Yeah, I think they have that time wrong because only 4 of them were out there for the player
Oh,
introduction.
wow. That was almost an interception by Aaron. I mean, Aaron's a really good defensive player. He plays the middle on offense and defense for the Ronin.
And he's just as entertaining to watch as well when he's yelling at everybody out on the field.
Unless you're reffing his game, and then he's just pure annoying. But he knows it. He knows it. That's his whole thing.
He tries to get under everybody's skin, including the referees.
So here's the real Mud Bros offense under center. And they got it off quick. Avoids the flag pull. Did he get the first down?
Looks like it, yeah.
Looks like he got the first down. So this is a good drive for the Mud Bros to start out. I mean, remember they're the newest team to this.
There's Marquise Jackson on the catch for the Mud Bros. They are in the orange, marching against the LA Ronin red on the right side of your screen. Here's the throw by KJ.
That's a good throw. That's a good throw, and this is a good drive.
Yeah, very just staunch, disciplined, nice throws, smart decisions.
You know, a lot of the players from Dallas anticipate tomorrow being an all-Dallas final.
Wow.
Yeah.
Should post that on the wall as they come into the stadium.
The cojones on these guys. But you want to know something? It's up to the LA teams and it's up to the California teams to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
And we will see. Like I said, I've got the Gorillas or the Silverbacks, who are Gorillas. But I got the Silverbacks as the number 2. So we shall see.
An interesting call here.
Yeah, let's see if the Mud Bros can make us all believers.
And this is a catch on the sideline, short of the end zone. San Diego good marching on their opening drive against the Ducks. Batted ball can't be pulled in. What do you expect from this San Diego team? They won at the first TUFF Cup. They got third last year in a very close game against the Ducks. It was a crazy wild game. What are you expecting out of them this tournament? I'm going to say this, and if you're from San Diego, you may not like it, but that first championship, I mean, who knows what the outcome is if Brendan, the quarterback for Ronin, doesn't have a broken foot. You know what I mean? Now, that being said, San Diego ran through that tournament, and they did exactly – I mean, I think they were the favorites then, and they showed it. Yeah. Last year, you know, they ran into some hurdles, and they couldn't get over them. I mean, the Ducks played great and beat them to get into the championship. Meanwhile, pass out the back.
That's Vi Pecco that's going to be probably his favorite target today for Kenny M from Pericos. Meanwhile, the Mud Bros, he avoids the flag pull.
Wow, what
big
a play.
Catch. Wow. Hey, that's how you play. If you come out, you got to play. That's Tyler Castle.
What a double blitz. KJ avoided it and hits his target for a tight pass and a score.
I've heard that Tyler Castle is also a pretty good Madden player. I'm going to have to test those. I'm going to have to test those skills at some point.
We're going to have a tough Madden tournament after this.
Yeah, that would be great.
So San Diego driving still. Mud Bros are going to go for the extra point.
Oh, couldn't hold it.
San Diego's going to be just short.
That's a great drive for Mud Bros to start the game. Meanwhile, the Pericos are in the red zone against the Ducks. So the Ducks are missing one player from last year, and that's the brother to Flash Shidez Dash, and that is a big missing piece because he was huge for them all year last year.
Yeah, he really was. I remember he would be blitzing the quarterback and then somehow end up where the ball was thrown at the same time.
Yeah, 20 yards down the field.
Yeah.
So here goes Ronin on their first drive. We haven't seen them in a second because they didn't play in the last TUFF season. I figured they figured they won enough. So so this is going to be the first time seeing them in a while. Let's see how they come out. He goes right to Stedman on the sideline.
With a nice big catch. Meanwhile, San Diego, I think, got stopped short.
Yeah, San Diego got stopped short. That's a big stop. Ducks will take the ball coming out.
Now, speaking of the Ducks, Greg, they barely squeezed into this tournament.
They did. That was a big win. I mean, literally by a toenail.
By a toenail. They defeated their other counterparts.
Yeah, the Trojans out of the South Los Angeles. Yeah. So there you go with Ronin. This is a main staple of their offense. Their quarterback is one of the quickest, fastest guys on their team. So they try to get the ball downfield and then pitch back to him, and then just let him do his thing. He's also their starting free safety on defense.
Yeah.
And I say that, but you're going to see him making plays all day, and somehow he ends up with a pick or two, and you're like, how? I don't understand it. Well, Ronin does a good job of changing their looks. Their defense looks the same at the line of scrimmage. regardless of what actual formation or what actual coverage they're in.
Yeah, absolutely. And here's a nice pass. Oh, looked like a tackle there. No flag, surprisingly. Meanwhile, Ducks are driving. And what Ducks team do you expect to see, Greg? Do you see the team that barely squeezed out a victory, or do you see the team that made the championship last year?
I see the team that made the championship last year. I'm looking at their team. It's full. It's healthy. Their big-time players are here. And like I said, the main part is they're healthy. So, you know, the Ducks they play small ball. I mean, their center, Andre Oriana, who's running with the ball now, is the biggest player they have on their team. So they like to go quick, and then they get yak after catch. That's what they do.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then in the red zone, they go to their staple, Rashi Scarborough.
Yep. By the way, Ronan have gotten in the end zone doing exactly what you said. Chambers throws it, pitches it back to him, and he walks in for the touchdown.
It's amazing how that works, and everybody knows that's what they're going to do.
And then they still can't stop.
Yeah, and it still works.
So both teams scoring on their opening drive in that game. Here's the extra point conversion.
It'll be the same format. These are 20-minute games, no halftime, just 20-minute game with a 1-minute warning at the for official clock at the end. Now that 1-minute warning is also only occurs if it's 17 points or less, the spread between the two teams.
Which hopefully no team runs by more than 17 points.
Yeah, we only saw it one time in the Spartan this morning, in the Spartan prelims.
Yeah. Mud Bros going deep, nothing home there. Meanwhile, the Ducks trying to get the first score on their opening possession. Here's Joey facing the double blitz.
He goes to Trey Wolf. That's going to be one of his main weapons all the way up and down the field.
Fast man that guy is.
I don't know if you saw it. If he would have waited one more second, he had his guy Rashi Scarborough wide open on the crossing route.
Yeah.
I imagine somehow Rashi's going to be involved in the offense down here. Meanwhile, KJ with the ball. Go short. Take what the defense is giving you.
Yeah. Smart play.
Okay, the Ducks are going to go bunch. This is usually like, you know, cross low, cross high.
You got Rashi in slot to the left. Shovels it to Flash. He stopped short.
That was a great flag pull.
Here's KJ. He's going deep.
Top. He's got a guy.
Can he pull it in?
Oh, yeah. He came down with it.
Wow.
He came down with it. Wow.
That's D. Ward.
That is a great ball and a great catch.
Dallas loves to go deep, and when you can convert and get catches like that, why not?
Yeah, why not?
So Dallas going toe for toe with Ronan right now, scoring on both their first possessions here in the TUFF Cup.
Hey, maybe they know something we don't know. They said that they. Oh.
Joey had two wide open guys.
Yeah, he did. He had one of his receivers take it from the other receiver.
They're defending against each other. So that's a nice drive by the Ducks there to get on the board.
And they're going to go for 2. Meanwhile, the Mud Bros, I think it looks like they signaled they're going for 1.
Corner blitz. Oh, KJ throws a pick to Chambers.
I mean, I said it. He's going to get.
Yeah. You're again doing the Nostradamus thing again.
You have to be careful throwing the ball over the middle of the field. That's his area.
Yeah.
He makes those plays.
Here's Joey on the conversion. No good. So Ducks will take a 6-0 lead on the Pericos, scoring on their opening drive. San Diego got stopped inside the 5-yard line. Meanwhile, here's Chambers going deep. Has a man wide open. Oh, can't get
missed
there.
him. So, I don't know. I'm going to tell you right now, the Ronan, like I said, didn't play in that last season of the year. So, it may take them a second to get going here. No excuses, though. They're out there. They got to play. Mud Bros are taking it to them right now.
Yeah, they are. Two opening drive possessions and touchdowns. Maybe got a few cobwebs in there.
So
here's Brendan across the middle.
I could be wrong, but it looks like the Mud Bros are playing man defense. Oh no, Kenny M got stepped on the rush. Man, the Pericos cannot afford to lose him at QB.
Oh, he is.
So hopefully he's okay. That's the worst, getting stepped on like that.
He made an amazing throw too.
Yeah.
Just getting back out there slowly. Here's Brendan. Dump off again.
Like I said, there's nothing complicated to Ronan's offense. I mean, literally they're going to sit in whatever zone you give them. And if you go man, they run crosses and pitches. I mean, it's very simple, and and that's what makes them good is they take simple and they make simple look complicated.
The fundamentals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look simple for the defense.
It's very frustrating to watch. You're like, you guys know where they're going to go.
You know what he's going to do? He's going to throw it to the slot and then get the pitch. Doesn't matter. It's like the tush push with the Eagles. Couldn't stop it. Brendan, nice throw.
Nice throw, yeah. Just like I said, just simple. You're going to give me 5 yards all the way down the field, I'm going to take 5 yards all the way down the field.
Yeah. Half of succeeding in this is just being smart with it. You need the athletes, and then you just need to be smart with it.
Right. I mean, well, you know, all 6 teams have athletes.
Yeah.
You know, the difference is going to be who can put their pieces in the right place. You know, it becomes a mental game. It's chess. You know, you think about it. All of the angles on the field and the lines and the borders, and it's all finite.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of being able to take and, you know, make sure your pieces move in the proper places.
They tried to pitch that time, but Garcia.
Looks like Winston Rivas is going to get the sack on Kenny M.
We don't say that very often.
No, but Winston Rivas is a great rusher. He was a little hurt last year, and they still played well. This year he's healthy, so it's going to be interesting to see how many sacks he can get as a quarterback this year.
Yeah. Kenny's got a knack for avoiding the sack. I think he's got a little magic potion as well.
Yeah. He's definitely – everything I was going to say right now is inappropriate. I'm really trying to mind.
That we're on live on broadcast. Nice throw by Chambers.
Yeah. Nice and simple. Let's see how the Pericos they got pressure on him. Marquez, oh, is that a good pitch? Looks like the pitch is good. It's a great pitch. And he's gonna, oh wait, are they gonna say he got his flag pulled? Or is that a touchdown? That is a touchdown for the Pericos.
Wow.
Yeah, they're gonna go for 1.
Matthew Macario.
Meanwhile, it looks like the Pericos got into the end zone right now too. Or excuse me, the Ronin got into the end zone right now too.
So both offenses in that game rolling hot.
Yeah. It may come down to these extra points.
Yep. Few teams better than Ronin at getting those extra points.
Yeah, but I'm impressed by the Mud Dogs and how they're playing Ronin. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, absolutely.
They look prepared.
Brendan a little overthrown.
Yeah.
Here's Kenny on the conversion. Look at that. Just Kenny being Kenny. What a great vision.
Yeah, that's Vipeko on the catch.
He's limping, which may make his scrambling game a little bit more challenging.
I think he'll be fine. He knows how important this is. So the Pericos take a 7-6 lead on the Ducks.
Meanwhile, Mud Bros on their 3rd possession, down 1.
Yeah. It's Tyler Castle on the catch. Yeah, Tyler is doing a really good job keeping Stephen David out of the backfield.
Yeah, well, we talk about Dash Crutchley being the Ronin cheat code. I think Tyler's the cheat code for the Mud Bros.
Yeah.
He's a big, big man out there.
Quick pass to the outside. Missed flag pull.
Still going.
Wow.
Whoa.
And
nice
with the pitch.
That's a great play. Mud Bros in sync.
Oh, yeah. They look good out there. That's
yeah, coming out here fearless.
Yeah. They've been waiting for their chance. Like they've watched the last couple and they've been waiting for their chance.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Joey on the quick slant hits his target. That's Will Eichmann.
Will Eichmann is like, he's their blue collar receiver. You know, he's not gonna do anything flashy, but he's gonna make the plays he's supposed to make. He's gonna be in the position where the QB needs him. Big first downs, big scores.
And this ball, oh my God, he caught it. It was tipped, nearly picked, then he caught it. He's still going, and he's juking everybody for the end zone. Wow, what a play.
Yeah.
That was similar to the play we saw in the Niners-Lions game.
Right, it's Kendry Sneed with that.
That was wild. And the Mud Bros, 3 possessions, 3 touchdowns.
Yeah. That's, that Mud Bros not playing around. They say, we got this.
Here's KJ.
Bring your blitz. We're not worried about it at all.
Oh, that's a... Oh, did he catch? He caught the tip ball. Oh, my goodness. Another tip ball catch for the Mud Bros. Okay, Mud Bros have the magic potion.
Meanwhile, Rashi Scarborough has the ball, running for the Ducks. What is going on?
Yeah, Ducks driving. Meanwhile, Ronan now back on offense. Oh, a nice pitch to Chambers.
Yeah.
Jumps for a big 15-yard gain. There's only 2 minutes left in the Ducks-Pericos game, by the way. 1:42 left in the Ronan game. So Ronan need to drive and score. Time of the essence for both teams.
You know, the Mud Bros look much better here. Seeing them in person than they've looked like, you know, watching the film and the videos on them. I mean, seeing them here in person, I mean, they are playing well.
Yeah, they're taking it to the top seed defending champs as well. Meanwhile, it's been slow moving in the Ducks-Pericos game. It's only the Ducks' second drive, and the game's almost over. Here's Brendan.
A lot of the preparation for Mud Bros is, you know, attributed to their captain, Keelan Jackson, KJ. I mean, he watches film, he comments. I mean, you know, he calls to talk about it. Looks like Will Eichmann.
What a catch.
I don't know if he got in the end zone, but that was a great catch for Will Eichmann for the Ducks.
That was a Travis Kelce type catch.
Yeah. Speaking of KJ, man, it was. I mean, he's got his team out here looking great against the favorites, against the #1 seed and the returning champions. Meanwhile, they did confirm Will Eichmann got into the end zone for a touchdown for the Ducks.
So 12-7, not much time left in either of these games. Ronan driving.
Yeah.
Chambers.
Yeah.
Has about a year to throw it. Nice throw on the slant route.
Yeah. Just patient and wait. You know, Aaron Jamison doing a great job blocking for him. He gave him all the time in the world.
Here's the Ducks going for the conversion. A leaping grab by Mr. Will Eichmann.
Okay, so I guess everything I say is just going to be wrong. I said he doesn't do anything flashy, and then what does he do? He jumps over 3 guys to get the extra point conversion.
Exactly. Here's San Diego. They got to go quick. Only not much time left. San Diego, 36 seconds left in the San Diego game. Here's Kenny. Finds some time and just throws it away.
Just throws away. He's got a noticeable limp, though, man. That's so bad. You hate to see that.
Here's Brendan. Underhanded pass. Jamison's flag is pulled. Time running out there. 36 seconds left in the Ronan Mud Bros game. Meanwhile, Kenny going for it all. Double coverage. Can't get there.
Good position by Flash Chidez. They're just getting away without committing a penalty.
Brendan, is he in for Ronan?
We don't have a signal yet in the Ronan Mud Bros game. Looks like we have a player injured.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Ducks and Pericos game ends in a
14-7.
14-7. Ducks over the Pericos.
So Ducks taking down the Pericos in the first game. Meanwhile, Ronan trying to avoid an early loss. Going bunch formation here.
We don't say that very often.
Yeah. Ronan lost. Don't say that, those two words together.
So here's the thing. If they get the touchdown, do they go for 2 for the win?
That's a good question.
It looks like there's 41 seconds left in that game.
21. They're going to get in for the score. There's about 20 seconds left now. That's Daniel Garcia. So what would you do, Greg, 1 or 2?
I don't play for ties.
We should know that by now.
Yeah. Why would I play for a tie? I'm going for the win.
And I think they're going for the win as well. They're going for 2.
Yep, they're going for 2. Everybody's signaling 2.
So there's about 17 seconds left in this one. This could seal it. Although we have seen crazier things today, like we saw in the earlier game.
We definitely have seen crazier things. But like I said, regardless of whether Ronan gets this or not, I think this is a big win for the Mud Bros. I mean, they came out here very impressive. I mean, they didn't get stopped. They scored on every drive. They did not get stopped.
Yeah.
So, like, again, this just comes down to the extra points.
Yeah, it was really exciting to see them come out like that.
Yeah, my concern was always going to be whether or not they were going to be able to move the ball on, like, the West Coast, these West Coast defenses, and sheesh, like Swiss cheese, man, hot knife through butter.
Yeah. They came out ready. They knew they were ready for the blitz. They knew it was coming.
Yeah. Yeah, they were well prepared. This is going to be interesting. The day just started, and we already have play of the day.
That's Venom and Silverbacks playing in the other game. Okay, here we go. Ronan going for 2.
2 and the game.
Chambers going to come under center now. Call a little audible. Looks like 2, maybe 3 guys coming on a blitz. 2 guys coming. Chambers rolls left, gets away clean, throws, diving, no signal. Everybody's saying it's in or out.
It looks like he caught it. Looks like he caught it with a foot down.
I think the refs are going to talk this over. It did look like he had the catch.
Caught it with a foot down.
It's good.
It's good.
It's good. The conversion is good for the Ronin. And they take a 21-20 lead with a few seconds left.
Meanwhile, Billy Hudson makes a completion to Gaston down in this game for Venom. They get a big drive.
Now, the Mud Bros don't like that. And tomorrow, Greg, we're going to have replay abilities.
Right.
So teams will be able to throw the challenge flag and challenge
I mean, you know, off the quick look, it looked like it was a catch with a foot down. I mean, it looks like it was good.
Yeah. I don't know if Mud Bros are saying he was bobbling it or was out or what.
I mean, what Mud Bros are saying is we don't like that we just lost. And they should be upset. I mean, nobody likes to lose. Meanwhile, we got Venom on the drive.
Yeah, so Ronan going 1-0 over the Mud Bros. Like you said, that was a great game for the Mud Bros. Just time really was what got them.
Yeah.
Now, in the other games, Greg, San Diego, Venom, Dallas, Silverbacks. What do you thought about Venom, their first time in this tournament?
Venom has a really good quarterback in Billy Hudson. They're very smart. These guys know what they're doing out here. So even though they haven't shown up in it, watch for number 6, John Hardy, for Venom. He's going to be one of their main weapons. He's really good.
He's at the bottom of your screen right now. Billy pumps to him. He was just staring at Hardy the whole time.
Yeah.
And he throws it to him.
Oh, I like that. Did you see that? Silverback defender Michael Norwood comes up and gives a strap signal like he's got nothing over here. We starting already. I like it. I like it. I knew we were gonna get good games. All of the Titan games are gonna be good. I know it. They're all gonna be close, and they're all gonna come down to a play that we can go back and identify as where the game changed or not. So I love that. This is gonna be amazing.
Yeah, strong athletes. They're very competitive. Really want to win. And we saw that last year. It was just a crazy, crazy tournament last year. Oh, this ball goes over Billy's head.
And in TUFF, that's live, but the play clock still rolls. I don't know what the call is.
It's like called illegal snap. Oh, because he snapped it. He didn't snap it from down below. He threw it as if he was the quarterback, essentially.
So in TUFF League, the snap has to come from the ground. However you do that, it has to come from the ground. So the snap was illegal, which actually helped out Venom that they committed an infraction at the beginning.
Yeah, that was Corey Thorell on the snap.
Yeah. Corey's been in this league for a long time. He knows better than that. I guess if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Now, Greg, how do you expect Venom to do out here today?
I expect Venom to, at the very least, be in all of these games. I mean, it's hard to make them the favorite in any particular matchup because this is definitely their first time on this type of stage in TUFF. As a team, individually, these players have played in championships. There's Billy going deep. He's got that big arm, and he's going to John Hardy. He had him. He just overthrew him.
Yeah.
So Billy has a very big arm. I mean, he's most of the time he's sidearm until he's going downfield, and then he basically brings it from his calves and that wind up. And he just lets that ball go.
Spring. By the way, how old is Billy out there? He's been playing this, I feel like, since I was a kid.
I think he's almost eligible for that 40-plus, league.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. But
Billy.
yeah, there goes that arm. Like I said, he's got that arm, that sidearm windup. It's pretty good. And Corey Thorell does nothing amazing, but he does what he's supposed to do. He's like Will Eichmann for the Ducks.
So we're gonna see some leaping grabs probably coming out of him.
I don't think so.
Maybe not.
I'm gonna say no. He's also got really live Twitter fingers. He's very active on the social media. He likes to talk a lot of junk.
Yeah, makes it fun to watch.
Yeah.
By the way, Mud Bros starting up against the Ducks, opening drive. This should be an interesting matchup as well.
Yeah. So watch Adam Wright in the red zone here for Venom. I mean, Billy usually likes to look. He's going to go up top. Ooh, good defense. So what I'm seeing on the Silverbacks, though, is they do run man. They're running man defense, and they are, like, locked on. I do believe that was 4th down. So it's a turnover on downs. The Silverbacks come up with the stop on the first down. Now we got Mud Bros taking on the Ducks.
Mud Bros going deep, leaping catch. It's good, and he's just shy of the end zone, I believe.
So
wow.
Listen, I'm not going to say that these throws he's throwing to open guys because he's not. But his receivers are making plays. He is not making the read to throw it to the open guy. He's throwing to the guy he trusts.
Yeah, that's true. And Marquise Jackson again with a big moss grab.
Watch this, though. So the Silverbacks do like to throw the ball downfield. Would not be surprised if they come out here and just start firing the ball right now.
Yeah, speaking of a guy with a big arm,
Yeah.
their quarterback.
Drell Norton. Yeah, some people call him Relly Blaze.
Receiver dropped that one.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Mud Bros going for the extra point. They just scored a touchdown.
So, I mean, this is a bad match. You know, looking at just the physical.
And he's
Wow,
sacked.
that's a sack. Wow.
That's a great sack.
Looking at the physical stature of the two teams, Mud Bros and the Ducks, the Mud Bros are much bigger than the Ducks. That actually may play into it, considering that, you know, the Mud Bros like to just throw the ball up and let the receivers go get it. So this will be interesting.
Yeah, very interesting to see. And, you know, Dallas now, they've been here for a few times. They weren't used to the rush last year, but I'm talking about the Silverbacks. But I think they're going to adjust today probably, play a little different style ball than just throwing the deep ball. And
Well, it looks like they have their full team this year, too. Last year they had some injuries. Last year they had a couple people miss flights, things like that. This year they seem to be at, you know, full strength. So there he goes. Right now, we going down the field now.
that's good defense there by McCarver of the Venom.
Yeah, that's James. He's a good DB for Venom.
So Mud Bros just marched down the field, get in the end zone. They've struggled a little bit on the conversions.
You see Corey Webb, who's their captain, going out there and talking to him and letting them know, hey, this is what I see.
Ooh, Joey's pass is caught over 2 defenders.
That's not Will Eichmann again, is it? Yes, it is. I see. So the Silverbacks will utilize Montreal's, like, he is their possession receiver. Like when he's a route runner, he's gonna be open. So like they will use him. You'll see him on third down. He's going to be utilized a lot.
Yeah. Rello's thrown to him a couple times, including that last catch. Here's Joey and the Ducks driving. Hits Flash out of the backfield, jumps.
Yeah.
He's going to be just short.
Flash is one of the best after the catch players that we have out here today.
Is that why they call him Flash? Ooh, a one-handed grab by
Montreals.
Wow.
Yeah. He said, "I'm out here." He said, "I'm out here."
Throw me the ball. And the Silverbacks strike first in that game. They're on the board.
So the Pericos have a guy by the name of James Calhoun who's made the USA flag team. He's a two-way player. He's amazing. Well, his little brother Isaiah is on the Silverbacks right now. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a family affair out here. If Silverbacks play the Pericos, you're going to get brother-on-brother matchups out here. It's going to be amazing.
I hope they guard each other. I'm sure
Yeah.
they will. They know each other left and right, probably.
It would be nice. Let's see what they come up with here for their conversion play. Okay.
Single blitz on
Yep,
Morello.
they comboed a good catch. They comboed the corner out there and then brought a backside drag across the front of the end zone. I love that play. That is a standard extra point play.
So Silverbacks good on their opening drive and conversion. Meanwhile, Venom rush onto the field. And Will Eichmann dancing over there.
Yeah.
He's got dance moves too, a little bit. So nice, impressive opening drive by the Silverbacks, Greg.
Yeah. Very good looking drive.
Here's Joey on the conversion. I believe that's a
Was
conversion.
he able to get in, or did they pull the flag? No, he's in there. He got in there. That's Andre Oriana. What happened? There's definitely a glitch in the matrix if he is juking out people to get into the end zone.
Yeah. We've seen a couple of those today.
Wow.
Unexplainable.
But you want to know, sometimes those big guys, man, it's hard to pull their flags. I mean,
Yeah.
just to get around them and get from one side to the other sometimes is a two-day trip. It's,
Yeah. So this will be the conversion. That was a touchdown for the Ducks. Joey showing some juke moves.
Did he make the catch, or is he out the back of the end zone? Didn't get a signal from the referees.
Ooh, that's a nice low
That's a nice catch. Yeah, that's Adam Wright. Billy will utilize him. Like I said, he's another possession receiver. They've got a few possession receivers, and then they're big play guys. We already talked about one of them, being John Hardy, but the other one is number 2, Antonio Green. He's a deep threat. There's a smart play. Just get it to Corey Thorell.
A little bit of a tackle there on defense.
I think another thing, I remember the New York teams kind of struggled with this when they came to the West Coast. It's physical. I mean, it's a physical format. It's not non-contact. I mean, it's light contact. I mean, so if guys aren't ready to play a physical game, sometimes this is tough for them.
Right.
I think all of the teams that are here today are comfortable with it.
Speaking of which, Greg, the selection process was a little bit different this year for getting the teams here. So
we wanted the 6 best. Okay, and it's nice to have all the regions represented. What's not nice is to have a region send somebody just to come here and get crushed. So we want the 6 top teams here, right? And just if you feel disrespectful, or if you feel disrespected, I might be talking about you. Right? I mean, it's a long trip.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and it showed the last 2 seasons because LA, San Diego basically made it to the championship both of the last 2 seasons.
Right. So, it is what it is. And then last year we had LA in the championship. So.
Meanwhile, Mud Bros had a deep pass and catch for the touchdown, but they missed the conversion.
Same thing for the Venom, who get on the board and then they just didn't convert on their conversion.
So we've seen the Mud Bros score every drive today, but they've also allowed touchdowns on every drive.
And they've also not gotten all their extra points. And in the last game, that was the difference.
Yep.
So
So it'll be interesting. I mean, they've gone up against two of the best offenses, but it'll be interesting to see if they can get a stop. 7:30 left to go in the Venom Silverbacks game. 10:30 to go in the Ducks Mud Bros game.
let's see how they follow up that first drive. The Silverbacks, they look really good in their first drive.
Yeah. Single blitz, no block. Dump off is good.
Interesting. Smart play, smart play. Another thing that a lot of teams who have to get used to in this format is that when there's a bunch formation, the rusher has the right of way. In a lot of formats, the rusher has to go around the bunch, but not in Tough 6. In Tough 6, the rusher has the right of way. So these teams have to really watch out for the impeding the rusher calls if they come out in a bunch formation.
Yeah. Yeah, we heard KJ with the Mud Bros say that. Say don't impede the rusher when they were in bunch formation by the end zone. Here's Rello. He's got that sidearm zing.
Yeah, he just whips the ball. You barely see it.
Yeah. Just a flash of light, and then the ball's out.
Yeah.
Here's the Ducks driving. Double blitz on Joey. Gets it off clean.
Flash, a little bit of a hold.
Flash gets away from the hold.
Hey, but if you're going to hold, you hold well. You commit to it.
Make sure you actually hold, don't you?
Yeah. Don't hold just a little bit. That can cost you a touchdown.
Yeah, it's like fouling on a layup. If you're going to foul him, you got to foul him.
Yeah, you're going to foul him. Don't foul him and give him an and one.
Yeah. Silverbacks at midfield.
It's been fairly easy. I don't even think they've thrown. Ooh. Wow.
I saw a collision coming.
I don't think. Yeah, the reason I don't think you're going to get a call back there because it looked like he was blocked into the quarterback. I mean, those are tough to call. Meanwhile, back there, I figured the safety or the receiver, one of them should have had a better play on that ball. It looked like that ball was out there for the getting.
Yeah.
Ducks driving down the field on.
Now Joey's going deep sideline.
Lob it high and
Slightly
there. He threw it out of bounds. It looks like the Silverbacks are going to milk this clock a little bit.
Rello hitting his favorite target.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's when you have a quarterback with the arm strength like that, I mean, they just, 8, 9 yard routes and sit, and he's able to just zip the ball there before the defense can react. I mean, that's tough to cover.
Yeah, and that's smart offense, like we were saying.
100%, and it's simple. It's making simple things seem more complicated than they are.
Meanwhile, great catch by Trey with the defender all over him.
Did he
At
catch
least looked
it?
like it.
I don't know if he caught it.
Oh, maybe he dropped it.
Yeah, this is where the Ducks, they're lacking size sometimes. Oh wow, triple rush. Good move. Avoids the flagpole.
Nice juke move.
Touchdown. Silverbacks.
That's Jordan Weir.
Jordan Weir had a great tournament last year. He
remember.
played great for the Silverbacks last year. I'm
said
glad
his
to
name
see
a
him back.
Yeah. Joey hits Trey this time.
This time they convert for the first down. Silverbacks. So the Venom, this is a very important conversion for Venom. They got to stop this here. Otherwise, it becomes a 2-possession game.
Yep. Not much time left at all. They're doing that under the center this time.
If
Lob. Oh, what a throw by Rello.
Here's the thing. That was covered.
Oh, yeah.
That was just a good throw and catch. Because that was covered. He was really good. But see, if I'm the defense, right, I see him go under center, I immediately, it was for 1.
And
so the score is going to be 15-6 Silverbacks. Meanwhile, Venom's on the ball quick.
yeah, that was a big conversion. And Joey got sacked on his last play. Venom like doing that quick action, run out there, try to catch the defense off guard while they're celebrating.
Right.
Here's Billy. Showing that arm strength.
Yeah. It's funny. I want to say that Joey from the Ducks might have the weakest arm out here, but it's the weakest arm of 6 strong-arm quarterbacks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's not. I'm not saying his arm is weak, but I mean you've got guys out here with just can't. I mean look at that ball by Billy Hudson. That's just great play. Yeah.
Oh, there's Joey going deep to Trey. Oh, I think Joey heard you, Greg, and he just throws a long bomb to Trey.
I think they are listening. There's somebody on the sideline who's like, hey, Greg is talking smack. And they're like, all right, let's show him.
Yeah.
So we got 2 minutes in the Venom Silverback game.
And 5 minutes left in the Ducks game.
Oh,
a leaping grab. Is it good?
I can't tell whether he was out the back. It looks like he was out the back of the end zone. So it's going to be 15-12, Silverbacks over Venom. So somebody's going to need to stop. I mean, Silverbacks have already gotten their stop. Venom needs a stop.
Yeah, and nobody's gotten a stop in the Ducks Mud Bros, but
nope,
that conversion game, here's what it comes down to. Looks like they're going for one. Try to get the lead. Joey, slant route. Did he grab that? By your boy. Looked like it was thrown behind him a little bit, and he had it.
One wrong comment, and all of a sudden, you get tagged. Now he's my boy.
Well, they're feeding it to the sideline. Like, hey, Greg said, Will, you're not going to be able to do much today.
I said he wasn't going to do anything spectacular. My goodness.
I guess I got mistranslated because he's doing all kinds of things out there.
Yes. In spectacular fashion.
Yes. So Mud Bros have been playing great, but they find themselves down. Here's KJ going for the gold. Ooh, he almost caught it.
Good defense. Now that's Miles. That's Miles. Okay, so let me just say, Miles is one of my favorite players out here, and there's a reason for that. Miles Johnson is a 5'4" corner. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, he jumps up and swipes to hit people's earlobe, and he's always in the play.
Yeah.
Like he just, it's always in the play. Like right there. I mean, he's the first DB I've seen stop that, a deep route by the Mud Bros.
Yeah, especially to Marquise Jackson, who's been catching everything.
Yeah.
Well,
So
he gives hopes to short guys like me. I'm only 5'7". So. Here's bunch formation.
Smart. Good play.
Great play.
Yeah. It's they're using a lot of non-contact routes in their system here. There's times where they're not blocking at all. They're letting the rusher come in, so you have maximum routes out on the field.
Yeah, they're Silverbacks really switching up what they're doing to try to throw the defense off. Mudrow's bunch shovel pass. It's got the first down for them. Yeah. Meanwhile, Silverbacks protecting a 3-point lead. Little shovel again. I think he's short.
He's
just short.
I think he's going to bring up 4th down. He's going to bring up 4th down.
Flag down in the Mud Bros game.
Yep. You have 1 minute left in the Venom Silverback game.
Oh, they're going to call it. Silverbacks.
Oh, they're going to call it. Oh, okay. So Silverbacks win 15-12. Meanwhile, Ducks and Mud Bros. Mud Bros are in another close game.
So, what did you think of the Silverbacks defeat over the Venom? They look pretty good out there.
Silverbacks look strong. I mean, I still say it's them and Ronan.
This ball is just overthrown. Haven't said that too often today by KJ.
But did you see that rush? I think this is the first time we've seen Keelan have to actually roll out to avoid getting sacked.
Yeah.
He's been sacked a couple times already.
Yeah. There's 1:27 left to go in the Mud Bros game.
And I think it's, what, 3rd down?
Let's see. Second down.
2nd down.
It's like Flash coming in on a blitz. Maybe double blitz. Here they come, KJ. Nice catch of Marquise over the middle.
That'll bring up 3rd down. It's a good, smart route. Just to sit right in the middle of the field.
Mud Bros have been scoring. You got to think they got to try to run that clock down so Joey doesn't have any time left coming the other way. Third down and 5. Double blitz again. KJ gets away.
Oh, good stop. That'll bring up 4th down. I don't know. Did they call the sack or did he get the ball off? Either way, it's 4th down.
52 seconds to go.
52 seconds to go.
Looks like they will call it an incomplete.
This brings up 4th down. So here it is. This is the game.
KJ throws. It's batted down by.
Winston's Revis. That's Winston's Revis.
That's
That's
first
a
time.
big time defensive play.
Yeah.
So I have to say, man, the Mud Bros, they are playing the top 2 LA teams right away, and that'll be game. They'll call it. So Ducks win 13-12. 2 one-point losses by the Mud Bros.
Yeah.
The pain.
Yeah.
The pain.
I mean, they're 0-2, but they have been toe-to-toe with the best teams out here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, that was an exciting game.
Nah, it was.
Would you say so far, Greg, Mud Bros have been the most surprising?
Yeah, I mean, they're very much so. I mean, the thing is, like, you know, a couple plays go one way or another, and they're easily 2-0 against the Ducks and Ronin.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? Yeah, I want to say they've played probably the 2 toughest teams outside of, you know, their nemesis and the Silverbacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, we're going to see them coming up, but the Silverbacks have kind of been the dominant one in that nemesis.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, Silverbacks they've won every I think every league championship out there in 2023 that they've played in.
Yeah. So Ducks move up to 2-0. That's a great start for them. Especially because we weren't exactly sure how they were going to show up today because they barely squeezed into this tournament, but they've been pretty dominant.
Look at this game next. We're going to see Silverbacks and Ronin.
Ooh, that's your top 2 pick right there.
Both coming in at 1-0. Both coming in at 1-0. Neither have tasted defeat. I mean, to me, this is a preview of the championship tomorrow. But like I said, there's 4 other teams to try to prove me wrong.
Yeah, I'm excited. So who you got in this early game?
Oh man, it's really tough to go against the defending champ. I mean, I haven't seen anybody beat them.
And on the other screen, you got the San Diego rivalry, Venom versus Pericos. How about that one, Greg? Who do you got in that one?
I'm gonna be pretty much going against the Pericos all day because they're so shorthanded. I think Venom takes that game.
Pericos will start on offense. Kenny's going deep right away.
Oh, he's got Vipeco. All right, so Vipeco is.
Well, by the way, I think they heard you again.
They probably did. But Vipeco is one of the most dangerous receivers out here. He is blazing fast with the ball and without. So, I mean, if there's anybody that's going to keep them in these games, it's going to be Vi.
That was a great start to that one already.
Yeah.
Just first down, long bomb.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Now, the Pericos will be scary tomorrow when they get their full team. They're missing, like, key players.
Calhoun.
They're James Calhoun, Darius Walter. I mean, they're missing key players. Cam Wilcom. I mean, they're missing some key players.
Cam Wilcom's a scary
I may have
dude to
just
go
named their 3 best players.
Yeah.
Vipeco may have something to say about that, but I may have named their 3 best players, and they're not here today. So they'll be here tomorrow. So San Diego is just trying to, you know, see if they can move up in the seedings a little bit. It would be nice to get that 1 and 2 seed. I mean, because then you have 1 less game to play to win the championship.
Yeah, and the conversion's good for the Pericos. Yeah.
To guess who? Vipeco.
Vipeco.
I feel like we're gonna say that name a lot.
Yeah, it's already been coming up a lot. Yeah.
You know, there's a guy I'm surprised that Pericos don't have on their roster, or you know, just because he's one of the perennial, you know, champions, and he's always on a championship team down in San Diego, and that's Nicholas, you know, Turtle. You know, I I don't know. I always see him on one of these teams, so it's just surprising that he's at home and not here.
Yeah, we say his name a lot too when he comes out here and plays.
But talking about the players that are here, like I said, that was a whole Vipeco drive. So here we go. Silverbacks will start on offense. Quick pass.
Nice
with the rush.
catch and pitch.
They just got him with the 7th grade hook and ladder. That play will always work in flag football. It will always work in flag football.
Yeah, and that was Jordan Weir with the big race down the sideline. Yeah, this should be an interesting one. And, Greg, talk about the seeding a little bit, because in the Spartan division, it didn't quite matter whether you won or not, to an extent. But here, it really matters if you get that 1 or 2 seed.
Right, the 1 and the 2 seeds will have buys. So they'll only need to win 2 games for the championship, where, if you end up in the bottom 4, you're going to have to win 3 games to get to the ship in a day.
Yeah, after having played
all day today. So, I mean, it's huge. I mean, but that's tournament ball. Everybody who's ever played in a tournament in flag football, you go through that. And it ends up being a game of attrition. Who's still standing and healthy at the end?
Here's Rello. A sidearm zing to his favorite target.
Yeah. I mean, that guy's been balling for them all game.
Montreals.
Yeah, Montreals. Well, all day, I should say, because he had some amazing catches in the last game.
Yeah.
And he is their go-to guy when they need it on 3rd and 4th down.
Meanwhile, San Diego Venom driving. Here's Billy. Dumps off. It's caught, but just short. So Venom just on the doorstep. So are the Silverbacks. Whoa, I don't know who Norton was throwing to, but he knew.
Listen, ball's in the air, it's mine. You know what I'm saying? Don't wait and expect some other guy to get it. And that's the way that he attacked that ball. That was a great catch.
He had backs coming across the middle, and then another guy going on a slant route. Backs just grabs it out of the air.
I mean, considering how hard he throws the ball, I mean, these receivers have hands. I mean, because they're snatching these balls out of the air. Hands catches, no chest.
And Billy's throw to the sideline is good for the score.
They're going to go for 1 to tie it up. Meanwhile, they're going for 2. Silverbacks are going for 2.
Rello under center.
Last time they did this, they ran the little pop pass over the middle.
Oh, just behind Jordan Weir.
Listen, I don't know if people understand how difficult a throw that is. I mean, he's left-handed. He dropped straight back with the weight of it pointing to his left and threw a zip ball to the pylon on the right. That's just crazy arm strength. I mean, that's nuts. My shoulder hurts thinking about it.
That's baseball's type arm strength there.
Man.
By the way, Ronan haven't stopped a single drive. I don't know if it's good offense or bad defense.
All of these teams are good. I mean, that's gonna be the case. It's gonna be hard to get a stop today. It really is. Like, I'm trying to think, and I think we've only seen two stops. I think Venom got stopped and the Ducks got stopped. And outside of that, I mean, everybody else is just moving up and down the field.
So Ronan on their opening drive. Pericles on their second drive. Here's Chambers. Like a no-look pass.
Yeah, Daniel Garcia on the catch.
Meanwhile, for Pericles, it's the same guy you've been talking about, Vipeco, with the catch.
Is anybody else even playing?
We haven't said anybody's name but Vipeco. We haven't even said Kenny's name. Oh, you saw the route he was doing there.
Let's see what they got here. Let's see if we have another name to call.
Did we do that time?
Dump off to one of the blockers. Meanwhile,
Jameson
Aaron
down the
Jameson.
sideline. Gone.
Touchdown.
Oh, there we go. I don't know if y'all could hear that. We could hear that.
So what they're yelling on the field is that apparently Aaron is old. Is this what I'm hearing? That didn't look like an old guy.
Yeah.
Although, who knows?
Or maybe someone
Somebody-
called him old and he didn't like that.
Somebody says there's an IV under that knee brace. It's like, oh.
So that will tie it up the game, 6-6, and Ronan going for the conversion.
It'll come down to extra points. We've already seen how big extra points have been in some of these early games.
Yeah, it's the only reason the Mud Bros are 0-2 right now.
100%.
Ronan looks like they're going for one.
Yeah.
Chambers
Got
wide
him.
open.
Good play set up.
That's Daniel De La House. We've said his name the last few tournaments, that's for sure.
Yeah. I I played against Daniel when we were in our early 20s, so that tells you something.
There you go. Oh, a bad
little
snap.
long in the tooth. Kenny's able to pick it up and complete it to Lopez.
That's just Kenny doing Kenny things.
Yeah. That's Armando Marquez.
So San Diego being underhanded, I mean, they're showing up pretty good, at least in this game.
I mean, they're still good.
Here's Rello. Wow.
It's just always going to be tough when you don't have. Ooh, did the quarterback's arm get hit in that the rail?
I think it got hit, thrown back across his body, and yet he still overthrew his receiver. That's how strong his arm is. He's got a rocket launcher for an arm.
Yeah, but as a QB, man, if your arm gets hit on a throw like that, it does not feel good.
Kenny
Tries
is complete.
Wow, what a catch on the sideline. He went up for that.
That was Matthew Macario.
So the Silverbacks are in the 3rd and long. I don't think we've seen him in the 3rd and long in a while. So the runner really, their defense is very complicated, and it looks the same every play, but every play they change the responsibilities so that, you know, as a quarterback, you can't. Oh, they did call roughing the passer. Look, they moved the ball all the way out. It's going to be 1st down. They called the arm hit. I thought his arm got hit.
Yeah, looked like it. Here's Rello. Sidearm zing. Got another 1st down.
Yeah, that's a nice catch. That's Bax on the catch. So Bax last year wasn't here on Saturday. He was one of the guys that missed flights for Silverback, and he showed up on Sunday and had a great day.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's good that everybody's here for them on the day they're supposed to be here.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be very frustrating to miss a flight for this tournament.
Man. You know, and it's funny. I think some of these teams don't realize how big a production we put on. And shout out to the people who get these live streams going. You know, Billy and Shannon. Just shout out a few who are, you know, back here behind the scenes making all of this go down. I mean, it's really a production, and I think some of the players, you're watching this on the live stream and you can't really appreciate what you're actually seeing and what goes into making this happen.
Yeah, it's not just someone streaming from their phone, you know, on YouTube.
This is definitely not an iPhone going live on Facebook. It's a little bit more complicated than that.
Yeah, the TUFF should do a behind the scenes thing, because we got, what, 4 monitors back here, a couple computers, keyboards, wires everywhere. So this is a real professional production back here.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, got 2 fairly good announcers.
Yeah, we try. I practice when I watch NFL by myself, just talking to myself. That's how I practice.
Yeah, I would not admit that loserdom.
I have no shame. I have no shame. No embarrassment here.
It's okay. Your efforts are always appreciated.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. See, no one compliments me when I'm at home by myself.
That's something you can't plan for. Meanwhile, we got a completion to number 5. I think that's Isaac Lopez for the Pericos.
Steven, yep. Steven Lopez. So Perico's driving. It's a long drive. Slowly but surely. Same with the Silverbacks.
I think what these teams do is once they get a drive in, the second drive it seems to be like they take their time. They, you know, kind of milk the clock a little bit, get it down. Look at that. That's just good. That's Corey Webb on the catch. First time we've said his name today.
Yeah. Well,
Look at the action coming in from the other field.
Fields are emerging. Yeah, I'm sure we'll say Corey's name a lot. We certainly did last year.
Yeah, he had a good tournament last year too. But it looks like this year he's mostly playing defense. He hasn't really been on offense a lot for them. We've actually, when we had our TUFF podcast going, I mean, he actually came on the podcast and talked to us a few times, and you know, had some interesting things to say. And he's been involved since we've gotten Dallas going down there. So
yeah. Well, maybe they're sort of saving him for the tomorrow games, like we saw.
I've seen some of
Spartan
that. You know, people being saved, like for the next day. So this is a good matchup. Daniel Garcia is a really good corner, and they got him matched up on Montreals. Man, I would like to see that one-on-one go a little bit more. I hope the action goes that way some more, so we can see those two work.
Montreal's on the catch there, and looks like San Diego got in the end zone, and the conversion.
Yeah, it looks like the Venom is going for the conversion. Quick out. Incomplete.
Yeah, Venom. Second drive for them. So, Greg, we have seen a lot of offense in these games.
Yeah.
Slow moving, but still offense and scoring.
It's, yeah, very smart plays. Looks like we got a long play happening on the field by Venom.
Yeah, races all the way past midfield for the first down.
I can't tell but whether he got into the end zone or not in this Silverback Ronin game. No, he didn't get into the end zone. So this is going to be 3rd and short.
Bunch formation here. Rolls, shovels, and he's in.
Yeah. It's interesting that works because that wasn't a cross, it wasn't a pick. The outside guy just sprinted to the flat.
Yeah.
And the DB just acted like he didn't know that might happen.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, you gotta think that's probably gonna happen on that.
Gotta know somebody is coming quickly to that flat. Like you should be there for that.
Especially Webb, there's short, quick guy over there.
A left-handed quarterback at that. So that right flat for the defense is definitely where he would be attacking.
The same formation pretty much. They're going for 2 this time.
Jump ball.
Oh, there's your one-on-one matchup.
There's a one-on-one matchup talking about it. Montreal's comes down with it. That's crazy.
You know what they said? They said Greg wants to see one-on-one matchup.
I said I wanted to see it. They showed it to me. I said I wanted to see it, and they showed it to me.
And Else winning that one. He caught it, right? Looks like it. Or are they going to call?
What do we got?
Are they calling offensive PI?
No, I don't think so.
No, so they're going to give him the catch.
Yeah. 14-7 Silverbacks.
That was a great catch. Oh, there's the Ronin trickery where they hike it to the
Great flag pull by
slot.
Corey Webb. Great flag pull.
Dallas seemed ready for that.
Yeah, so we got 5 minutes in this Ronin Silverback game.
It's been methodical, fun back and forth.
And we got 5 minutes in both games left. Around 5 minutes in both games. So Venom Pericos have just under 5 minutes, and so do the Ronin and Silverbacks.
Billy hits his target.
Yeah. These two teams, the Venom and Pericos, are very familiar with each other.
Here's Chambers.
Some of you might be saying, what is a Perico? What is that? It's a parrot. They're the parrots. Yes, they are the parrots.
Perico sounds way cooler.
Perico does sound cooler.
Perico.
Yeah, yeah. A parrot doesn't sound very formidable.
So what's a Ronin?
Huh?
What's a Ronin?
I think Ronin. I think Ronin has several meanings. I know Ronin is like one of my favorite Marvel characters from the comic books, but I think a Ronin was like wasn't it like a Japanese samurai or assassin or something like that?
I don't know, actually. I have to Google that one. Yeah, I think it was a samurai.
I'm pretty sure it was a samurai.
Chambers' pass incomplete. Billy's pass. Looks like it was good.
Ronan has thrown 2 incomplete passes. They are in 3rd and long. And they do not come up with, they don't have a lot of 3rd and long offensive plays. Like most of their stuff is going to be based on trickery and mischief. So it'd be interesting to see what they do here. Brandon is not your, prototypical quarterback where he's drop back, read, and pass. So they usually try to do things to make. There he goes.
Oh, right
and he
through the
drops
hands.
it. His probably most trusted receiver, Ryan Stedman, drops the ball.
Oh, wow. Big 3rd down drop.
Was that 4th down? I think that might have been 4th down. I think it's a turnover on downs.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Here comes the offense.
So he dropped that on 4th down.
Wow.
Whoa, big! This could be a big win for the Silverbacks. Listen,
uncharacteristic drop, yeah.
Yeah, when I talked to the Silverbacks, I told them straight up. I said, I have you guys number 2 behind Ronan.
Oh, you told them. Okay.
And I said, all right, so I'm putting you guys all the way up to number 2. Don't make me look bad.
Don't mess it up.
Their comment to that was, we're going to make you look bad because you made us number 2. And I said, oh, well, all right. Well, look at this. They out here saying exactly what they thought might happen.
Yeah, wow. Did you tell the other teams that these are your top 2?
It's none of their business.
Here's Rello. And flag and whistle is dead.
What's the whistle for? Shout out to our referee crews out here today. They're doing a great job. I mean, we haven't had much commotion. Everything seems to be going smoothly. I mean, I've always said referees are the product of your league. If you have good refs, right, it gives validity to your league. I mean, there's a lot of leagues with good players and teams, but the referees are dog crap, so nobody wants to play there.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't feel like we have that in TUFF. I mean, everything seems to be pretty smooth as it rolls.
Yeah, the best ref is the ref you don't notice.
Right. Right.
We both played in leagues where if you yell at the ref enough, they'll just throw the flag for you. Right? These refs don't do that.
Wait, there's leagues like that?
Yeah, I played in them. 109 left to go in the Ronin game. It looks like Dallas is just going to run this clock out and take the W.
Yep.
Meanwhile, San Diego driving in their game. Well, Kenny's pass is batted away.
Venom. This is San Diego versus San Diego. So
yeah, sorry.
Venom.
Petticoat's driving on
Venom is on defense.
And there's only 44 seconds left in that one.
So the Parrots have their backs to the wall. Yes, he doesn't have the same pizzazz.
Yeah, Parrots doesn't sound. It's not
The
intimidating.
Pericos have their backs to the wall. Maybe I shouldn't have told people that they were the Parrots. Now even Pericos don't sound formidable anymore.
Parrots, that's not intimidating. Yeah, they lost their pizzazz, their mystery now, Greg.
Okay, all right.
20 seconds to go in the Venom Petticoats game. Rello, nice pass, but knocked away.
You know what I'm surprised I don't ever see the Pericos do? So there's a baseball player by the name of Edward Encarnacion. And whenever he hits a home run, he does this celebration when he runs around the bases like he's holding a parrot on his arm. And it has something to do with his family that he does that every single time. And I'm surprised I don't see a celebration like that from the Pericos whenever they score.
That's a good idea. We should tell. They're probably going to do that next play because they're feeding this live feed to them.
Right into their huddle?
Yeah. Rello. Oh, wide open. Yeah, they're just running up the score now.
Well, no, it had to happen. Ronan had to play up. They couldn't allow a completion.
Yeah.
So that's what's going to happen. Meantime, the Pericos looks like they get stopped, and Venom will take the win.
And Silverbacks, that game is done. See if they'll give them the conversion, but the time is out there.
Yeah, I think they need the conversion for point differentials.
And
then
Venom Pericos, that is also the game. So Venom are going to win 14-7. Pericos have lost both their games 14-7 today. And so, Greg, Silverback's taking out Ronin. Does that surprise you?
no, not at all. I mean, like I said that these were going to be 1 and 2. And, you know, who's 1 and who's 2 remains to be seen, it seems like. As of right now, we got, you know, Silverbacks to be 1. And the Silverbacks are playing great. I've never seen the Ronin look this discombobulated.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And both Dallas teams have looked really, really good.
I mean, and it's like we have to say that only because the expectation is, you know, this is a Southern California format. So we expect the California teams to be good. So when you got someone come from outside the region and play well, you know, we have to shout it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Dallas, Silverbacks dominating
game.
today.
It was a good game.
So the standings so far will be Dallas Silverbacks at 2-0. They will move to the number 1. Well, they'll be tied for 2-0 with the LA Ducks. You got LA Ronin at 1-1, San Diego Venom at 1-1, and then the Dallas Mud Bros at 0-2, and San Diego Pericos at 0-2. So nice even spread, but I will say the Dallas Mud Bros 0-2. Don't sleep on that because they have been right there in both of their games.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, they've been very impressive. It's been. I'm glad to see it. Like I said, it's just we have 6 teams who could, you know, I would not be surprised to see them do well tomorrow. Right? You know, sometimes there's always that, you know, one team who's like been struggling or for whatever reason. I don't feel like we have that today. Even the teams that are 0-2 have looked good in their games. It just, you know, a play here, a play there, an extra point here, an extra point there.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
That's what makes this so exciting because all these guys are so good and so competitive. Even the 0-2 teams can give the 2-0 teams a run for your money. You never know.
So this next game, man, we're going to get the 2 Dallas teams going head up. Big bro, lil bro.
Ooh, so let's talk about that, Greg, because that has been a big rivalry over there for a long time, and Silverbacks have been on the winning side of that.
Oh yeah, I think at some point the Mud Bros are gonna, you know, get over that hump. You know, maybe they have to travel, you know, 1,500 miles to California to do it.
Yeah, maybe they do. Yeah. By the way, Rello and KJ talking to each other. I wonder if they're swapping notes right now.
I seriously doubt that is the case.
Do they unite when they are playing the other teams, or do they still keep that division rivalry going?
We'll see.
Maybe they're arguing with each other.
No, they're saying like no. Yes, you know what? If I interpret their body language, I think what you're saying is probably correct.
Yeah.
They're talking about what's going on against the other team.
Yeah. It looks like they're swapping notes, yeah. Well, this should be fun to watch because we hear about the rivalry, we don't get to watch it. So now we actually get to see the game.
Yeah. This will be interesting. Think they go easy on each other?
Nah.
Nah. I mean, you still want to win. Well, I mean, it really means something to the Silverbacks, right?
Yeah, because
they want to win. I mean, they don't want to L and end up being like tied with the same record as Ronin.
Right, they're right now in the hot seat to get one of the buys.
Even though they would hold the tiebreaker, so. But it doesn't look like the Silverbacks are gonna. To me, I just don't see them losing. I think the only other team that could possibly beat them is the Ducks.
Yeah, the Ducks have looked very good today as well. On the other side, looks like we've got LA Ducks taking on San Diego Venom.
This should be a good game. Both of these teams are very familiar with each other because just, you know, a lot of the players on the San Diego Venom used to come up to Los Angeles to play in the league, and these Duck players have played against them numerous times. So they'll be very familiar with each other. It'll be interesting to see.
Who do you see coming out on top in that one?
Ducks.
So Ducks keep it rolling?
Yeah. I mean, I called Venom over the Pericos. Although I hesitantly said Ronin over a Silverback, so Silverbacks pretty wrong. But I'm just not surprised that the Silverbacks won.
Yeah.
But I do believe the Ducks beat Venom here.
And what do you think the change for the Silverbacks? 'Cause they came in last year, they did okay, but this year they're just dominating. What do you think?
I mean, it's hard. It's hard not to improve, right? They're a good team, and they were good last year. You know, but it was their first time out, first time, in this format with, all the exposure and the live streams, and even the big tournaments like Worlds or USA Flag, they don't live stream the games like this. It's not as big a production and a stage, even though, the impact is huge because it's Worlds. You're playing against teams from around the world. So, I mean, sometimes coming here and seeing this is just, a little overwhelming for players, but now they're used to it, right? They've done this before.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Meanwhile, the Ronin, by the Silverback scoring the extra touchdown, puts the point differential, you can see it there for the Ronin, at -14, which we'll see if that comes into play later. Right now, they're actually sitting at the 4th seed after that loss.
Here we go. Venom will start with the ball, and so will the Silverbacks.
All right, here we go. Billy Hudson.
Billy Hudson at QB for the Venom. Relly Blaze at quarterback for the Silverbacks.
But they're about to get started, taking a little bit of time there.
TV timeouts. Pay our bills with sponsors. Just kidding.
But we're the commercial.
Yeah.
We keep it going. All right, here we go. Here we go. The Dallas rivalry begins. Morello starts with his favorite target.
Montreals. Yep. Who else?
Who else? You got Morello covering his mouth. Doesn't want any lip readers. Maybe you got lip readers on the Mud Bros. Maybe he thinks we're going to feed the play.
It's starting to get a little chilly, and the wind's going to start blowing here. As you pay attention to the flags and the shorts for some of the players, you can see this wind is about to start whipping.
Yeah, the clouds are rolling in. Yeah, I mean, we got a ton of rain 2 or 3 days ago. We weren't sure if it was going to be raining today.
Well, it'll be raining tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, good defense. That's great defense there by Mud Bros. Number 7. Who is that?
Kaderick Allen.
Yeah, that's Kaderick Allen.
Knocking it away from Jordan Weir. All right, Ducks Venom. Here we go. Billy. Sidearm slings. Got the catch.
Let's complete it to a center Gaston. There's a name we haven't said for the Mud Bros much today, and that's number 15, LeBaron Dudley. Everybody knows him as Bird. He played last year.
Yeah, we said his name so many times last year.
Yeah, he played, I think he was on the Silverbacks last year. This year he's playing with Mud Bros.
Morello's pass batted into the air, no pick. It's close though. Here's this run after the catch. He's gonna go all the way to the house, and the Venom score.
Wow, nice play.
By the way, Greg, I don't think we've called any picks today so far.
No, it hasn't been very many. No, not at all.
That was Adam Wright on the touchdown for the Venom.
Adam is a weapon for Venom. They usually use him a lot in the red zone, but I mean, shoot, he showed those wheels on that.
Yeah, he basically got to the red zone and just walked in. Here's Morello and Dallas, double blitz, double block. He's going deep. As a man there. Oof.
He had Montreals wide open.
And we haven't seen too many deep passes by Dallas. That's been a change-up for them as well. Billy's pass out the back of the end zone on the conversion. So that was 4th down. Turnover for the Silverbacks. Mud Bros will be on offense.
No, you're not. You have to come over there. You're down. I scored from
Here's KJ. Incomplete, good coverage.
Meanwhile, Joey on the other field completes the flash shot is.
Here's Joey. Dump off. It's good.
Dump off to a center, Andre. Dre Oriana.
Dre Oriana. Mud Bros driving on a short field.
Yeah, Mud Bros got the stop. That was the first time Silverbacks have been stopped today.
Yeah. There's KJ all day to throw. Nice tight catch and coverage. That
Pulled
was
the flag
Ward.
immediately. Yeah. Good flag pull by Silverbacks.
Hurry up offense for Mud Bros. Meanwhile, Joey. Pass is intercepted. Pitches it.
With the pitch.
Still going, and he's gone. And the Venom, just like that, are taking a 2-touchdown lead over the Ducks.
Wow.
First pick 6 of the game.
We were just talking about we haven't called very many interceptions.
I think we jinxed it again.
Yeah. Joey was like, I got you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, they need a pick. TV team needs a pick. Here's KJ. Trips to the right.
Double rush.
Nice
They don't
evasive
get to
move.
him. Dump down to Tyler Castle. I think he got, did he get in?
Yeah,
they got
he's
him with the reach. Touchdown, Mud Bros.
Mud Bros taking an early lead over their
Lil
big
bro,
brothers.
Lil bro, take the lead over big bro.
Yeah. Venom gonna go for the conversion. Looks like they're going for 1. Billy launches into cover. Oh my God, he caught it. Just threw it into coverage and someone came out with it. Meanwhile, here's KJ for the conversion. They're going for 1. He's sacked.
Sacked.
Here's Joey on their next offensive
Jacoby
drive.
Johnson on the sack.
Joey hits Trey for 10. So Venom, man, just like that, they are up 2 possessions over the undefeated Ducks. And that's like you said, why we love these games, why we watch it. You never know who's going to beat who and
Right.
who's bringing it to the house in these games. Nice throw by Joey to Flash, but I think they're going to rule it as a sack.
Yeah, I think they're going to say it's a time sack. Meanwhile, number 11 for the Silverbacks, Isaiah Calhoun, catches the ball and he's gone.
That's Calhoun's brother.
Literally,
right
Lil Bro.
there. Literally. Yeah.
I think that's the first time we've called his name today as
Yeah.
far as action.
Yep.
And then
Sure is.
he gets subbed out immediately.
Maybe he's their secret weapon they're hiding.
Yeah, we're going to save him for tomorrow. Matter of fact, I see his big brother walking around the fields. I wonder why he's not in uniform right now.
That's the ace in the back pocket.
Yeah.
Rello, nice throw and pressure. Nice
And
pitch.
Good pitch.
Nice dip,
Yep.
and he's got a good gain.
That's good offense. It's good offense. Textbook. He was ahead of the play. He stopped, let the play get past him so he was available for the pitch.
Yeah, really, really great offense by the Silverbacks. Here's Joey. Sideline hit, Flash making guys miss, jumping over some other guys.
That's a great flag pull, though.
Flash is always fun to watch. You
Yeah.
clearly see why he's got that nickname.
I like this formation by the Silverbacks. Yeah, that's a good formation and a good play. I like that.
That was Taylor on the catch. Both teams driving near the red zone.
You know, one of the things, you know, I'm noticing from these teams, you know, different from Spartan, pay attention, just pay attention to the exchange between the center and the quarterback. Look at these snaps. They're crisp. I mean, they zip back to the quarterback. I mean, I know that sounds like something really simple and fundamental, but that's important. Oh, Joey, he overthrew the receiver in the corner. He was going for Will Eidman again.
If he had caught that in double coverage, that would have been something else.
I mean, he was open.
Yeah.
Throw was a little late.
Yeah, like what you're saying, Greg, the little details really matter, and you see
absolutely.
that with the better teams, they get those real details fine-tuned.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, any good team will make the simple stuff seem complicated.
Yeah. Here's Joey.
Scott looking for his guy. Dump down to his center. Meanwhile, Montreals and Jarrell Norton don't connect. We haven't said that often.
No, not at all. So can the Silverbacks get in? Stalling a little bit here in Mudbros territory. I mean, the Mudbros know the Silverbacks so well.
Yeah.
If anybody can slow them down, it's them. Here's Joey. Wide open is Trey. Very hard to keep pace with him coming across the field like that.
This is still a great flag pool.
Rello.
Meanwhile, Rello to Montreals.
It's like a sidearm underneath pass.
So the Ducks are going to go for 2, it looks like. Score is currently 13-6 Ducks. 13-6, excuse me, Venom. The Ducks are going for 2.
Here's Joey. Lob, end zone. He got him in the corner. No,
they
out
said
of
he
bounds.
was out. He must have stepped out beforehand because he
Yeah.
definitely caught it in.
Yeah, he was pretty open there. Rello all day to throw. Can't quite get there.
They are struggling on offense. I mean, the Mudbros defense is really is really getting to them. Was that 4th down?
Yeah.
Did they stop them again? Two straight stops by the Mudbros?
Wow. Especially inside the 10-yard line in the red zone like that. Here comes KJ. Ooh, he wanted it deep. Instead, drops it short.
I mean, man, these Dallas teams are really good at pulling flags.
Yeah. That's Kendry Sneed on the catch. Yeah, I have been very, very impressed with the Dallas teams today.
I mean, you knew they were going to get better.
Yeah. Here's Billy going for it all. And he's got his man. Even though he's covered, misses the flag. He's going to walk in for the touchdown.
Wow. He pulled the flag. I don't know if he got the flag before he was able to get into the end zone.
Venom are getting hot out here. That was Eric King on the catch and touchdown. They're going to go up 19-8 over the Ducks. Here's a dump to the center for the Mudbros by Tyler Castle. Actually, you know what? They're going to call the flag pulled on Venom, so he's just short of the end zone. So now they're going for the touchdown. Bunch formation. Billy, and he's sacked.
Sacked by Wences Rivas.
KJ launches. Ooh, a nice tight pass and catch for the first
catch
down.
by Bird.
By Bird.
Look at that. As soon as we say we don't hear somebody's name, guess what? They make a play.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the live feed's going in, or we're jinxing stuff, whatever's going on. KJ again, a dart overthrew.
You know, I think he saw the defender jumping on it last second.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Billy Hudson looking.
Ooh, nearly picked.
Yeah, great defense by the Ducks. It's a big drive. they can stop them here. They can go down and take the lead.
Yeah, especially on the one. I mean, that would be an amazing stop.
Meanwhile, the Silverbacks have, I mean, shoot, the Ducks are trying to get him here.
Quick snap by KJ. Saw the Silverbacks weren't paying attention.
I don't know. Did they have more than one person in motion? Nope. I mean, they did, but it didn't get called.
Here's KJ. Fakes the shovel. They're going to whistle this dead. Here's Billy. 3rd down and goal. Triple blitz on Billy.
Yeah, he got
He's
sacked
again. Wow, this Ducks defense in the goal line is amazing. It was literally 1st and goal on the 1. Now it's 4th and goal.
No,
was that 4th? No, it's 4th now. 4th and goal from about the 10. Here's KJ.
Ball.
End zone. Oh, it's intercepted.
I think that was intercepted, and he hasn't been touched.
Oh, he doesn't like that call. That looked like a pick. Are they going to call it incomplete?
I think they're going to say he didn't catch it.
6:30 to go in both of these games. Here we go. 4th down and goal for Billy and the Venom. Splits the D, but
and
he
they sack him
a
again.
3rd straight time. Wow.
How clutch. 1st and goal and 3 sacks.
That was amazing. Wow. It was number 9, I believe, of the Ducks, Tom Frank.
Let's see if the Ducks offense can move, though, because they've struggled against his Venom defense.
Here's Joey. Gets it to Trey. Wow, what a defensive stand. That negates the pick 6.
That's 2 big defensive stands, one by the Silverbacks and one by the Ducks.
Here's Rello.
Oh, wow.
He wants it all. Has a man there. It's caught. What a launch by Rello and the touchdown.
That's by Lil Calhoun. That's Lil Calhoun. Nah, that's Isaiah, man. Isaiah Calhoun, that's a big catch. We're gonna go relegate him to little brother status, man. Give him his respect. That was a good play.
Yeah.
He beat him deep. He got his flag pulled short of the goal line, but it's a great play nonetheless.
Oh, yeah, that's the longest play I think we've seen of the day.
Yeah. We got 4 minutes left in the Silverback Mud Bros game.
And then 5 minutes in the Ducks game. Wow, that was fun to watch. Rello is really showing his arm in that one.
Yeah. Because he didn't take a step. He threw that flat-footed. It's crazy.
Yeah. Here's Joey. Can he get his team in the end zone to take the lead? He's got Trey. Trey making everybody
Wow.
miss. It's off to the races, and nobody's going to catch Trey.
Nope. He's gone.
And the Ducks have retaken the lead.
Wow.
Rello.
Man, 1st and goal with a chance to put the game away, and now you're losing by 1.
Yeah,
That's
is wild.
crazy.
That is wild. And we happen to see that with Duck games for whatever reason. You see this huge back and forth.
Yeah, they're just never out of it.
Yeah. Silverbacks, they're actually going to say he was sacked. So not in the end zone yet. Ducks going
See
for
if
the
they could
conversion.
do better with their 1st and goal.
And Joey, I think, just lost the ball.
Well, he had the ball down by his flags, and when the defender went for the flag, he knocked the ball out.
Rello back of the end zone.
They
nice
like that play,
pass.
but I think he's
Yeah.
out. I think he's out the back of the end zone, though. They're gonna call that incomplete.
It was a good look. That was to his favorite target, Montreal.
3rd and goal.
Meanwhile, the Venom were on the verge of upsetting the Ducks, and now they're down. Can they go downfield and score? Billy zings it to his favorite target, Hardy.
Now we got about 3 minutes left in this Ducks Venom game. So Venom has about 3 minutes to get down the field. It's 3rd and goal in Silverback Mud Bros. They like this bunch formation.
Rello. They got it this
He got it.
time.
That's going to tie the game up at 6-all. I imagine they'll just go for 1 in the lead.
That was backs on the touchdown. Billy's going deep. Wide open.
Wide
Caught
open.
it. Flag is pulled, though. That's the second time we saw the guy get deep and get his flag pulled in the red zone.
It's just weird that he's so wide open back there. I
Yeah.
don't know what kind of trash defense this is, but it's like there shouldn't be a guy standing back there by himself.
With no one around for 10 yards.
Yeah. What coverage are we in? Let's run trash. we'll just let him go.
Yeah.
And there they go again. Left-handed quarterback, roll out to the left flat, wide open. I don't understand these guys.
Yeah.
That's a great play, though.
With 1:20 left, Silverbacks
1:20 left.
have
Yeah.
tied the game.
No, they're taking the lead. It's
Oh.
now 7-6 Silverbacks.
7-6. Here's Billy and the Venom. Can they retake the lead? Facing that Ducks goal line deep. Double blitz. Pump fakes. Throws. Reaches. Not quite in yet.
Let's see if the don't tell me the Mud Bros are going to lose 3 games by 1 point.
Well, we'll see if KJ has something to say about
Yeah,
that.
let's see. Let's see if he can get that drive going.
1:30 to go in the Ducks game.
1:30, 1:45 to go in Silverbacks Mud Bros game.
KJ hits his man. That's
Just-
Marquise Jackson.
Good flag pull. If he'd have missed that flag pull, he was gone.
All right, let's see that Ducks goal line D against the Venom. There's a snap. Billy throws end zone. It's caught this time for the touchdown. All right, so here we go. Venom have retaken the lead. Not much time left. Up by 5. Mud Bros driving in a very defensive game. Here we go. KJ going for the end zone. Into coverage. Batted. Incomplete.
I wonder why. He had a lot of time. That just seems like a bad read. Why would you throw that in the coverage like that? I mean, just continue doing what you were doing. You were moving the ball down the field. You were getting 10 to 15 yards every single time. All of a sudden, you know what?
Looked
We've
like
been doing too much smart stuff. Let's do something stupid.
it kind of looked like the Lamar Jackson throw against the Chiefs when he threw it into triple coverage and got picked.
Yeah.
19 seconds left in the Mud Bros game.
Yeah. I think we're on timeout right now. Meanwhile, Venom is going for their extra point. They'll probably go for 2 to try to make this a 7-point game. Yeah, he is way back.
He's
12 yards on his drop. Goodness.
almost at midfield. Just launches it. And they say he was out of bounds, I think. Caught it, but out of bounds. That's a big stop. A Ducks touchdown will give them the lead.
In the meantime, Mud Bros have about 19 seconds. With no timeouts left, they probably got about 2 plays.
See what they do here, KJ. Launches. Got a man. Can he get out of bounds? No, he
They
cuts
better get
inside.
on the ball. They better get on the ball.
They're rushing. Here we go. Probably the last play of the game. KJ. Looking, throws, knocked away. And I think it's going to happen, Greg.
3 straight games losing by 1 point.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Meantime, Ducks are rushing. Flash with a big catch. Joey. Zings it. It's incomplete to Trey.
That's a bad drop. He's got to make that play.
Ducks on the are 2-0. Can they come back and keep that undefeated streak alive? Here's Joey. Zings the near sideline, diving. It's caught by Flash.
And that's game
That's it.
time. So Venom knocks off the Ducks undefeated streak. So Ducks will be 2-1. Venom gets their first win.
Yeah, that was a big game. Like
Yeah.
I said, these teams knew each other. Venom knew what they were going up against and had a great game against the Ducks. Meanwhile, I can't believe the Mud Bros losing by 1 point again to the Silverbacks. They lose 6-7. If you joined us late, Mud Bros, they went toe for toe with the LA Ronin, but in the final seconds, LA Ronin scored a touchdown and got the conversion to defeat the Mud Bros. Then in the last game, Mud Bros lost to the Ducks 13-12, and today they lose to the Silverbacks, or in this game 7-6. Mud Bros have not been great on conversions. This has really come down to conversions for them. Other than that, they've looked fantastic out here. Dallas Silverbacks showing their dominance in that famous Dallas versus Dallas rivalry we have, and the Silverbacks winning 7-6. So the Dallas Silverbacks will move up to 3-0. They got a little scare there, but they hung on to go up to 3-0. Ducks losing to the Venom, so they're going to lose their first one and drop to 2-1. San Diego Venom moving up to 2-1. So San Diego Venom lost to Dallas 12-15, but they beat the Pericos 14-7, and now they beat the Ducks 19-14. Dallas Mud Bros are 0-3. So next games are coming up shortly. Right now, as it stands, Dallas Silverbacks are the #1 seed. LA Ducks and San Diego Venom at 2-1. Seeding will depend on head-to-head and then point differential matchups. LA Ronin 1-1, waiting to play their third game. And then San Diego and the San Diego Pericos and Dallas Mud Bros still trying to find their first victory out here. As we get set for the next set of games. Don't forget, coming up after the prelims today is the Tough Her game. It's going to be LA versus San Diego. That should be a fun one to watch as well. Earlier today, by the way, we had the Spartan division prelims, and the LA Wild Boys went undefeated 3-0, and they'll be playing against San Diego in the first game tomorrow, while Dallas and the LA Savages will be playing as well. So the Wild Boys were the first seed, going 3-0. LA Savages 1-2, San Diego 1-2, and Dallas all 1-2. But San Diego, because of point differential, got the 4th seed. LA Savages and Dallas, the 2 and the 3 seed, so they'll play against each other while the Wild Boys take on San Diego. But Wild Boys were dominant in that one earlier today. Today we've seen some teams better than others. Nothing truly dominant, but some teams better than others. A lot of close games. So, you know, a lot of things that can go different ways here. And we will be right back. So just a little update on schedule. We are actually ahead of schedule, which is amazing. Shows that Tough Livestream has gotten everything down. It's looking amazing. So we are ahead of schedule, just letting the players rest up right now, and we will be right back. All right, and we're back now. Greg, we talked about Cam Wilcombs not here for San Diego, but he is watching the game. We see his comments on the stream saying, hilarious seeing Kenny and Isaac on defense.
I mean, that's what happens when you're shorthanded. Your QB's got to run defense. But, I mean, you know, I'm not worried about the Pericos. They'll be at full strength tomorrow. We'll see a different team. It's unfortunate for them that, you know, they're going to end up with a low seed, but at least they have reinforcements on the way.
Yeah. Speaking of seeding right now, Dallas at 3-0, the only undefeated team left, sitting at the #1 spot currently.
Dallas Silverbacks.
Dallas Silverbacks, yep, thank you. And you got LA Ducks and San Diego Venom at 2-1, LA Ronin at 1-1, and the Dallas Mud Bros and San Diego Pericos both looking for their first victory.
Yeah.
The Mud Bros, man, like, they should be proud of themselves, but not proud of themselves at the same time.
I mean, you know, you got 2 Dallas teams, both of them with 3s, just in different columns. Here we go. We got the Silverbacks and the Ducks. It should be a fun game. Yeah, so one thing the Ducks can do is they can run vertically with the Silverbacks.
Right. Who do you got coming up top in this one?
It's hard to root against the Silverbacks. I mean, they've looked great in 3 games now. This is their 4th game, and I don't see why this would be any different. I bet you right now what we're going to see is a comeback route by Montreals.
Meanwhile, in the other game, you got Ronin taking on the Pericos. I assume you're going to take Ronin, considering the Pericos are.
I'm going to pick the Samurais to beat the Parrots.
There you go. Just slice them apart. Literally with the samurai sword. Here's Brendan.
No rush. Interesting. I'm not going to lie, though. That's actually one of the better ways to beat Ronin, is to force Brendan to be a pocket passer. You take away the pitch and him being able to use his athletic ability, you know, after catching a pitch. Yeah, you force Ronin to play something they don't want to play. I mean, they don't want to be a drop back, sit there, and just toss the ball.
Maybe we'll see something that the other teams can learn about today. Meanwhile, Rello hitting his favorite guy, Montreals.
Yeah, I still think Ronin beats on shorthanded Pericos, and I just don't see the Silverbacks losing. But at the same time, I didn't see the Ducks losing to Venom, so it happens.
And
yeah, that's why you play the games. Yeah, I mean, it's you kind of want to see. I mean, you don't want chalk, right? That's boring. If everybody knows what the outcome of the games are, you know, then what's the point of even having it? So that's, you know, you play the games, and it's exciting to see, like, you know, the underdog get a win.
And that's what's so fun about having this tournament, because these guys don't play each other, and you always wonder, how would LA do against Dallas, against San Diego? And here we get to actually see the rubber hit the road and see what happens. Chambers.
It's just really weird that the Pericos are not. Well, I guess they're not rushing probably because they're trying to conserve energy. They're shorthanded, and they don't want to have somebody just completely gassed for the last couple games of the day.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a long day. I mean, they're gonna play 5 shortened games.
Especially if you got your quarterback playing both ways for 5 games.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, we're not, and you know, especially when Kenny is not used to playing defense at all for the Pericos.
Yeah. And if he's playing both ways, everybody's playing both ways.
Right.
Rello hits his man. It's a touchdown.
It's Isaiah Calhoun.
Starting to say his name a little more often.
Yeah. Dance on him. Meanwhile, Brendan, he's got his 6'6" cheat code.
Dash Crutchley. Dash never played professional football, basketball, nothing. He's got the height, the look, everything.
You know, yeah, he's one of those guys you wonder about. You ever go to Best Buy and like the guy who's checking you out, you know, as you're buying your router is like 6'8", and you're like, what the hell happened? How have you done nothing?
Yeah, which sports did you play? Did you get injured? What happened?
no.
He's like, yeah. So Silverback scoring their opening drive, Ronin scoring their opening drive. Let's see if San Diego can keep toe-to-toe with their offense.
Oh,
Ooh.
that was almost a pick on the very first throw.
Aaron Jameson.
That is not the way you want to start.
And this is somewhat of a rematch. I mean, the two same teams of Ronin and Pericos 2 years ago in the championship game.
Yeah. Yeah. Stark different team for the Pericos, though.
Yes.
This is definitely not the same Pericos team.
There was an injured Brent, and that was a fun one because the Pericos looked like they were going to run away with it. They went up 2 or 3 possessions.
And it ended up coming down to the last possession. Yeah. A couple controversial calls, things like that. He got flashed with the ball out in the open field. It's a good flag pull by Isaiah Calhoun.
Here's the shovel pass by Kenny for a few yards.
Yeah. He hit his boy Isaac Flores on the toss there. We're 8-0 Ronin, 6-0 Silverbacks. So far going as expected.
Yeah, Ducks on their opening possession here.
See if they can move the ball against this athletic defense. Because they play man and they play it well. Like they have enough speed and players and bodies to where they can just run with you the whole day in man defense.
Yeah.
It's pretty tough.
Kenny's
Kenny.
pass short.
Yeah, he had Vipecco wide open. Yikes. Those are hard to miss.
And we don't really say Kenny missing a pass very often either. Ducks marching in Silverbacks territory. Oh, nice pitch, risky pitch to Trey, but it works, and he skates down the sideline for the touchdown.
That guy escapes more just weird plays than I've ever seen. It's crazy.
Yeah,
he's so awkward.
Trey is down. Oh, no, he's not down.
It's very awkward when he gets the ball. Like his moves, his dip, his hip movement, and like when I say it's awkward, it's just because it's not like everyone else, but it's effective. It works.
Yeah.
He ends up down the field running by himself a lot.
Yeah, because his moves are not real normal, so players aren't accustomed to seeing the way he kind of sidesteps them and bends his hips in different ways.
I mean, he doesn't listen to Shakira because his hips absolutely lie.
Ball just too high for Flash there. Meanwhile, Ronin, you get the feeling this is going to be a run-up score.
It may be a lot to a little. But like I said, the Pericos is shorthanded. It's hard to even call it in, like, you know.
Yeah. Well, that first and second seed, it should be interesting because Ronin are minus 14 in point differential, but they have a chance to make up for that in this game.
Yeah. I think, well, the Ducks need to win this game. Realistically, if the Ducks win this game, it's going to be complete mayhem. I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Kind of want that. You know, I want us to sit here and have to do algebra to figure this out.
Well, if the Ducks win, it might be
that gets
calculus
tipped.
style.
Ooh.
Oof.
Yeah, those tip passes are rough.
Fun for us.
Yeah. Here comes the wind. Starting to get a little chilly out here as we get later into the evening. Actually, it's still only just the afternoon. It just looks like evening because of the clouds.
It feels like evening because we're in Southern California.
Yeah.
Here's Relo's pass is caught. Brendan.
Ooh,
can't
good
hang
defense. It was good defense. They tried to run the same play that the Silverbacks run out of that bunch, but here's the problem. They have a right-handed quarterback, and they still went left. They have a right-handed quarterback. They should be going right.
Yeah. And that Silverbacks defense probably sees it so much playing against Relo, they knew what was coming. They're watching that out route.
Here we go. Let's see if we can.
Nice dip move.
Wow. You know, the Ducks have had some pretty poor flag pulling today. Cause they've had chances to get stops and they just weren't able to pull a flag.
Brendan hits Jamison across his body for the touchdown.
It just, it was a simple play. It was, you know, quarterback rolls right, the rusher lets the center lets the rusher go and releases left. He just throws back across his body. He's wide open.
Yeah.
You see a lot of NFL teams run plays like that, where you know your tight end lined up on the right side of the formation, and you have all of the play action go to the right side, and then that tight end creeps back to the left, and they just throw back.
Yeah. Pretends to block and then goes. Here's Rello's throw. Oh my God, he converted it to Jordan Weir. Wow.
That went right over Flash tight end's head.
That was like a flat-footed, off his back foot launch, and he still got it to his guy.
Brennan looking for a guy.
Oof.
Oh, it's a very weird throw.
Which usually converts somehow.
Yeah, no. It's funny. You see that, and you still think that they're gonna somehow convert that.
Yeah. It's like that Mahomes throw in the playoffs when he was scrambling and just kind of flopped it to Kelsey, who dove for it. Silverbacks going for the conversion. Incomplete.
12 seconds, and the Duck's gonna come out fast.
So the tiebreakers will be head-to-head, and if there's sort of a round-robin thing going on, then they'll do point differential as the backup.
All right.
Shovel pass by Joey.
You know, one of the things that, if you look at the Silverbacks, they don't really have a big guy at center. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They just have a guy to get in the rusher's way and then get out into the route.
And Rello's not really a scrambler either.
No, I mean, but he doesn't need to be. I mean, he can make the throws from every, you know, at every position because of his arm strength.
Yeah.
Here goes play. Kenny on the run.
Kenny's going deep, but
he's going at Sean Taylor.
Crossing route to Flash. It's going to be just short. Looks like third down. So third down for the Ducks.
That's, you know, it's you can see all of the brains are working here. People are, you know, as the standings are starting to shape up. Joey with a pass out to Flash. I think he got it across first arm. Kitty goes deep downfield. Oof. Good defense. Wow. You have the quarterback, Brendan Chambers, covering their best receiver, Vi Pecco, down the field.
Just does it all over the place.
Yeah. I mean, he's very similar to the Wild Boys quarterback out in the Spartan division.
Yeah.
John Guerrero. He's all over the place on defense, and he's their quarterback on offense.
Yeah. Similar style. They also like to rush out there when the defense is out there after the touchdown. Both teams do that. Here's the dump off by Joey. Looks like he's got the first. Yes.
Who's that? I think that's Tyreen Crape.
So Darius Walters, by the way, just checked in for San Diego. Greg, that was one of the guys that was missing earlier.
Oh yeah, he's one of their top receivers. So looks like their reinforcements are starting to show up. Yeah, you know, but that's typical San Diego fashion. I'm pretty sure if you fancy a libation after the tournament, you'll find a few Bud Eagles there.
San Diego chill style. That's how they do it.
Yeah. It's a long huddle from Ronan. It looks like both teams are in long huddles. I don't know if they have
fancy players
timeouts,
just draining that clock.
They were probably out for timeouts.
Chambers hitting dash.
Hitting his cheat code in the middle of the field. I'm just surprised we don't say that a little more often. Like hit dash him in the middle of the field. I feel like he should be open all the time.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Andre Oriana.
Uh-oh.
Did he get hurt? No, he's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made the catch in the run.
A little bit of a hobble.
You know, one of the players that the Ducks are missing today is their second blocker. We call him Porky, and he's absolutely one of the best, centers out here. And his name is Steven Torres. But so it's interesting he's not out here right now. Meanwhile, Ronan scores again.
Erasing that point differential.
Yeah. The Ducks are right here. Oh.
Lob for Trey. I think
that intercepted.
That's not a one-handed interception.
What do we got?
In the end zone, a pick.
Wait, was that? I think that was a stop. I don't think they scored, or did they?
I think they stopped him, Isaiah Calhoun. It did not get in the end zone.
That was a great play.
Here's some trickery from Ronan, testing out some trick plays here. It doesn't go.
It's a failed trick play.
So that's a huge stop by the Dallas defense.
Yeah.
Ducks had a very long, methodical drive, but they can't convert.
If that really was their fourth down play, I mean, that was a very lazy play call. I mean, just throw it up in the double coverage.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Or I think Calhoun got the pick. Usually you could tell by the reactions what happened.
But it's tough. There's Darius Walters with his first catch. He had a nasty leg break a little over a year ago. But it seems like he's recovered well. And he's out here playing. Yeah, he didn't play last year because of that. But he's one of the leaders on this team. And if you see his the Instagram story we posted on the Tough League page, that little year I think took a little toll. We got a few more grays in the chin, look a little long in the tooth. I'm sure Darius is still he still be effective out there, 100%.
Still had a lot to say in the socials. He did play 2 years ago, and he was definitely a star for San Diego in that championship season.
The very first one, correct.
Here's the quick shovel. First down.
Dallas is right now. I mean, outside of the very first drive of the very first day for the Silverbacks, I mean, their defense hasn't really been all that, or excuse me, their offense hasn't been all that spectacular. Just effective. Make the plays you're supposed to make, catch the ball you're supposed to catch.
A very good situational, smart football.
Yeah.
Third and short, second and short, do little dump offs, crossing routes, bunch formation.
Right. Want the occasional deep ball to keep you honest.
That's really stark contrast because last year
good
deep ball
catch
was
by Armando Marquez.
Last year Dallas's fundamentals were basically deep balls. Oh, is this picked? It's picked by the Ducks. Did we jinx it? I think we just jinxed it again.
Yeah,
here we are praising them.
We tend to do that. That Tyrene Crape with the pick six.
Wow. Well, that changes things. And that is classic Ducks game.
Yeah.
You think they're going to be out, and then all of a sudden this happens. We've seen that so many times in Ducks games.
I wonder what happened. It looked like it was a miscommunication. The quarterback was yelling at his receiver, so he must have run the wrong route.
And by the way, I think San Diego just scored. So Ronan, don't sleep on San Diego because now they're right back in this game. Kenny. Wide open in the back.
By Pecco.
And just like that, San Diego has made this a one-possession game.
Wow. And then the Ducks go to Rashi Scarborough.
We have not said his name much.
No, we really haven't. I think it's the first time today we said his name.
Here's Kenny trying to hit Mondo. I think they're gonna check the score on the scoreboard. Meanwhile, here's Rello for Silverbacks.
Wow.
That's his guy, favorite
that long
target.
comeback route to
Montreals.
Man, he really likes that guy when he needs 15, a good 15 yards.
So check that on what we said about San Diego. It's actually a 2-possession game.
Yeah, it looks like Ronan's up 20 to 6 against the Pericos. And the Ducks are up 18-12 against the Silverbacks.
Okay, so Ducks up 18-12. That is the correct score. So Silverbacks need a drive here.
Yeah, there's definitely a different sense of urgency in their offense now. Nobody, you know, not as many smiles as there was before, and
not as long in the huddle.
right.
Here's
Dash
Dash.
Crutchley on the sideline against the Pericos. They're rushing out.
Rello going for it all. Incomplete.
He's way out the back of the end zone.
Ooh, look at the
Danny
double spin
Della
by
with
Della.
the double spin.
The ballerina spin.
And the touchdown, another touchdown for Ronan.
So Ronan they're pretty handily ahead here.
That's 20 points. That they've erased that negative differential.
Yeah, they really have. Which, I mean, let's watch that. That could come into play deciding who gets the first round bye.
Right. Because the Silverbacks still have 2 more games.
Yeah, you really got 4 teams kind of vying for that bye spot right now. The 2 bye spots, I should say. Chambers goes to the end zone wide open. Here's Rello. Wow, did you see that throw across his body at the last?
He just wrapped it around. Yeah, he just wrapped it around the rusher all the way to the right side.
That was crazy. Ronan Perico's game is over. Meanwhile, not much time left in the Silverbacks. They are rushing to the ball. There's a snap. Now there's a rollout. Throws, man is there, he got him. Jordan Weir's in, yes, touchdown.
He was wide open though.
Wow. Nice rollout by Norton. And that was the last play, by the way.
That was the last play. This will be the last play of the game, this extra point. So this is for the game. This will make it either a tie.
Wow, that was a clutch drive and pass by Rello. So they just need a 1. You think they're gonna do bunch formation, roll left, throw left?
No, look, they're spreading it out.
Interesting.
It
So
is
here we go.
interesting.
This is for the victory, and we got, looks like a timeout.
Probably a late timeout by the Ducks. That was a
Want to
big,
see the
big
formation.
fine. Big fine by Rello Blaze.
So what do you think they're gonna do? Go Montreals? That's been his handyman.
Let me see. Who is
He's got the orange headband on the left
look,
side.
he's got Corey Webb in too.
Yeah.
So he may be looking at Corey.
Surprisingly, we haven't said Corey's name much today.
Well, he's not playing much offense.
Yeah.
He's looks like he's focused in on the defense.
So what do you call here, Greg, if you're Rello?
I like that bunch play that they run.
It's been very effective.
Yeah, and then, you know what I'm saying, if they jump it, they've got to have some sort of counter to it.
They've had a guy open, if he rolls left, on the left. They also get Montreals going up the middle, and he's hit him really well.
This is where the Ducks' lack of size could hurt them, because they throw a ball up.
Yeah.
Remember, they're good for throwing a jump ball to Montreux.
So here we go. Rello in the gun, bringing Jordan Weir in. Spread formation, single blitz by Flash, throws it wide open. It's
Game
good
time.
to Calhoun. There was some confusion on defense.
Game time. Dance on them.
And the Dallas Silverbacks showing they are the dominant team out here today.
So we are going to be the team to beat. That makes them 4-0 on the day.
What a great drive and comeback.
What a game.
They can
We've
win
had
them big or
so
win them
many
tight.
good games.
Yeah.
Take care of business, bro. Let's go.
Wow. And you called it. You said until they beat them, you're not going to doubt them. So Dallas Silverbacks moving to 4-0. That is big for seeding. Doesn't quite guarantee them a bye. We'll do the math here momentarily. And the Ducks. The Ducks are going to drop.
That's their
To
second
2-2.
loss. Yeah, that's their second loss.
Meanwhile, the Ronin move up to 2-1. San Diego drops to 0-3.
The Pericos.
San Diego Pericos. Stop using the city today. I'm so used to using the city names.
Well, you have two. You have two from each city.
Yeah. So Silverbacks 4-0, currently at the #1 spot. You got Ronin and Venom at 2-1. You got the Ducks at 2-2. Mud Bros and Pericos at 0-3. Yeah. Actually check that. We'll be right back.
Kenny going deep. First play, he's got Vipecco open. Oh! He couldn't locate the ball.
He turned right, he turned left, turned right again. That ball hung out there for a while. So Mud Bros Pericos, one of them's going to get off the schneid here. Both of them are 0-3. Who do you got?
I think I got Mud Bros getting their first dub today.
Yeah, they really, I mean, they've been right there. And then Ronin Venom, Greg, who do you got in that one?
Really? I'm not. There's only one team I think that could have beaten Ronin today, and they beat them.
I mean, that is a big game for at least the #2 seed.
Yeah.
Kenny's passing.
Oh, Isaac dropped that. Normally he makes that play. Isaac Flores from the Pericos.
This is actually a very big game for Ronin and Venom because the winner of this is going to be in the driver's seat to get that second bye. Like you said, one less game.
That's huge.
When the games are longer, you have to win 2 games instead of 3. Makes it way easier.
So it looks like Ronin's going to start with the ball in that game. Meanwhile, we got Pericos in the huddle. A drop to start the game by Ronin. You don't see Dash Crutchy drop too many, but he dropped that one.
Yeah. And you got Darius Walters in for San Diego here. See if he can make a little impact. Here's Kenny going deep again, way over the head of his intended target.
I didn't see who he was going to, but it didn't appear anybody was open on that side of the field.
I think in the vicinity was Vaipeko. Here's Ronan starting off with the ball.
Got a catch there by Ryan Stedman. I bet you he wishes he caught that ball. That ball in the Silverback game, that 4th down drop was huge.
Yes. Yeah, that's
the way it goes. Maybe 3rd down for Ronan. Likewise for the Pericos. Kenny tries to go across his body, and
he's
Vi
got the
makes
catch.
the catch.
Wow.
But we got a flag pull. Meanwhile, Danny De La Houssaye takes off down the sideline for Ronan. I couldn't tell if he got in the end zone or not.
So Vi got the catch, but I think he's a yard or 2 shy, so it will be a turnover on downs.
Yeah, I think this is the game Mud Bros get off the snide. I mean, because you can't lose 4 games by 1 point, right? I mean, there's no way. If I was a betting man, I would say no way.
Well, they've done 3. I mean, if you look at the point differential, they're 0-3, but -3 in the point differential. Perico's 0-3, -36.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Here's KJ hitting his guy over the middle.
We've called his name a few times. That was Kendry Sneed.
Meanwhile, Ronan driving. Little shovel pass.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was behind the line or not.
No, he was in front of the line, but it was a great flag pull. Wow, that was a great flag pull.
Mud Bros throwing to the end zone. It is knocked away, nearly intercepted.
That should have been picked. You don't get very many opportunities like that.
Yeah.
I feel like Mud Bros are taking a few more chances than they did early in the day.
Yeah.
Although the chances he took early in the day paid off, this time I think teams are getting savvy to it.
Here's Brendan, throws, touchdown, Ronan. KJ throws, tight ball, nice catch.
Again, taking a chance and just trusting your receiver because that was not open.
Not at all. But that was Marquise Jackson. He's had some amazing catches today.
Yeah.
KJ goes under center this time. And this ball batted away by Darius Walters. Here's Chambers.
Ronan's going to go with the jump ball to the 6'6" guy.
How does that not get completed?
Well, it wasn't the greatest throw, but
threw more out than up.
yeah. Billy Hudson's first throw. Ooh. Ryan Stedman made a great play on it. Oh, wow. Was that 4th down? Yeah. Looks like the Mud Bros get stopped. So both come out with defensive plays to get stops.
So let's see if San Diego can answer.
Yeah. So yeah, we got Venom with the ball and the pitch to Adam Wright. Meanwhile, Kenny hits Darius Walter.
First catch of the day. So Mud Bros with the chance, had the chance, did not convert. It's pretty big in these games.
Yeah, you don't want to get up Pericos too many chances. I mean, at the shorthanded or not, they're still ex-champions, you know.
Yeah.
They know what it's like.
Meanwhile, here's Billy. Shovels passes over the middle, missing the flag.
That's Gaston, Rumbling, Bumbling, and Gaston Bailey. He's a, rusher center for them.
Each of these teams have at least one more game.
Yeah. Left. Most of them, no, they'll have 2 more games after. So, Bailey with the corner route. Oh, Adam Wright had it. Brendan had it, didn't get it. Adam Wright had it and didn't get it. Meanwhile, you see the Pericos struggling on offense right now.
Yeah, I mean, for how many games they played, the fact they're even still running out there is amazing.
And they still got 2 more games. So.
Here's Billy for Venom. Throws sideline.
He's got a guy up on the sideline. It's man John Hardy.
San Diego trying to march here. Very defensive game so far. It's Pericos, I should say.
Kenny is like 20 yards back on his drop, and
now he hits him.
Gets behind the defense.
Had a couple looks. This time he nails it. And touchdown, Pericos.
The 2 Dallas teams have depended a lot on their speed and athleticism to keep people from getting behind them on defense. But, Vi is just as fast as anybody as they have, if not faster. So they're going to have to key on that.
A little concerning if you're the Mud Bros how many times Vi has gotten behind the safeties just early in this game.
Correct. So there's systemic in their defense that's going wrong. It's like, oh, Kenny gets sacked on the extra point.
Well, the Mud Bros' downfall has been the extra points.
But he's staying out there, so I wonder if they call the penalty on the defense. Meanwhile, completion by Billy to number 17. Oh, Eric King.
Venom's driving slowly but surely. Billy.
Quick little pitch to Adam Wright. Reaches over, touchdown. Nobody pulled the flag.
The players just stopped and looked at the ref. The ref was like, all right, touchdown.
Yeah, nobody pulled the flag.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Pericos still in on offense.
So they must have called the penalty on that original play.
Kenny. Wide open is Mondo.
Armando Marquez with the extra point.
And Pericos up 7-0. So let's see what the Mud Bros can do here, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, they've been in this position all day. Like down 1 score.
I mean, I assume they're not going to lose by more than 1 point. That can't happen.
I want to say, though, that Venom is playing running fairly well. There you go. Got KJ with the path out there, missed flag pull, and he is
Marcus
gone.
Jackson to the house. He's been their big play guy today. Oh, there you go.
Get it. Man, all day he's been getting them.
That was a nice dance. Gave us something to work off.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Brendan is hitting the cheat code on the sideline. It must be nice. Whenever you need a completion, yeah, you just throw it to this guy. He's 6'6". He'll get it.
You got the big size cheat code, then you got the speed cheat codes out here.
Oh, yeah. What do we got here? Brennan looking. Got Aaron Jameson over the middle with the pitch.
It's good.
Receiver can't stay on his feet. Bunch formation.
KJ
Hits
reach.
Tyler Castle. Got them. So now they're up 1 point.
Wow.
Look at that.
Oh, they're gonna actually tie because Petticoat's got the conversion.
Okay. 7-7.
But they got the conversion. We haven't said that too often for the Mud Bros today.
Right. Meanwhile, Ronan is in the red zone against Venom.
Brendan throws, caught. Oh, Stedman fumbled it and then went right into the defender's hands. That's going to be a turnover.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Kenny to
Meanwhile, Vi is behind the defense again.
Every time. Wow, that was wild. Stedman had it, and he just fumbled it, and it dropped into the grill of the defender, and a turnover. Just like that, Venom are back in this. Here's Billy. Launches deep as a man
Oh,
there.
he's got John Hardy. What a
Ooh.
dime. Touchdown.
What an angle
Wow.
point of view. We had that, too.
That was great.
Wow, just like that, Venom are right back in this.
Yeah.
You know, with the Ducks, they were about to score. They didn't. Then the Ducks scored on the next play. Same,
Yeah.
except opposite for them.
Yeah. That turnover was big. And then it doesn't look like the Mud Bros have a response for Vi Pecco.
Yeah. So it's actually 13-6. Venom with the lead as they go for the conversion. Here's Kenny. Nice lob.
Wow, he's got Isaac Flores moving, rumbling, bumbling. Get him, big man.
It's a good 20 yards after the catch.
Yeah.
Big man out here with fast feet.
You know, I find in flag football, like current big men didn't always be big men. Oh.
Oh, they're going to call him
I think
out.
they're going to say that he probably stepped out before he caught the ball.
That's a big no-go on the conversion.
Receivers coming across the back of the end zone have to be more aware than that.
Yeah. Here's Kenny. Dancing around. Doing Kenny things. The pitch back to Flores.
Nice little hot. But it looks like Isaac is still breathing heavy from that last long run. Understood.
Here's Brendan. Oh, they got him.
He gets sacked. You know, I don't know when the last time I've seen Brendan get sacked.
Years ago.
Yeah, it doesn't happen very often.
That's Eric King on the sack.
Listen, hey, I want to say in the last couple games, Venom has looked really good. They've played
Yes.
really well.
They really have offense and defense.
I mean, a lot of the stuff that we were expecting is not coming to pass. Venom is playing really well.
Here's Kenny. Back of the end zone, wide open.
Wide open,
Touchdown.
Sean Taylor. Sean Taylor wide open. Oh,
Brendan
wow.
hits his man.
Danny Delahousse with the catch. Adam Wright was right there with the defense, but Delahousse made a great catch. Wow.
Wow, 2 touchdowns, right?
Wow, that'll be
Same time.
13-12, Venom.
6 minutes left to go in Mud Bros Perico's game. .4:45 to go in the Ronin Venom game. Here is the conversion. Kenny throws, nobody home.
Nobody home. Let's see. Is runner going for 2? Are they going for the lead?
Oh, wow.
Brandon rolling. This is how they did it before.
Easy walk
Jamison,
in.
easy walk in.
Maybe they should try the no blitz Brendan thing, see what happens.
So it should be 14-13 Ronin.
Here's the Mud Bros driving. I'm a little surprised Mud Bros are trailing right now to an undermanned San Diego team.
Yeah. You know, the Mud Bros started so hot and just kind of cooled off a little bit.
Here's KJ.
Wow, good throw.
Oh,
but Vi
great
Pecco.
defense.
Oh, no. Is he hurt? No, get up. Don't be hurt. Get up. You don't want to see anybody getting hurt.
No.
Yeah. A good play by Ryan Stedman in the running game to break that up.
Not good. Vi Pecco knocked that away almost without looking at it. It's like he had his spidey sense behind his back. See that ball coming in. This is not good for the Mud Bros. Not good for anybody really to see.
No, nobody wants to see that.
That's Kendry Sneed.
I can't tell what happened to him.
It's like trying to stretch the hammy out.
I'm hoping
there.
it's just a cramp. The way they're treating it, I think it's just a cramp.
Yeah.
Which is good.
They're going to stop both games right now because Kendry is on the other field. Yeah. A lot of games out here. Got to make sure you drink that water. Keep it stretched, and even then, you never know. And that's good to see. He's limping off. At least he's going off on his own. That's good to see.
Definitely. You see the other players sitting down, getting off their feet. You know?
Yeah. Taking the advantage.
Yeah, taking advantage of this time.
So Perico's up by 6, trying to protect that lead. Both these teams trying to get their first win. Here's Billy. He's going deep. As a man there, it's caught.
That's Corey Thorell.
Got behind Brendan, but you rarely hear us saying that.
Oh, good.
Pitch is good.
Good pitch, Tyler Castle. Got the jump. Flag.
Big gain, only 2:15 left in this Ronin-Venom game, and Venom has taken the lead. Big battle for the bye between these two teams. Winner will be in the driver's seat to get that second bye. Here's KJ. Oh, what a dart to the sideline touchdown.
That's a great catch. Hey, that boy hits it after he scores. He for real, dude. Marquise Jackson. We've been saying his name all day.
So it's going to come down to conversions here, Greg. Tie game. Can they get this and take the lead? So Ronin trailing Venom 14-19.
It should be 14-13. Ronin should be up by 1 point.
Well, because Venom scored.
Did Venom just score?
Yeah, and,
okay.
and there's the conversion for the Mud Bros. We have not said that a lot today.
So the Mud Bros go up 14-13.
Hey, I don't want to jinx it, but maybe they win by 1 point.
Oh, wow.
What just happened? Was that a
Daddy
catch?
Garcia dropped the interception, and off the drop, it landed in the hands of the receiver for the conversion.
Oh, my goodness. We've seen a few of those types of plays today. So that is a huge conversion because now Ronan has to get a touchdown and a conversion just to tie or win. Here's Brendan.
Oh, he missed his guy wide open.
Yeah.
But
Still
they got it in the hands of the person that whose hands they want to have it.
Here's Kenny. Zings it to the sideline.
Wow.
First down yardage.
Yeah, Mud Bros do not have an answer right now for Vi Pecco. He's killing them.
Brendan's passing.
Meanwhile, Venom's defense is actually doing a really good job on this Ronin offense.
Yeah. Here's Kenny taking his time. Sings it again. Same guy, same pass. Vi Pecco. So both these games coming down to the wire, very close games. Oh, Kenny got him to move early. Kenny gets away from the sack and knocked away. Here's Brendan. Almost picked, way over the head of his intended target, Stedman.
The time is running down. Ronin is
in the hurry up.
Yeah.
1:45 left in the San Diego game. Wow, Brendan, how did he complete that? Or did he?
No, he didn't. I think they said time sack.
3 seconds, 2. This is the last play. Ronin has to get in the end zone right here. Chambers throws it deep. Tipped. Caught by the ref.
So Venom has now beaten both of the top LA teams.
Wow.
Ronin and the Ducks. Wow.
Big W for Venom today.
Yeah, that puts them at 3-1. Wow.
And Ronin drops to 2-2. The favorite to win this tournament has dropped to 500.
Meanwhile, the Pericos are trying to, down 1 point, are trying to go for a score here against.
Here's Kenny, zings it to Walters. Catch. I think they're really going slow on purpose. You saw Walters almost just stop.
Yeah.
They do not want to give the ball back to the Mud Bros.
No, they want to take as much time as they possibly can. Look, you see Kenny is telling them to relax. His center just hikes the ball anyway, but.
Touchdown to Mondo. Is he in?
Got a flag. No, he got his flag pulled. Which probably works out better for the Pericos.
Yeah.
Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1.
31 seconds to go.
Yeah. So they're definitely trying to milk this time down. They do not want to give the Mud Bros the ball back.
Oh man, Mud Bros. How are you gonna feel if the Pericos get in here? You're the Mud Bros.
You got water or what? You good? Oh, you got the heart in your hair? Okay.
So actually, they will call touchdown for the Pericos.
I swear, bro.
All right, here we go. This is going to be the conversion.
Why would they go for 1 here? I don't understand. Why wouldn't they go for 2 and make it a 7-point game? Well, I guess no, if you go. Well.
Triple blitz. Kenny throws, caught. Flores is in.
Yeah. The referee. Well, the referee gave us the it's good. So
Mud Bros on the ball. They got to go. KJ. They stopped the clock here. May have been a timeout or not quite sure, but.
we have 19 seconds. Pericos are up by 6.
Both these teams trying to get their first victory today.
Like me and him, like when I came through his flag, when he gave one of those, the sack moves, like.
So here's KJ. Double blitz. Avoids the sack, dumps to the center, room to run.
That's not what they wanted, though.
Flag is pulled, they have to go. They maybe have a chance for one play if they hurry.
Yeah, they're going to have to go to the end zone now. They're definitely going to have to go to the end zone.
Oh, look like they got some trick play lined up here. Going deep, incomplete. And no official call yet. They're gonna call it, they call it. So the Pericos take out the Mud Bros 20-14, getting their first win of the day, even though they're underhanded. Mud Bros dropped to 0-4, Greg. And that's,
This is the best 0-4 team I've ever seen.
Exactly.
I mean, these
right.
are all like tough, close games.
Oh man, to have so close in every single game for the Mud Bros. Just one play really. But regardless, they are 0-4. And we have another set of games coming up. But right now, Dallas Silverbacks in control of things at the current #1 seed at 4-0. San Diego Venom, surprising some people. They're currently #2 at 3-1. You've got the LA Ducks and LA Ronin tied in 3rd and 4th place at 2-2. San Diego Pericos 1-3 in the 5th place, and the Dallas Silverbacks, the Dallas Mud Bros 0-4, sitting at the last spot right now. And we'll be right back with the next set of games.
So both games here getting started. First pass, Billy goes over to Flash Shidez. We haven't called his name a whole lot today, considering how much he means to this team. But you know, it's the first day, it's prelims. This will be an interesting game. Pericos versus the Silverbacks. Very contrasting styles. see that with the dump down. Trey Wolf. I mean, that's a tough little dude. He might be 150 pounds soaking wet, but he'd be out there and he's with all the smoke on the contact. In the meantime, you know, Kenny M taking his time on offense. He typically does that. He likes to run the play clock all the way down. Oh, nice catch by Will Lyman. You know what? I said earlier today that this dude doesn't do anything spectacular, and all day he's been making spectacular plays for the Ducks. I'm just going. Meanwhile, we got a short pass to Armando Marquez in the other field. It is getting chilly out here, folks. It may change up things a little bit. I hope everybody is staying warm on the sidelines. Will Lyman again. He's definitely leading the Ducks in receptions today. Meanwhile, I'm waiting to see if Vi Peckel can get behind this Silverback defense the way he did the Mud Bros, because he's stayed smoking them deep. Kenny with a dump down to the center. And as long as they're going to leave that center open, Isaac Flores is going to eat. Oh, great defense there. That was Aaron Jamison with the bat down against Trey Wolf. This is kind of a big game for the Ducks. I mean, right now they sit comfortably in the 3rd seed. And I mean, if they win out, they'll stay there. They don't want to lose this game. They want to lose this game. They can drop down to 5th, depending on what the Pericos do. That looks like that's going to be a sack. Aaron Jamison with the sack. Meanwhile, we got Darius Walters with a touchdown for the Pericos. That's the best offensive drive I've seen from the Pericos like all day. I mean, they've scored, but that was an actual drive. They dotted all the way down the field, and he hits Darius in the back of the end zone for a touchdown.
Yeah. Well, they saved for their best for the best.
I guess so. I mean, it's, you know, it's late in the day. All of the stuff that everybody did earlier in the day, you know, everyone's seen it. So now people may have to pull a few things out of the bag that they weren't expecting as they jock for position here.
Bring out the hidden tricks.
100%.
Here's Joey.
Joey's looking. He doesn't have anybody open. He's going to lob it up to who? Wow, that was a dangerous pass.
That.
Yeah, that was a dangerous pass.
So Silverbacks 4-0. They will clinch. Actually, I think they're going to have the first seed, even if they lose, because they beat Venom.
Well, no, because if Venom wins out and the Silverback lose both games, Venom will be the #1 seed. So Silverbacks have to win at least one more time to seal their #1 seed.
Because they're playing 5 games.
That's right. We're not playing 6 games.
Right.
We're playing 5 games.
Yeah.
Excuse me. You're right. Yeah. So that means that the the Dallas Silverbacks has solidified their #1 seed.
Yeah, that's huge.
That is.
And you said that they would be right up there 1 or 2, and they said, no, Greg, we're going to be #1, and there they go.
Yeah.
Here's Brendan. It's a rematch of last year's championship game, Ronan and Ducks.
I know. But this is now the 3rd year we've done this, and every year there's a couple teams that look stark contrast to what they did the day before, better or worse.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see who that's going to be tomorrow. The way the Mud Bros have played, even though they have 4 losses, I see them playing much better tomorrow. I mean, in a longer game, some of these close games that they've had, you know, probably give them enough time to be able to come back and win it. So this is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, that's a great point. A lot of their losses came because time ran out, basically. But they've been toe-to-toe with some of the best out here.
Meanwhile, oh, wow.
Bobbling catch.
I feel like that's another thing. The Silverbacks have their 50-50 balls, bobbling stuff, all of that stuff. It's been crazy. They've gotten all of them today. It hasn't been 50-50 for them.
Yeah, that's Montre Else again on the catch. Brendan throws, making everybody miss. And Montre Else with a big gain for the Silverbacks.
I mean, we've been saying that all day. Montre Else has been huge for them all day.
Yeah. So San Diego Venom beat the Los Angeles Ducks.
They beat the Ducks and Ronin. Yeah.
So I think even if San Diego loses their next game, they're also going to
the San Diego
be
Venom?
this #2 seed.
Talking about the Venom?
Yeah. Venom. Because if they drop to 3-2, and even if the Ducks and Ronin move up to 3-2, San Diego Venom has
tiebreaker over both of them. You are correct. So it looks like Venom and the Silverbacks, now that we look at it and done the math,
done the algebra.
now that we've done the algebra, it looks like our top two seeds are set.
Yeah.
Silverbacks and Venom. Wow.
Yeah. And then the winner of this Ducks Ronin game will take the 3 seed, and they will play what's looking to be.
I bet you that's the Vi. It is.
It is. Here's Joey.
Nice.
Out of the backfield to Trey.
Yeah, but Ronin, one thing they do well, they pull flags.
Yeah. And the winner of this game will take the 3 seed. The Ducks Ronin game.
Yeah.
Here's Kenny. Rolling. Going deep. Overthrew.
Oh.
Oh,
Will Eichmann with the drop.
We haven't said that all day. He's been showing fancy moves all day.
Man, you know what? That's what it was. The play wasn't spectacular enough.
It's too boring.
Yeah, it's too boring. It's,
I don't do no slant route. Here's Kenny. Nice evasive move. Going deep. Walters is there. Hits him in stride. Touchdown, Petticoats.
Yeah. This is big for Petticoats. I mean, they can they can move up to the 4th seed actually.
Yep. Now we haven't seen Dallas Silverbacks down by 2 scores all day.
No.
They taking the gas off the pedal a little bit, or San Diego turning
Well, I mean,
the gas on?
their #1 seed is solidified. Venom's #2 seed is solidified. Right now, these games and the rest of these games are going to be jockeying for the third through 5th seed. Because I think Dallas Mud Bros has solidified their. Well, no, because the Pericos have to win. Because if the Pericos lose, that -30. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, but they did win the head-to-head, so I think even if Mud Bros
Pericos
win,
beat Mud Bros?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so what it's looking like, the winner of this game will be the 3 seed, and they'll play the Dallas Mud Bros as the 6 seed, and the loser will play the Petticoats for the 4 and 5.
Yeah. So it looks like the Mud Bros are gonna play whoever wins this Ducks Ronin's game.
Yeah.
Okay. It's starting to make sense. It's starting to get clear.
Yeah. Oh, some trickery here for Ronin. Throws back of the end zone, caught. Touchdown, Ronin.
Touchdown, Ronin. It's number 11, Demetrius Hopkins.
Meanwhile, Silverback scored a touchdown too, and they're marching right now.
Silverback's down 7. We haven't said that all day.
Yeah. Over the middle, caught. Nice gain.
They've been taking advantage of over the middle the entire day.
Yeah, they have. That's backs. running up 2 scores now on the Ducks. Brendan double blitz throws. What a throw.
Wow. And a good catch by Daniel De La Houssaye.
Threw it to a spot.
Meanwhile, Montreals with
Who
the
else?
catch.
Who else
with
but
the catch
Montreals?
for the Silverbacks as they go to looking for the tie to make the score 13-6, or excuse me, 13-12. Uh-oh. Aaron Jameson hobbling a little bit. You don't like to see that. He's big for this team.
Yeah, as a player and also as a motivational guy out there.
Yeah, but he says, no, I'm staying out here. I'm playing.
I'm good.
I just got word that James Calhoun will play tomorrow for the Pericos.
Boom. That
Apparently,
changes things.
it was a close call because he's nursing an injury.
Well, he's got to. He's got to have a chance to win and go play his brother in the second round.
Right.
Here's the deep bomb.
It's a jump-
Leaping grab. Touchdown.
Jump ball. He's out the back of the end zone, though. They called it no good.
Oh.
So it'll be 13-12 Pericos.
Here's Joey. Flash.
Hits Flash. Chaidez on the sidelines. Great flag pull.
So Perico's offense back on with a 1-point lead over the Silverbacks.
Oh my goodness, the Ducks, that was a bonehead play. They literally have one of their receivers in the secondary of Ronan, and they hiked it anyway.
Saw a few of those in the SoCal Showdown.
Yeah.
Or I should say the play-in game for this.
I think they're tired.
Yeah.
They're probably tired, and well, you know what? Shake that off. I mean, you got more games to play tomorrow.
Yeah.
There you go.
Here's
Joey's gonna go downfield. He had
Will Eichmann. This will be the last game for all 4 of these teams.
yeah. So,
Kenny going
downfield.
deep.
Oh,
Overthrew everybody.
looks like his receiver fell down. It was Corey Webb on the defense. Looks like he was manned up with Vipeco.
There you go. Vipeco didn't get past everybody. That's a first.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Ronan taking it to the Ducks right now. But Ducks have that comeback magic. There's Trey.
Interesting. What are the Ducks doing here?
Kenny.
They took out Will Eichmann. Look shot. Oh, good defense. That was number 2. Michael Norwood with the bat down. He was going to Sean Taylor in the corner. Meanwhile, the Ducks are trying to find it. They're trying to find it here on offense. It's looking rough.
You got Will at the bottom of your screen there. Rashi in the slot. Trey comes in motion.
He hits Andre Oriana. And Steven Lopez gets the catch for the Silverbacks on the other field. Everybody's winding down a little bit. It's been a long day today. Everybody's winding down, and I think the fellas all see like what the standings are going to look like. This next game though between I'm guessing
nice
it's
pitch.
Venom and Mud Bros have to play.
Yep. Kenny throws across his body.
Yeah.
but
Was
they
that
cannot-
was that a stop? Yeah, I
Looks
think
like
that
it.
was a stop. That was a stop on 4th down. So now the Silverbacks get the ball looking to go ahead.
Here's the throw to Trey. Here's Rello. Zings it to who else?
Montreals.
He just keeps going.
Like, did they get his flag? I think they got his flag.
No,
I can't tell. Or is he just trying to waste time?
I think he's wasting time. He just kind of stopped. Here's Joey for the end zone.
Oh, he had it in his hands. He's looking back at Joey like, what was that? It was kind of a...
Still almost got it in double coverage with Jamison right there. 3 minutes left in the Perico Silverbacks game.
I think they called a penalty over here in the running game. We're trying to figure out what the referee...
Greg's been, you know, decent weather all day. No rain at all. We
Yeah,
weren't sure
no.
if it was going to come or not.
Oh, we're gonna get some this evening, and we'll have some tomorrow. Oh, we're definitely gonna get some rain in during tomorrow's games.
We
So
should
they
add
did-
another little X factor in how things turn out.
Yeah. That's Rashi Scarborough in the back of the end zone with the touchdown for Ducks,
Making it a one possession game there.
or with the conversion, I should say.
And Silverbacks are just really draining that play clock.
Oh yeah, they're and then he goes to Montreals with a touchdown. They milked them as much time as they could, and then just scored at the end.
Yep. That'll give them the lead again. Here comes Ronan. So Greg, talking about rain, and you know, sometimes the team you see on the second day does not the same team as the first day. Who do you think that affects the most tomorrow with the rain?
You know, all 6 of these quarterbacks are good. I think, you know, as long as there's good visibility, I think they'll be fine. Oh,
Ooh,
what a
one-handed
catch.
grab.
That was by backs, but I think the referee said he was at the back of the end zone.
Oh. You hate to see nice catches go out, get called incomplete for something like that.
All right.
Ronan driving.
Got a completed pass to Danny Garcia. I mean, Ronan wants to be the 3 seed, so.
Yeah, and you know, how do you? So Mud Bros, I mean, they were right there. How do you think things turn out for them tomorrow? Are they going to surprise some people?
It looks like they're going to have to play Ronan to start out.
So the magic they have potentially may never get really realized.
Yeah. If they have to play Ronan at the very beginning, that's going to be tough.
Look at that throw by Chambers. Oh!
Here's the thing. A Dallas matchup is all but dead in the championship, and here's why. If the Mud Bros, they're going to play the winner of this game, so they'll play the Ducks or Ronan, the 3 seed. If the Mud Bros lose, obviously they're out. If they win, they play Silverbacks in the semis.
Yep.
So an all Dallas championship is no longer even possible.
Yep.
So that's the only thing that's a little unfortunate about it. But you know, that you know, Mud Bros, they had a good showing. Just really nothing that gives them the receipt.
Yes.
Like they don't have a win yet. Um, the game that they're about to play against Venom, if it even happens, it won't matter. So they might would just want to play that game just to see if they can get a win in the column. Yeah, but realistically, at the conclusion of the Ducks and the Ronin game, the final seeding will be complete.
Yeah. And that is going to be game for Perico's Silverbacks.
So Silverbacks beat the Pericos 18-13. And we'll check on the time left in the Ronin Ducks game.
So Silverbacks going to end the day undefeated, 5-0. They will be the #1 seed for tomorrow. Should be very proud of themselves coming in and dominating everyone like that. And of course, the real test will come in tomorrow with the longer games, potential rain, and with everything on the line, lose or go home. And, Greg, San Diego is going to finish the 5th seed today, but they had Walters show up. Sorry, Pericos are going to finish the fifth seed today. Thank you. Got to change my habits. So Walters played a little bit today. How does Calhoun showing up tomorrow change everything in this tournament or not?
That's huge because Calhoun is an elite defender and receiver. So that touchdown right there by Ronin, I think, pretty much seals his game.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's an elite offensive player and an elite defensive player. So, I mean, some of the deep balls that they gave up go away. Some of the plays where they weren't able to convert on 3rd or 4th down, now they have another weapon with Darius on one side, Calhoun on the other side. So the defense can't key on one side.
Yep.
I mean, he makes a huge difference.
Yeah, really good point. And Ronin were a little bit surprised by the results today. I mean, do you think they go do better tomorrow? Same, not as good?
Nah,
is this the Ronin team that we're going to see?
Yeah, but Ronin, you have to understand, is they're tomorrow. I think they have knocked all the rust off today, and then tomorrow we're going to see a more oiled machine. So, that if this score stays and holds true, they'll be playing Mud Dogs in a rematch. And you remember that was a really close game at the beginning.
Yeah,
at the beginning of the day.
Yeah, they basically won pretty much on the last play by getting that conversion.
I would have liked to have seen the Mud Dogs pull out a victory. I was rooting for them.
Mud Bros, yeah, they really were. I mean, you hate to see a team play so well, do so good, and have nothing to show for it.
I know. They played every game tight.
So speaking of that, they are starting the Venom Mud Bros game now.
Yeah, I think the Mud Bros really just want to get a dub in the column.
Yep.
Yeah, and then they start off from the very first play with a drop. Meanwhile, it looks like the Ducks and the Ronin in this game is over. I'm very surprised at how well Venom played today.
Yeah, they started a little bit slow.
They're the 2 seed. That's amazing. They're the 2 seed.
They're kind of a quiet 2 seed too. You don't really they're the 2 seed, but they weren't dominant. They're not a big name out here right now. They just snuck in there.
They're going for he had his guy. Yeah, that's Kenny Snead. And you remember Kenny Snead got hurt in their last game, but he seemed to be running okay right there.
Doing just fine.
Well, that's 4 and out to start the start this game for Mud Bros.
Well, if there's anything we've seen with the Mud Bros, at least we know it's going to be a very close game.
Yeah. Corey Thorell with the catch.
Coming up right after this is the TUFF Herd LA versus San Diego.
I'm excited about that. There's some big-time ballers on both of those teams.
Yes.
The women's game has really, really come along here in California, especially, and all of these women are superstars.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just a ton of fun to watch those games. They are actually here right now, warming up on the sidelines.
Yeah. They've got their sweaters on because it is cold.
Yes. It's got that gloomy, cloudy feel where you feel it could just pour at any moment.
Yeah. Hopefully it waits until their game is over.
Yeah. Here's Billy.
Then again, who knows? Maybe those girls are, and here's the word of the day, pluviophiles. Yes, a pluviophile is someone who loves the rain.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Yeah.
You learn something new every day.
So it looks like Venom, Venom is the most, like, unassuming, kind of boring team. Like, they haven't done anything spectacular today, and they're the #2 seed.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Yeah, look at Corey Thorell. That's what he does best, and it looks like he got that reach.
Touchdown Venom on their opening drive.
You can see Mud Bros are a little frustrated.
Yeah.
Like, they've played too well, I think, to have no wins in the column.
Yeah. You got to hope they don't get too discouraged and really come out tomorrow playing like they did to start today.
Well, they know that they can play with Ronan, right? They came out and they just marched up and down the field. So they know that they can play with him. It's whether or not they're going to be able to.
Yep. So, Greg, I got to ask you, you initially called Ronan and the Silverbacks in the championship game. Is that still what – and actually they could, if Ronan would win, they would play the #2 seed, so that still could happen. Is that still your prediction?
I still think Ronan and the Silverbacks are the two best teams out there. So, yes, that's still my prediction. Like I said, look, they're going to go deep.
Got him there.
Oh!
Marquise Jackson drop. We have not said that.
I mean, this is what I'm talking about. It's like they've fallen off. They started the game with a drop, and then that's a huge drop there because, their offense is sputtering a little bit.
Yep.
Keelan, let me just say, Keelan Jackson, he's played well all day, all day. I mean, he's made good throws, great decision making. Like he's really played well all game. I mean, it's unfortunate that in this game when they're trying to go and they're trying to put a win in the column that he's got these drops.
Yep. Exactly right.
It's a good catch. That's a good catch by D. Ward.
I mean, if the Mud Bros can come with a win against the 2 seed, again, that gives them that extra boost, little momentum and confidence going into tomorrow.
But, I was thinking, Venom is already the #2 seed. Maybe, that's oh, wow. How did he miss those flags? He missed all those flags. James Carver didn't miss the flag on Tyler Castle there, though.
Yeah, and how did he get that pass and catch off? That was amazing. Here's KJ. A lot of time. Wide open.
Somebody wide open down the field. Wow. Touchdown. Oh man, get that monkey over there. That's D Ward on the touchdown.
D Ward getting in and ties the game. We lost connection here momentarily. Gonna go for the conversion. Oh, I can see. Here's KJ. Rolling right. Throws back across his body. And don't quite see the call. All right, we're back online. Here's Billy. Billy zings it sideline. Caught for a small gain. So Mud Bros did get the conversion, which gives them a 1-point lead. Corey Thorell on the last catch. Here's Billy again. Throws in the middle, caught, missed the flag. Got it the second time. That's Adam Wright on the catch. So driving slowly but surely. Like you said, Greg, we saw a very fast moving start to start the day, and the teams are kind of like slowly rolling the motions right now.
Yeah, it kind of tailed off a little bit. I mean, like I said, this game really doesn't mean anything for either one of these teams. Yeah. Mud Bros is solidified as a 6 seed, and Venom is solidified as a 2 seed. Venom coming out of nowhere. I really just didn't see. Oh wow, that's gonna. Oh! Did somebody catch that?
That was tipped out of 4 guys' hands. I think they rule a catch. Wow. We see tips come out of 2 guys' hands, but not 4.
I really did go through 4 sets of hands. That's crazy. This looks like Venom's taking their time.
Yep. Running that clock.
There we go. Venom. Oh, he avoids the flagpole.
Wide open. Oh, collision.
One of those inevitable collisions that happen.
Yeah. So tomorrow, 9 o'clock, the Spartan playoff division will happen, followed by the Titan. But don't forget, coming up after this game, the TUFF Her Championship. Los Angeles versus San Diego. Here's Billy, shovel pass. Oh, all kinds of room to run. He's going to go to the house.
That's Corey Thorell with his 2nd touchdown of the game.
We've said his name several times today. Greg, it's the first TUFF Her Championship.
It's a showdown. It's a showcase. San Diego versus LA.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's the first time we've seen an city on city for TUFF Her.
For TUFF Her, right. I mean, and it's funny because, there's so many girls that we could have in this showcase. So many women who are ballers out there. And, there's going to be a few big names that are going to be missing. But the ones that are out here are definitely deserving to be here. And I can't wait to see it. I actually don't even have a call. The teams are so evenly matched. I mean, it's just going to be fun to call the game.
Yes. So you're not going to predict? I can't ask you. I'm going to ask you that later and see what we get out of you.
Nah, you're gonna get like I'm a wuss out. I'm not gonna give you. I'm gonna give you a true prediction.
Conversion no good for Venom.
Let's see if Mud Bros can get a win here.
Or at least not lose by 1.
Right.
3 losses by 1 point today for the Mud Bros, and then 1 loss by, I think it was 5 or 6.
Yeah. Tough day. Oh,
Slightly
he
over
had him.
total.
He missed him. Wow. I think that's Bird. He had him open.
I think, didn't Bird play for the Silverbacks last year?
Yes. So, I mean, this year he's transferred over to the Mud Bros. Become a big part of their system.
There's a
Here he
snap.
goes, dropping back. Plenty of time. Wow. All kinds of time. Great catch. Wow. That's a good catch. Good throw and catch. It's Kendry Sneed.
Sneed was the guy limping earlier. Didn't even think he was going to play the rest of the day or tomorrow.
Right.
There he is. And if you remember, Kenny started the day getting his foot stepped on. He has not missed a step
Right.
since.
There we
KJ.
go with under center.
Ooh.
Oh, he wanted that deep ball.
Yeah.
Oh, the receiver slipped. The receiver slipped. So Mud Bros is going down. They're looking for. I mean, you know, like I said, this is a game where they want to try to get a win, just to see. Oh, Adam Wright read that 100%. Yeah, they're lucky that wasn't picked.
Yeah, he was right on. Wright was right on that.
You can see all of the hands on the knees, man. These guys are gassed. I mean, it's the last game of the day, game 5.
I feel gassed, and I've just been sitting here.
Oh, yeah,
announcing the game.
I think you're going to get a false start there. Had a few guys in motion. Here we go. I think this is fourth. Oh, he had. Oh, he missed.
Oh,
and
a
it ends
tip
up getting
interception.
picked. Wow.
How many batted ball? Oh, he's going to go all
Oh,
the
and
way.
he's going to go all the way.
That's pretty much going to seal it. That's going to be their second pick 6 today.
Goodness gracious.
Batted into his hands. He hasn't gone in yet, by the way.
I think the referee already blew the whistle. He had those guys. I mean, they were there. He had 2 guys in the same area that were open, and they tipped it to the defender.
Yeah.
Same old story.
So probably not much time left in this one. Venom have made us a 2-possession game now.
Venoms go for extra point. 2 guys by themselves.
Don't ever, one guy, let alone two guys wide open.
Yeah.
There's some frustration there from the Mud Bros, you can see.
I mean, they're the only team today that hasn't tasted victory, so.
Maybe it makes them hungrier tomorrow. We'll see.
I hope so.
They certainly have the goods, the chops, the skills, the talent, and the structure of the way they play. And they got that guy too.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Marquise Jackson, we've been calling his name all day. He's been dancing on people all day. Just
He wins the award for best dance moves after the touchdown.
because that's the award he wanted coming in. Oh, what is the whistle for? They like that middle of the field. I mean, that middle of the field has been wide open all day.
Yep.
Oh, drops the pitch.
.154 left to go in this one. Venom have this in hand.
I mean, I've seen weirder things happen. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I like the fight in Mud Bros. I mean, they, you know what I'm saying? They know that this game doesn't mean anything, but they're still passionate. They're still fighting. They still, you know, they still want to win.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Even though they haven't won, they've been fighting every single game and playing every single game. It doesn't seem like they've really got down on themselves. You see some frustration, but
yeah, that was interesting.
You don't see defeat in their body language.
No, no. I mean, they're frustrated, but.
Let's drive a little, stalling a little bit here. There's Marquise. Shaking and baking everybody.
Dude is fast. Dude is fast.
Yeah. He almost tried to like throw it in the end zone.
Yeah. It's going to be first down. First and maybe a yard. Time is not on their side. That'll be
Shovels to the center.
Touchdown shovel to Tyler Castle.
37 seconds left. Oh, sorry, 13 seconds left. That's what we're being told. Don't forget, coming up right after this, you got the Tough Herd Championship, LA versus San Diego. Here's KJ. Throws.
Oh,
Interception.
intercepted by John Hardy.
Can he take it back? Here's the race down the sideline. Oh, Hardy's going to go.
Well, at least it wasn't 1 point.
8 points now.
Yeah.
So they'll call it.
They'll call it.
That's going to be 21-13 Venom over the Mud Bros. And that is going to finalize the seeding. So coming up right after this is tougher tomorrow. Here is your final seeds. You got the number 1 seed, Dallas Silverbacks, going undefeated 5-0 today. The number 2 seed, San Diego Venom, going 4-1. Tomorrow, we will start with the number 3 seed, Ronin, taking on the number 6 seed, Mud Bros. And then you've got the number 4 seed, LA Ducks, taking on the number 5 seed, San Diego Pericos. All coming up tomorrow. So we have the tougher matchup of the year between Los Angeles and San Diego. Coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. welcome back to the TUFF Cup playoffs. We have just concluded the Spartan and Titan division for the men's, and now it's time for the ladies. Tougher matchup between Los Angeles and San Diego is up next, and this is going to be fun, Greg.
The women of Los Angeles and San Diego have been going at it for years. So this rivalry is real. Until now, there hasn't really been a platform to showcase them. So that's about to change. Right now, people are going to get to see all of this raw talent that they got here in Southern California.
Women's flag football has blown up not just in California, but all over the United States. Many schools have sanctioned flag football as a high school sport, which is huge for girls.
I mean, this is only the beginning, too. I mean, the sport get bigger, and people are about to take flag football a little bit more seriously here in Southern California. By the way, I want to say congratulations to the girls of Birmingham High School who won the CIF flag football championship this year for the women.
Bam, there you go. And today we've got some really, really good talent out here for both of these teams. LA taking on San Diego. And San Diego is going to start off with the ball.
We're going to play two 20-minute halves.
And there you got the starting lineup. Dama Rodriguez. And we're going to get started here. So,
and just to be clear, this is going to be a 5-on-5 non-contact format. So it is going to be a little different from the guys.
Yeah, as you can see, they're starting a little bit further back as well.
A little bit further back. No blocking.
Now, Greg, you said you weren't going to give a winner, but I got to ask anyway, who do you got in this one?
I'm from Los Angeles. I'm going with the home team.
Going with the home team,
Even
LA.
though where we are is technically in between San Diego and LA, so we out in Orange County.
So there's Rodriguez at quarterback for San Diego, already going deep. Ooh, just overthrew.
That was a good ball. That was a good ball.
That's Low Castle.
That's Dama Rodriguez. She's got that cannon. She's out there. She throws darts. So, another difference is 3 downs to get to midfield, three downs to score. So now it's second down. So empty downs and incompletions are huge in this format. You want to make sure you try to get some yards on every play.
Second down now for San Diego. Rodriguez throws, catch. That's a tall target right there, Hannah Bowden.
Yeah. She's got good hands too. That's going to bring up third down.
So third down and make or break. Big third down here early on for this championship game. There's the snap.
Snap.
Going deep again.
She's going deep again. This time she has her.
Oh,
what a catch.
Low Castle.
I mean, they call her low, but she went high for that one.
That's a great conversion and great deep ball. The bobbling, falling to the ground catch.
To be fair, though, that was good defense, too. I mean, it was covered.
Yeah.
She just, she went up and she high-pointed and made a great catch.
Rodriguez rolls right, throws, and it's a touchdown.
That's number 10. That's Catherine Nunn.
Nice opening drive for San Diego. They're going to go for 1.
Yeah, they look like they're going to use their size a little bit. They went deep twice. One of them they were able to connect.
Rolling right, throws across her body, knocked away.
That's Shelly Peterson on the defense. Shelly's actually a pretty good receiver too, but right there, that was a great play on defense. Oh, interesting. So Los Angeles is going to put Mariah Lopez at center. I mean, I like the strategy. You put somebody quick in the middle of the field.
Here's the throw over the middle. It's caught. And a nice run after the catch.
That's Hannah Winterling.
And they got Amanda Herrera, known as Turbo, out here at quarterback.
K8 Turbo. She's a really good quarterback, cerebral quarterback. She calls good plays.
And you can see there, too, they got Asha as well, who also plays quarterback. So maybe they'll run some trickery with that today.
Yeah.
Bunch formation on second down. Turbo. Deep ball.
Ooh, wow, she had her open. Yeah, that's Marissa Lopez on the round. Marissa was wide open.
I believe that's Mariah's sister. I could be wrong.
No, it is.
Got similar hairstyles, similar look,
No,
similar last name.
Yep, Mariah and Melissa are Mariah and Marissa are sisters.
So here we go, big third down here for Los Angeles.
I like that both teams are taking shots, man. They're throwing the ball downfield.
Fearless play. They're going to go trips to the left here.
Oh, somebody forgot the snap count. Not somebody. Two of them forgot the snap count.
I hate that when I tell my receivers, hey, we're going on 2. And then you hike it, and then they go.
Because they're thinking about everything other than just their route and the snap count.
So it makes it a little bit longer third down here.
Completely changed the formation.
Got to get 12 yards now. Turbo gets away.
Oh,
Goes a
no.
flop, and it's intercepted. Like it slipped out of her hand.
Nah, it's intercepted by Roxanne Pardo. That's a tough start for LA.
Yeah. It's going to be a shortened field for San Diego. With the chance to go up by 2 scores. First down with 7 to go. Rodriguez, she's going deep again. And it's caught for the touchdown. Catherine Nunn.
That was a dot.
Wow. Well, we know what their strategy is.
Right. I mean, that's 2 for her. Now, their strategy is we're going deep.
And Rodriguez has been on the money on the deep passes.
Wow. That was just a great throw.
So just like that, San Diego up 2 scores. Extra point, incomplete.
Looks like Captain thought maybe there might have been a little shenanigans going on there, a little holding.
Here comes Turbo in the LA offense now. Marissa Lopez lines up in the backfield with Turbo. Asha in motion. They're going to go to Marissa, runs to the outside. Decent gain on first down.
A little bit of a shove on the sideline, you know. A little love tap.
So there you saw they ran a little play action to Asha. Gonna watch for that, see if they give it to her and let her throw it.
I'm sure at some point we'll see Asha at QB for a little bit.
Trips left on second down, Turbo. There's Asha on a slant route. Third down, about 4 coming up.
See what they got going on those play sheets.
Making sure I'll get on the same page here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how they game plan these third downs. So what do they need? They need about 7 yards here.
They're going trips all far left now.
Trips bunch.
I think that might be
Trips
easier
bunch
to cover.
wide.
Throws it, stops at the cone, but
she
she's
took a
short.
knee. She took a knee to catch it.
You got to run your route at the first down marker, I think,
Yeah.
not short of it. So another stop for the defense. San Diego rolling here. Rodriguez going deep again. Oh my gosh, he almost got there again.
No, Shelly Peterson was all over that. She's a really good corner. There's no way she's letting that play go deep there. They're gonna have to go deep with that post again because it splits up the zone and forces the people that.
Yeah, go over the middle instead of the side.
Yeah.
Well, looks like LA is gonna have to protect deep and force these underneath throws.
we go.
There's the
They're gonna
underneath
go
throw.
short. Good play.
Oh,
Oh,
missed
she
the
gets.
flag.
Oh,
Can't miss the
she's still going.
flags.
Wow.
Great run after the catch there.
That's Vivian. Viv.
So I think that's going to be just short of the first. Yeah, the flags are flopping there. Even V. My missed it. You don't see that too often. There's the snap. Going deep again. And knocked away. Great defense.
I think they figured it out.
That's Donna on the D. So turnover on downs. New life for Los Angeles.
That's great defense by the San Diego team there. That's great defense. Looks like that was B-Tor on the Brittany Torian. Call her B-Tor.
Vitor.
Yeah, it looks like that was her on the flagpole.
You can see the signals being made there by Vitor.
Yeah, this LA offense is sputtering a little bit. They haven't even gotten past the midfield line.
Yeah, second down. Blitz from the safety position. Drops to Marissa Lopez. Gains a few
Great
yards.
flagpole. That's B-Tor again. She said, I know why I'm out here. I know I'm out here. I'm not giving that up.
Guard the short middle and pull those flags.
Mhm.
She's doing her job. So third down and long. What do you do here, Greg? Strike deep. Little Asha action, handoff, let her throw.
I'm not sure. I can't get the rhythm of what their offense is trying to do. But
Oh,
you're right. There it is.
There's Asha.
And Asha's got that big arm lefty. Oh,
Oh,
I mean,
just kidding.
yes.
Well, I will say it's hard for me as a quarterback if I am not prepared to play quarterback and then I have to just make a random throw here and there. If you haven't warmed up at all, that sometimes the passes go into the dirt. Here's that same
That's
play
the
to
same play,
Viv.
yeah. And it works. If it's not broke.
Yeah.
So I think this is where they throw deep. Because,
Deep over the middle, probably.
yeah.
You got to think Ellie's
Although
watching for it.
their deep person is not in the game currently. The person they've been throwing to.
Oh, they got Spidey in the game now.
Yeah.
Just lined up on the left side at the bottom of your screen here. Bunch formation. Rodriguez gonna audible. About halfway through the first half. There's the snap. Looking. And looks like a sack. Nice sack. That's a great job. Got her at the last second.
Oh, yeah, she got it.
Yeah.
Good call, referees, being all over that.
Great camera work getting that perfectly. So third down and long. Ellie's going to need another stop here.
I wonder what they'll do.
Me too. Maybe
Maybe a deep post. They like deep posts.
it's got to be Spidey deep post.
No, they used Spidey as in. They went deep
Oh,
corner.
no.
Deep corner. Wow, what a great combo.
Catherine Nunn again.
She is proving to be unguardable. Hey, listen, Dama Rodriguez, she's out here dropping darts. I mean, look at this.
Perfect pass.
Yeah.
And Catherine Nunn has been the recipient of at least two of those deep ones now. First down and goal. See what they do here in the red zone. Rodriguez. Shovel that. Looked like a Ronin play right there.
Yeah, it's a good play, but somebody was right on it with the flagpole. I didn't see who got the flagpole on that, but they were all over that play.
it's you know, it's pretty good how they're getting their play calls, and they're getting their play calls done very quickly.
And Catherine Nunn in for the extra point.
That's 3 for her. That's the hat trick.
Yes.
She has a hat trick.
Already, we're in the first half. Here comes Turbo. Quick
They're
throw.
going to call it legal rush on that, but she gets it out to Mariah Lopez.
Mariah, good run after the catch there. You know, Mariah plays in some tackle football leagues actually as well.
She plays in the Legends Legends Football League.
Saw little Legends coming out with the elbow shoulder drop there.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, look, I'm frustrated. We don't have no points. Somebody's got to pay for that.
Turbo, quick throw. Asha on the slant route.
San Diego's playing really good. I mean, their defense is locked down. They're not missing flags. They're getting pressure on the quarterback. I mean, they're doing everything that you want your defense to do.
Yeah. So they gave him the first down. About 20 yards to go to the end zone. Spread formation. Spidey on the blitz. Turbo underneath, off the mark to Marissa.
I mean, this is the closest they've gotten to midfield.
Looks like she expected Marissa to keep going, but Marissa stopped there. Little miscommunication. It's Mariah.
Interesting.
It's a good
I wonder how she got that open in the flat. It was just a simple out route from the center. I think they must have changed up their defense. Oh, the defender that was supposed to stay in the flat chased across the middle.
Yeah. It looks like they had two girls guarding deep left.
Yeah.
So it's a good drive for LA.
I haven't seen LA take any deep shots, so.
Here we go, third down. They got to get in the end zone. Turbo, lobs, end zone. And it's caught,
Wow.
Touchdown. There you go, Los Angeles is on the board.
Wow,
See
that
the
was a great
replay.
catch.
Turbo throwing in the face of pressure. And two girls colliding, but 15.
Wow. Hannah Wanderling coming down with it. I guess they called her in. Hey, touchdown.
Yeah, that was a great catch. They're bringing in Jackie now. Jack.
Jack. She is a red zone monster.
They're going to go for two. Turbo. Gets away. Throws corner.
Oh,
Jack can't hang on. So that was a good drive by LA. Yeah. We're able to get in the end zone. A little bit of a nail biter. But can they get a stop now with 3:52 to go here in the half? You know who to guard.
Do they?
Uh-oh.
That's a good play.
Oh, not again.
Oh, she dropped that one.
Dropped.
Dropped that. I mean, goodness, Lowe has been open like deep this whole game.
Yeah, Lowe and Catherine are just grabbing these deep passes all day. But not that time. Right there,
They
she
had
had
two
it.
people in the same area.
Yeah. Second and long.
Let's see how it is. This
They
is a
got
long play call.
Lowe and Catherine both in there along with Spidey. Rolling left, dumps to Viv.
That's the play.
Tiptoes to the sideline, a great flag pull.
That's a good flag pull, yeah.
the pull was by Michaela Rand.
It was Michaela.
So big third down here. You're down 2 possessions. You just scored. Got a little momentum going. Their entire offense has been deep over the middle or dumps to Vivian
Yeah.
in the flats.
And, you know, it's worked. And they're really good. I think they're 100% on third down.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, high
high
snap.
snap. It doesn't.
Throws.
What
Wide
a
open.
ball.
No, good. How did that happen? I was low castle wide open.
Look, Dama Rodriguez is on one right now. Boy. She is seeing the matrix. Look at this. Wow, that's a good ball.
She just came across the middle there. Nobody stayed with her. Under 2 minutes to go now.
It's just, but that's a good read, man. It's a good read by the QB.
Yeah.
Beauty, see that.
Fakes the
Takes the
handoff.
handoff in the wheel.
Throws. Oh my goodness, this is Patrick Mahomes style darts she's throwing. Wow. Catherine Nunn. That's like a classic NFL pro play action launched down the field in between 2 defenders.
Yeah, hey, that's good concentration to stay with it. Like she is have a game. Goodness.
San Diego on point today. Rodriguez, her passes are just amazing.
This is my first time actually watching Dama Rodriguez play. So and she is good. She's on point with her passes. I mean, they're on the money. She's making the right reads.
Yep.
I mean, look at this.
This is beautiful.
Yeah. Wow. That's a Hannah Bowden. She's tall. That's a big target. She's like Dash Crutchley. She's the female cheat code out here.
Yeah. These passes by Rodriguez are just a work of art. San Diego putting the heat on. Let's see if LA can respond here. Not much time left in the half. They're just going to let this run to the half? Looks like it. 27-6. We weren't quite sure what to expect, but I don't think we expected this.
Yeah, but you know, we might see kind of a change in the guard here. I think both teams have other groups that they want to get in. So it'll be interesting to see how that change affects the game.
See if Asha comes in.
Yeah. Well, for LA, and then for San Diego, let's see. I know they have some other girls. I think Dama will probably still be throwing, but
yeah, I mean we saw Asha in the Tough Her tournament a few months back. She played great. I think they ended up losing in the championship game.
yeah.
So let's see what they do here. Mariah Marissa coming out. LA will get the ball to start. Hannah's out there and Asha's out there, along with Turbo. All right, here we go. Looks like same setup on offense for LA. Here's Turbo. Puts by Spidey. Dumps to Mariah. Good flag pull.
Yeah, B-Tour. She's all over that.
Vitor will give him those 5-yard dumps all day. Little confusion here on offense. Turbo Slant route caught by Asha.
I mean, like, there's no yak to be had in this game. As soon as the LA receivers touch the ball, their flag is popped. It's crazy.
Yeah. And Vitor's got a lot of those tackles. Flag pulls, you call it. Here we go, 3rd down. Got to get the conversion here. 7 yards to go. Turbo. And the flat's wide open. Nice route.
Wheel route. Good route combo.
Oh, a nice juke by Marissa.
And she's out of here.
So I think we jinxed it. You jinxed it, man. You said no yak, and then they get the huge yak.
Right. It was a good play call. It was a good play design.
Yeah. And that's a great juke move.
Yeah. Well, I think that's one of the Marissa's known for. She's very elusive once the ball's in her hand.
So it makes it a 15-point game, 2 possession. See if they can get to the conversion here. Interesting formation, trips right. Turbo.
Oh,
had her in the back, but missed.
Yeah.
That was Hannah, the intended target. So, you know, if they can get a stop here, things get interesting.
Yeah, if they can get a stop. But it just seems like the preparation for the San Diego team has just been too much.
Yeah. High snap to Rodriguez.
She's Spidey.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can see it from the beginning.
Oh. Spidey getting by V. Mai. You do not say that too often, that anybody gets by V. Mai. Look at that throw.
And she underthrew it a little bit. If she throws it out there, it's a touchdown.
Yeah. I mean, that's 3 receivers that have had deep receptions here for San Diego. They've had no sign of slowing down.
Yeah, they got Catherine Nunn in the game.
Oh, almost picked.
That's the first poor decision I think we've seen by Dama today.
Yeah.
Like, she's been lights out.
I don't know if it slipped or she's trying to throw a no look.
I'm not sure.
I don't know how the ball ended up over there.
Or how it ended up in the hands of Vivian Doan.
2nd down and goal. Can LA get a stop here?
See what she got.
Lobs back.
Oh, wow.
Caught.
That's a nice little double move.
Low Castle.
And
wow, great spot on the pass.
Yeah. Actually, it wasn't a double move. It was just a route bounce. Now they got their tall lineup in the game.
That's their cheat code.
Yeah, I mean, it's LA's missing one of their superstars, Becca. She's in the back. I don't know if she's injured or not, but I'm telling you, she'd have made an impact on this game for sure. Wow.
Throw in the end zone.
Good route.
Conversion is good.
Like, they are locked in. This San Diego team is locked in.
You can actually see Becca right there in the green, I believe. Yeah, I think she was the MVP of the TUFF tournament.
Yes. Yes.
Here's Turbo. Oh, nice pump fake. Hits a wide open Asha.
See if she can get by it. Good flag pull. With the exception of the Marissa Lopez long run, it's been great flag pulling by the San Diego team.
Yeah. You saw the defender there handing the flag to Asha, which we were saying, you don't see that in the men's too often.
No. You got to go look for your flag after they pull it.
Here's Turbo. Asha. That's been working today.
Yeah.
Asha's still going.
Oh, there it is.
Still going. And And they're in. Austin to the house, keeping it within 2 possessions.
Wow. Slippery flags, slippery flags, slippery flags. Just great move.
So 16-point game now. They need to get these conversions to make sure they keep that from falling to a 3-possession differential.
You see Jack there for Los Angeles team. Congratulations to her. She was nominated to the Elite 11 blockers for USA flag.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It's cool when you get to see people get their roses.
Yeah, they got flag football in the Olympics this year. Here's
Yep.
some trickery. Marissa. Oh, but they
good
got her.
flag pull. Wow. That was Jasmine Jackson. She was all over that.
So keeps it a 16-point game. Still 2 possession. If you're LA, you have to protect deep. You know that's what's coming.
Yeah, and as of right now, there's no one covering the receiver at the bottom of the screen.
I mean, LA's got to switch this defense up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, knocked away.
Good defense. That's great defense. Michaela Rand. That was great defense.
Great job. See, she left it hanging out there just a hair too long that time.
Well, they actually got some good pressure. The rusher got in there and forced her to throw it a little earlier, I think, than she wanted.
So there you go. That's some hope for LA being able to stop the deep pass there. But you know it's coming again. Maybe a dump off to Viv on this one.
I think these are going to be posts. Yeah.
Oh, what a catch.
What a catch. Wow.
Low Castle.
Yeah.
She catches anything in her vicinity.
Yeah. I mean, those hands catches too.
But Mariah's all over her, and still Rodriguez is able to make
Mariah
the pass.
is a DV. Man, she is locked down. So they have her matched up on low too.
There we go again.
Oh,
Hold your breath. Oh, they got it this time
they
again.
went with double corners. I mean, they do have 2 girls that are well over 5'9", 5'10". I mean, and they just ran. They ran them both on double corners, one short, one deep.
That was Hannah Bowden that time on the catch. I mean, the play calling is just fantastic for
Yeah,
San Diego.
it really is. It's impressive. Goodness.
Very good preparation.
I mean, but you know, not to take away from the execution. Look at that.
Launch.
That's another great
Touchdown.
That's a dime.
Low Castle.
You know,
Rodriguez.
it's funny. They ran the reverse to the same side that they had the deep corner on. A lot of times you see you run a reverse to get the action moving one way and then corner or post away from that. They actually ran it into the action of the defense, and it just didn't matter. What a dominant performance by San Diego.
Absolutely. Lob, end zone, Spidey.
Wow. And the wherewithal to get her feet down in bounds.
Yeah. I mean, all the receivers on this team are just superstars, too.
I know. It's so disrespectful. Goodness. It's like, we're up. Let's throw a jump ball.
Turbo.
Good ball, Turbo.
Nice
Yeah.
catch. Off to the
Can
races.
she make it? Oh, she's in there. What a play by Hannah Winterling.
Oh, that's a
Great catch.
Yeah.
But then, you know, great effort on defense. Look, what hustle. Who was that hustling in there like that?
That was
Number 13, that's Cindy Peralta. That's a great hustle. Did they give her the score? No, they said she was short. They're going to go to Mariah with
And
the
she's
dip
in.
at the goal line, and she's in. It's such a good move at the goal line, like that dip. If you're able to do that, I mean, a lot of times it just gives you enough time to reach the ball over, you know?
Because there's no recovery.
Nah, you
get that
change.
extra 2 yards.
Exactly. You just change the level of your flags with the reach the ball over. I mean, so a great move.
So this becomes an important conversion. They're down 17 right now. They got to keep it within 2 possessions. Mariah, back of the end zone, knocked away.
Let's run the 5'4" receiver behind the 6-foot DB. I always like when we call that play.
So that keeps it 3 possessions, 17-point game. No sign that San Diego is going to be stopped on offense with 8:50 to go. They got Spidey and Catherine under center there.
They're going to go with a fake.
Wheel route. Wow.
Wow. They just ran the play, a similar version of the play that LA scored on with the deep inside route with a wheel on the outside of it.
Great pass. Just looks like Catherine came down just out of bounds.
Did they call that incomplete?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that'll bring up 2nd down. It's fun watching these play designs.
Yeah.
They're on point. This time Viv is going to snap it. Got Hannah at the bottom of your screen.
They're going to go deep.
Hold your breath. Oh, this one underthrown to Catherine. But 24, Michaela Rand was right there as well. So 3rd and long here, Greg. What do you think they're going to do?
You couldn't even ask me that with a straight face. I mean, they're consistent. It's going to. Last time I said they were going to run deep post, they hit them with deep corner. So I imagine this is going to be double corners.
Yeah, because you got them lined up under center.
Yeah, so there's going to be double corners. And there they go.
Right.
Yep, and she's got her with the corner. Oh, good
nice
defense. That was good defense.
So LA getting a much-needed stop.
It's their first one.
Well, I just think if they had gotten that conversion, it'd be a 2-score game. They've got the ball on offense. Let's see if they can get it in the end zone on this drive. That's great defense.
That was good defense. That's Donna. I'm going to say Donna K.
Here's
Donna
the dump
K
off
defense.
to Hannah. .630, time becoming a factor here. Bunch formation turbo. Nice, they ran that earlier.
Yep, and it worked, so they ran it again.
It's Marissa Lopez. The speedster and jukester out here.
I mean, San Diego runs a really good defensive scheme. Those corner, she's getting those corner routes, and she's sneaking, and Turbo's actually dropping the ball in there. Great.
Yes. Getting it behind Vitor. Oh, Asha can't hang on to that one.
Vitor with the defense. He's all over that.
Yeah, they've had some success. If they can get the receivers behind Vitor and drop it in there, you know, fake the underneath, go behind them. 3rd down coming up. Or no, excuse me, it's 2nd down.
Let's see. Drop back. Fake the double pass. Go
What
to
a
Jack.
catch by Jack.
Yeah. She's normally got like sticky hands.
Sure did there.
Yeah.
Look at that. Way to hang on.
Get off me.
That was great defense by
Yes.
Rock. She had her hand all over the ball.
Yeah.
Here we go. 3rd down. Got to get in the end zone. Turbo. Launch.
Oh,
Asha,
what a
touchdown.
play. That's a great catch.
Great job by Turbo throwing it to an area that only Asha was going to be at.
Listen, she had a rush. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. She threw it to an area rather than just directly to.
So 11-point game. LA hanging in there. They're gonna go for 2, Turbo. Oh, she's sacked by Spike.
Jasmine Jackson.
Excuse me, Jasmine.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, she's been in there like every play. Just Turbo's been able to get the ball off. That time she was able to get to her.
So we're just under 4 minutes to go. LA's got to get a stop, protect the deep pass here. Here's Rodriguez. Goes underneath. Oh, a rare drop by Catherine. Starting to see a little bit of slowdown here by San Diego.
Yeah. I mean, they started off red hot. Slow down a little bit. I don't know if it's that LA is starting to figure out the program a little bit or.
Yeah, I think if they can protect the deep ball, got a shot here. You know they're going deep here. Here's Rodriguez.
They've got the short corner.
No, over the middle. Another drop by Vivian.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, perfect pass.
Yes, under pressure. I mean, she's dimes under pressure.
So 3rd and long.
I'm about to start calling her that. I'm going to call her Dama Dimes.
Oh, I like that. LA playing way back. Here comes the pressure. They're going underneath this time.
Complete
Catherine,
that. She has a chance.
Flag.
Oh, the
They
flag
got it.
pull. What a good defense. That's number 3, Donna Kay again. She's all over it.
So LA 2 straight defensive stops here.
Donna Kanoe, she's all over that.
That's a great flag pull.
Yes, it is.
2:08 to go.
Very businesslike, too. I love it.
Turbo launches, caught by Asha.
Good flag pull. B-Tor.
We hit the 2-minute warning. Clock is stopped. Each team with 2 timeouts. LA's got to get in the end zone and get a stop on D. Here's Turbo. Launches Asha.
She's going to have to look 2 ways. She has somebody on the left side open. She was looking for Asha the whole way.
Yeah.
To be fair, that rush is on her, and it's getting in there.
And if they want any chance at yards after the catch, they cannot throw it towards B-Tor.
No.
Taking a long time here with only 1:30 to go. Taking a really long time.
I'm sure they have in the back of their mind the possibility of using the extension play. They need 6 yards. Your best 6-yard play call.
It's
Got
caught.
it. Nice. For the first down, they better hurry up.
That's Michaela Rand.
It's a good play call.
Now they're in the hurry up. Here's Turbo at the 1-minute mark. Oh, she's sacked by Jasmine.
Jackson. I mean, she is getting in there fast.
And they're going to call timeout. Burn their first one. That's